Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Paid entry Unity 8's Switcheroo tournament. We've got the live draw coming up here this evening. So basically what's going to happen is, as you can see on the screen in front of you, random result tournament draw, we have named 1 to 24. And if we flip over to the team sheet side as well, you can see all the teams there. Team chat 1 all the way down to team chat 12. Basically, we've done them so you actually join the team chat in the Discord that you're with. So you've got Unity Yellow, Mandarin Turquoise, Cyan, Fuchsia, I don't know what that says, Violet, Red, Pink, Orange, White, Gold, and Unity Rouge. They're your teams for this evening. So as you can see, we're going to go over to the tournament side draw now. And we're going to click the draw now. Let's have a look. All right, so that is randomly done for us. So as you can see, Group 1, we have got number pairs 8 and 5, which will be Joint and Don Raymond as the first pair. And then the second one will be Arian and Focal H. So that is our first team. That is Unity Yellow of the first team. That is a lovely, lovely start. If we go back over to the next one, we have got Group number 2, which is competitor 1 and 2 there, which is 13 and 19. So we've got pair 13, which is Illusions and Calculated. Number 19 is Hamilton and Pneumatics. That is a good team as well. Great start. So that is a Unity Mandarin. On to the next one. We have pair 21 and pair 18. So pair 21 should go in. That is Swifty and Rutter. And the next one is TM7 and Zenzo. So that is our Unity Turquoise team there. On to the next one. Where we are, let's have a quick look. We're on Group 4. We've got pair 23 and pair 1. Let's have a look. Pair 23 goes in. That is EDG and Martin 9x9 with Jords and Dice. So that is Unity Science team. On to the next one. We've got pair 2 and 10. That's our next two pairs for that team. Let's have a quick look what that is. So we've got Talia and Spirits teaming up with I.Greasy and Dizzy Dave. On to the next one. Number 6, I think we're on now. We've got team 24 and pair 11. As you can see there, it is Fortunate and Homeless with Kingy and AJ. That's our Unity Violet one. On to the next one. We've got team 7, which is pair 15 and pair 20. So pair 15 goes in. That is Basics and Dead Season with Godless and LN. That is our Unity Red team. On to the next one. Number 8. Is it number 8 we're on? I hope so. Let's go back one. Let me double check. Yeah, number 8 we're on. Yep, that's fine. We are on pair 6 and pair 3. So pair 6 will go in. That is Uppy and Rossi. That's a great name, by the way. With Cheek and Am. That is our Team Chat 8 Unity Pink. Next one we have a Unity Orange, which is team number 9. Is pair 4 and 16. We've got number 4 coming in, which is Ben and Abstract. And the next pair is Blair and Bob. Oh no, sorry, something's gone wrong there. Sorry, it's not. What is going on with that there? We'll have to have a quick look. There is Blair and Arm have gone in.
What were the numbers, sorry?
Let's double check for you. Which team is it? I can't see what team it is now. It's pair 6 and 3. No, it isn't. It's pair 4 and 16. Pair 4 and pair 16 we need. Is that right, yeah? Pair 4 and 16?
Yeah, they're in now, my bad.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. So we've got Blair and Bob with Flaherty and Kaiser. Number 10, team number 10 next. We have pair 7 with pair 12. Pair 7, which is Levi Ackerman and Apollo. And that is Scar and Tesco Valued. We've got next is number 11, which is pair 14 and pair 22. So 14 are going first, which is Perks and Nova. Pair 22 will be give that a sec, it's just giving a minute to update there. There we go, which will be McName and Fiasella. I think that might be the wrong pair, but it's definitely McName is playing. I think Fiasella should be changed with a different player, but we definitely know from the team sheets and things in the entries that we know exactly who that is. So if we just go back to the team sheet real quickly, it will be the last team now. So number 12, which will be pairs 9 and 17, which is Ben and Abstract, with the final pair, Suff and Ace. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of our live draw. As you can see, the team sheet will get, if it's not posted in the tournament bracket chat, it will be within the next 30 seconds from you hearing this. And then you'll be able to see the bracket as well, and you will be able to go and get your teams. So with that being said, find your team chat between 1 and 12. Use the tournament chat in the Discord for your teams. Get your pairs to join in, and then go and find the bracket and start your games. Good luck to everybody involved tonight. With that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we get back, we will be starting our first game of the paid Unity 8 Switcheroo tournament. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned. See you in a few minutes' time.
and welcome in everyone hopping in to this first game of the paid Unity Switcheroo. We have Unity Pink against Orange. How are you feeling getting into this Friday stream, Thomas?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good about this tonight. Really good start for the for this game. Map 1, game 1. Unity Pink versus Unity Orange. We've got up here Rossi, Arm and Cheek versus Blair, Bob, Flaherty and Kaiser. Cheek and Blair were ex-teammates on Modern Warfare and still really good friends, so I'm really interested to see how this goes just for the bragging rights alone.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot going to fall down to that matchup there between Cheek as he does pick up a good start, but goes down to Blair. Blair with a lovely little two-piece there. Will be followed up by a two-piece from the side of Am. Points pretty low and pretty close on this first point. Usually one of the more contested points. Unity Pink just looking to hold down those P2 spawns.
Yeah, as you said, just trying to hit them P2 spawns, trying to hold it. You've got number 1 there on the radar, which is up here going towards the A search, or the search boxes area. Just trying to hit them crosses. He does end up getting shot in the back. That's Caster's curse as always. And we've got Am just holding the tower side here, just trying to hold the back, trying to get the cuts for P2 Hill. And we've still got the guy at the back crates as well. So this is a really good start from Unity Pink. Like, it's a pretty even time going forward, 20 to 15, not much in it. Kaiser coming in is trying to contest the hill, just try and back out to try and play some more kills. Does get shot in the back by Rossi. Uppy does get a kill as well, and then Cheat does get a kill. So that's 3 down for Unity Orange. A great start from Unity Pink.
Yeah, lovely initial hold here for the side of Unity Pink. Cheek picking up a couple towards the top, chucks up a third. Lovely shots from him. Rossi soaking up that time in the minute. Only 5 and 1 on the floor streak as well. Caster's curse on Cheek there as those second set of shots were a little bit wavy, and a nice break does come in for the side of Orange here. Flaherty able to get into that point and flip the Pink team out. Only 15 seconds left on the clock as it looks like we may have got a little bit of a connection issue here. Completely frozen on my side. You can't make it up, can you, Tom?
The technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. It took us 15 minutes to get started. We tweeted out about 4 days ago this match was starting, and something was wrong with the lobby. Everyone had to start resetting and God knows what else. And we have lost connection to host. I hope that isn't just us that's lost connection, just the lobby's dropped and we'll be able to get back in. We're not too sure what's happened with that, as it says, oh, there's other people leaving the party. So the lobby, the host has dropped. We were just getting into, I was just getting into that as well.
Just starting to enjoy it.
Yeah, 100%. I think with that being said, we're probably going to have to go and have a look what the admins are going to be saying about that. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Sorry about this, ladies and gents. We'll be back in just a few minutes' time to see what happens. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. After a technical difficulty, one of the players did get scan and repair. They are having good sportsmanship and restarting the map. Unity Pink versus Unity Orange here. And as you can see, it looks like a very, very similar start than the first time. Unity Pink having them first engagements go their way and getting a bit of map control.
Yeah, great to see the good sportsmanship between these two teams. Can get pretty toxic from time to time. Nice to see him just hit that restart and just start from the beginning. Nice for us all get to see the whole map and not just a little bit of it.
Yeah, 100%. It can sometimes get toxic, especially when there is money on the line. People want to win. They do not want to lose their money. So it can get slightly deep sometimes. But like I said, when they started first time, Blair and Cheek were teammates, I think, pretty much the whole time of Call of Duty Modern Warfare. They're a very good team. So I think they'll have a pretty decent mutual respect between them in terms of you know, making things fair, and they'll want to play, and they'll want this for bragging rights, whoever wins anyway. So I'm really interested to see how this goes down. But as you can see here, Unity Pink trying to push for them P2 spawns, but Unity Orange holding them really, really well. As you can see, Bob got the top cat here. He has been throwing a nade for him to be nice. Bob does get that kill on Am, which is really good, and then does end up nading himself. Rossi's trying to get through there, but he's getting taken out by Flarity. And this is a good hold from Unity Orange.
Yeah, just like that first game that we were able to sort Unity Pink with a really, really nice initial break. Almost like a very solid Pink set. Looking to break in now in the form of Rossi. We'll get that flip back out, but again, only 25 seconds left on the clock. So at what point do you choose to start to rotate over? Upping towards his top side is looking to do exactly that, but will be met by Kaiser. Doesn't matter, because that head gets cleaned off.
That was arousing. That was arousing. I'm not gonna lie. That was a beautiful shot onto to the barrel heady there. But as you asked, when do you like to rotate? I'm quite an early rotator when I play, and when I play with players, I would like to say that I always think on this game it's one of them difficult decisions where if you're at 25 seconds, the other team have got the spawn for the hill that you're pushing. A lot of the time, one of their players is rotating, so if you push and you fail to get the hill, a lot of the time they end up getting the spawns for new, and you spawn it all, and you end up with 15 seconds scrap time, and it doesn't end up being a good play at all. So normally about 25 seconds, I normally tell people to at least do a two-way split. If you want to push them scraps, then push for it, but the other two play for new, because you're going to end up getting screwed over even more than you end up, oh, you've got 15 second time, but we have to get spawned. But on this map, the spawns are so crucial. For P1, P2 is one side, and then P3, P4 is the other side. So it's very, very kind of half heavy between the four hard points, two on one side, two on the other. So yeah, for me, I think rotating early is what makes this map really important to play, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. We know that the spawns on this map can be a little bit flaky sometimes. Nice spawn there for gets that back rock spawn, and Pink should be looking to push this out now. Get a nice 2 down. Just Blair out towards the back here. Will be picked up by Cheek as he crosses over towards the back of this hill to support his teammate Uppy. Cheek will go down. Uppy with a nice peek and kill there, and it looks like a really solid break and hold here for Unity. Pink are going to have a lot of work to do. Looking to focus through a Blair and Kaiser here through the centre of the map. Blair will go down. Kaiser jumping out. Will finally pick up that kill. Shots onto Cheek. That's 3 down. Just one left.
That's
Kaiser
lovely,
pushing
boys.
through. No ammo. Chooses to dip back. The entire team spawning in front of him. Able to get one and will go down.
Yeah, I think when we looked at the guy, I can't remember which player it was. I think it was Uppy. He was in P4 then. He was sat in the corner where most people sit on that hill, and you could see him just kind of keeping his life. And then he threw a trophy like right into the view of Unity Orange's view. So they just shot the trophy and then naded him. I think for that, you know, I know it's only a little thing, but you know, them trophies save your lives. So I think, you know, get that, you know, the trophy positions I think are so important on this game because they can stop so many nades and lethals and tacticals. I think it's really, really important to be putting your trophies in the right position. So yeah, I was really interested in him to just like, kind of throw it out in the open. It didn't block any lethal or tacticals and ended up breaking the hill eventually.
Yeah, absolutely, Tom. The utility in this game, as we all know, so lethal if used correctly and in the right situations. Pink with a nice break onto that P1 side. We'll be looking to push through shortly as they do manage to look a couple of kills together there. The orange side all coming off that crane and container side. Quickly getting tagged up by his teammate. Will be forced to back off. Kaiser, crucial that he stays alive towards that back area. Allows his teammate there, number 5, Clarity, to get that initial kill. And Blair in a good position just to slow down that initial push towards the outside of P2.
Yeah, I think Blair's in a really good position. He's had to jump out as he was about to get killed. It's a great play for him to stay alive. Watching this mid alley, he's shot Cheek in the back up the backside there nearly, but Cheek just managed to get away before he goes down. But Blair's in a really good position here to get some crucial kills. He has decided to push up towards that P1. He does end up trying to take out that guy at top cap, but Flaherty has beat him to it. Cheek is playing for Blair right now. Blair's got a feeling he might be there. Cheek does end up getting that kill. Lovely play from him. He's now going to start pushing towards a P2. He does challenge Bob. Bob does take him out, and then Flaherty does get a kill as well. So Flaherty is spawn killing right now. So as you can see, the other team are spawning P4. Flaherty is having an absolute time of his life, being a nightmare for Unity Pink, but he does end up getting taken down. That's 3 down. The guys are Unity Pink, but Blair here all on his own. He's got a slay out here pretty heavy, and Rossi does get him taken out. So I'm pretty sure Unity Pink will be spawning at that back rock when one of them do eventually die. Great play from Unity Pink, good hold. Now they just need to hold this hill and get some crucial time for their team.
Yeah, Unity Pink looking to put some points here on these next 2 hills, even up that scoreboard. Currently at about a 50-point deficit over Orange. It looked like a really nice push from the side of Orange down towards that bottom side of the map on rotation away from P2, but Pink just putting people in the right position and able to pick up those crucial trades and hold that back. As we mentioned, on the first rotation is so imperative that you're locking down 3 and 4 and chaining them together.
Yeah, I think it's so like on this map. I mean, on other maps, obviously there is them, you know, hills P3 to P4s or P2s to P3s or whatever the hills may be, where they do link quite nicely and they can end up being, in hindsight or a way to look at it, 2 money hills. But I think in terms of this map, it's especially most important to be if you get hills P1 and P2. You're not going to be, if you get plenty of time, and you're not going to be that bothered about P3, P4. Obviously, you want to break them and you try to break them, but it's not the end of the world because you've had at least half the time out of half of the hills available on the map. So I couldn't agree with you more on the fact of if Unity Orange would have broke P3 there and had the spawns, it could have been a really difficult position for Unity Pink, but they've held P3 and they're 30 seconds into P4, holding this absolutely beautifully. Rossi nearly getting killed there from P4. This is looking like a really good turn up from Unity Pink. They're starting to get some really good chemistry together between the 4 of them. Obviously these guys have never played together. Cheek with a beautiful 2-piece in P3 and top cat. This is looking like a beautiful rotation coming in from Unity Pink if Cheek can get some more kills.
Yeah, working towards the perfect 3 and 4 there, and over towards the fresh set here. 3 and 4 must have in the ballpark of 90 to 100 points there. Cheek with that initial 2-piece on the push out will flip those spawns over. Just number 2 here, Rossi, with number 8 there, Bob. Keep an eye on Bob here. Should get caught from behind. Gets nice timing going up top. The spawns coming in the back, but he's able to get away. Bob able to play his life there. Will be the number 3 here. Cheek has got those split spawns spawning parallel on old and new P4 hill. Could potentially just open up the map here a little bit for the pink side.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. You know, Cheek and the team of Unity Pink having P3 and P4 getting some really good time. You said 90 to 100 points, like you said, but then Cheek and the rest of Unity Pink got that rotation to P1 and P2 side for the spawns. And now as you can look at Unity Orange, they're in a really, really difficult position here. And if they don't do something about it quickly, they're going to lose this map because they've got P2. They're going to get so much time off it. If Unity Pink don't win off P2, they're not going to need anything more than 15 seconds of time. So this is a really, really difficult position for Unity Orange, and they've got to make a stand and get the kills right now, or this is going to be game 1 to Unity Pink. They have to get the kills right now.
Yeah, really nice rotation from Am and Uppy there on that initial push through top cat, able to pick up really, really nice trades and actually allow Pink to get near to that kill. Nice buffer away though for the orange side. Have managed to lock down this initial time. As you said, absolutely imperative that they try and at least the majority of this time into one of the new walls. The push from outside of Rossi will start to deny that, but will get flanked yet again. With a huge 2-piece, solidifies them spawns. Orange team already looking to rotate. Just 10 seconds left on this hard point. I believe they will require about 17 points going to fresh set. 2-man rotation out towards barrels as well. Can we catch Bob? Catch Bob's nice and early, but that kill onto Cheek could prove to be the difference maker. Kaiser doesn't know the second man's here. Will know now as he gets some shots in the flurry. And Kaiser with a huge kill there, but Pink have spawned here. Just as we said, those spawns so flaky at times. Pink getting gifted spawns there. Number 2 towards the center as well. Keep an eye on Rossi coming in the back here.
Yeah, it's a beautiful play from Rossi there. We just get taken out. That's a beautiful 2-piece from Bob. He sits in that corner, he's patient enough to get that first kill, trades him out. Bob gets another kill in the hill, and they just get traded out by Cheek. Then Am is in the hill there with Cheek. He's going to be trying to get a 2-piece. He doesn't pick it up. Am with a beautiful 2-piece. Rossi picking up on Blair with 8 seconds remaining. Unity Orange has got to get it quicker. There's only one person to get it. Am does end up picking up that kill. He's picking another weapon. He's trying to kill off people on the push. Pink have released and got that map 1. I don't know why I said the word released. It's just the first thing that comes to my head, but that was a beautiful play from Unity Pink coming at the end there. I thought Kaiser had done enough. He got that 2-piece at back rock here. As you can see, he got the guy top cat, gets that kill there, and then got this kill here, but I didn't realise that they had spawned at back rock. It's a beautiful play from Kaiser, just unfortunate that Unity Pink had done enough to get them spawns, and beautiful rotation from Unity Pink.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely first game there from both teams, to be fair. Pink potentially just starting off a little bit slower, but definitely came out of the blocks on that second rotation and locked down so much time on that 3rd and 4th hard point, rotating it lovely into the fresh set as well, and a deserved win on their behalf.
Yeah, definitely. I think at one point I thought Unity Orange were gonna take that away, and it wasn't going to be really much of a close game, but great comeback there from Unity Pink. Just keep grinding it. I think that P3 and P4 hills and that second rotation, and then rotating to get the P1 and P2 spawns was the massive difference maker for the Unity Pink to get that first map. So well played from them guys. But with that being said, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, it will be map 2 Control. We will see you guys in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys.
And welcome back in, everyone. Jumping into map number 2 here. Unity Orange and Unity Pink. Obviously, Pink able to take that first hardpoint map. Double respawn as it is just a best of 3 in this first round. Who's your man to watch in this control?
I think for me personally, Max, I'm gonna say Bob. I think Bob started to really heat up near the end of that hardpoint, and I'm looking to have some really good plays out of him coming into his garrison control. But as you can see, Unity Orange was starting to get the ticks on B, but Unity Pink did take it back and start to get rid of them ticks. But as you can see right now, Fire with a huge 2-piece there, and Cheek is the only person in between Unity Orange and them catching a bit of this hill. He decided to go into vents. I like this play. I don't know if someone's going to read it or not, though, but we'll see in just a second. Cheek is going to come up behind. He's going to get at least 1 kill. He just killed Fire. Some sloppy shots, but he does clean it up at the end. Kaiser just signing lights, sitting tight. Cheek has somehow kept his life, but Blair, his old teammate, gives him a quick knuckle dust to the face. Gives him a quick 1-2 good night. And it's a great start. And on this third ticker being, it looks like they've got this, and Unity Pink are going to have to do a lot of oh! Absolutely incredible 2-piece from Uppy. He's just got them to stop getting B, and that third tick will go down. So that's an absolutely beautiful play from Uppy to stop the guys from getting the first tick on B. This could be huge for Unity Pink. That's a great play from Fiery to get the flanking. They should get that cap onto B now.
Yeah, absolutely. Bob playing a lovely position as well for the duration of that B push in towards top green. Able to pick up a couple of kills and was looking to hit over onto that rotation. Luckily for the pink side there, was in a position to pick up that kill. Orange now looking to hit through the center of the map. Obviously, for all of our competitive players that play often, we know how difficult it is to hit through that green side. Got to be so reliant on picking up those initial entries, just like that 2 from Blair there. Lovely set of kills. Number 5 there, Rossi pushing up but unable to find him. Should pick up Cheek on rotation here, and FB towards the back. Blair on an absolute tear. Double positive on a 4 streak will finally go down, but giving Orange the entry here as Flaherty and Kaiser were in hill.
That's an absolutely fantastic play from Blair there. As you could see, getting them kills, slaying out, gets 2 kills at lights and gets another 2 at back bricks. It's just give his team so much space to get in, and they've got that first tick on A. So as you can see, Unity Pink are going to try and set up as best they can. For me now, if I'm Unity Orange, I'll be like, guys, get round the back again. As you can see, Bob, like I said, is behind them, trying to be a thorn in their side and get the kills back. He's decided not to play for the hill there. He's got Kaiser with him. He's decided he wants to play the guys who've just come off spawn. It's going to be an interesting play. He has kept his life. I have no idea how he's kept his life there. He's shot by about 17,000 people. Does end up killing his teammate by accident, but does get the pick onto Am. And with that being done, he's close to getting the second tick onto A. And he does get that second tick. He decides, after he's got that second tick, he's going to go and try and slay. Gets 1, and then Cheat does trade him out straight away. So we've got 4 lives remaining for Unity Pink, and 8 lives remaining for Unity Orange. At this point, Unity Orange can just play the kills here. But they have got to be very careful not to throw their lives away. You just get a trade in their life for life on different players, and then it's a big 2-piece from Unity Pink. It's now a 3v17. It's not 17, but it's interesting this because Unity Pink have got a clutch up now. There's only 2 of them alive. There's 4 lives remaining for Unity Orange. I think he's got to kill the whole team twice. Cheek's got the first kill out of the way, and this is going to be really difficult for Unity Pink to get this.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheek putting himself in a lovely position, able to pick up 2. Will finally go down. Now a 2 versus 1. 1 versus 1 inside the hill now. Sloppy shots from Kaiser. Luckily able to hit that hip fire. And Orange allowing Pink nearly to bring it back there. Getting extremely dangerous from a lovely life lead, as we mentioned, to a 1v1 on the control point. Lovely play from the side of Orange to clutch up at the end. But whew, did it get close for a minute there.
Yeah, tell me about it. I thought for a second there, I honestly thought that Kaiser was going to choke that last kill. Cheek played so well. I can't remember, who was the other player who was last alive there with Cheek? Was it Am?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, I think they played that just to be them 2 alive against all 4 of them. I think they played that absolutely beautifully. Really unlucky from Unity Pink, but what a great first round coming into the garage control. Absolutely fantastic start.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm looking to break in towards this backside. We'll be met by 2 players there as Orange able to pick up those initial 2 kills. Cheek pushing on towards the point now. Bob from green in that spot that he played as I said before, for the majority of the last round as well. Obviously, loves it up in top green. Somehow able to get that kill, but will go down to Uppy.
Yeah, it's a great start coming out here. As you can see, no time has been taken. We've got A and B both locked down by the defending team of Unity Orange. Unity Orange are now trying to get a bit of map control, trying to push up, get in the faces of Unity Pink. Blair with a great kill, then just plays life, gets into vent, stays alive. Flaherty with a huge two-piece there, and that's a 3 down there for Unity Pink. Flaherty's now trying to get in their spawn, just be a thorn in their side, get some spawn kills. Flaherty's managed to stay alive, another great kill onto Cheek. Rossi does end up trading him out, but Blair is in an absolutely fantastic position to be an absolute thorn in their side here. He does get found out. Blair again just playing absolutely beautifully to keep his life, and that's a fantastic kill there onto Up. He's gonna get the second. He does get taken out by Cheek gets a kill onto Bob, and then Flaherty does kill Cheek. Flaherty's in a really good position. He can just play his life and take his time. He's very unfortunate there not to get that kill. He does get traded out. That's a beautiful plays from them. Kaiser now in exactly the same position as Flaherty. It's like a bit of a time loop, but he does get traded out with seconds left. Unity Orange do take that 2-0. I think that was fantastically played from Unity Orange there.
Yeah, lovely around there from the side of Orange. Able to pick up a pretty convincing defensive round win there. Several players able to get themselves, as you said, into such good positions, pushed up towards the Pink spawn, and Pink just never really managing to get that initial hold on their spawn to be able to push out from. Really nice defensive round from Orange.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you anymore, mate. I think they played that so well. I think they didn't get greedy, they didn't try pushing up so far that they could kiss each other when they spawned. I think they sat at a decent line from, you know, if you look at floating through to caution, through to the kind of near the entrance of vents. Kept that line there and just didn't allow Unity Pink to go through, and I think it was really good. Like I said, they didn't get greedy, they didn't try and get ahead of themselves. And just a beautiful play from the Unity Orange lads coming forward. But this is the time now for Unity Pink. They're 2-0 down. This is the time where they need to start clutching up, get this first round under their belt, and then start looking towards a comeback to make it a 3-2 win if they want to win this map, or it's going to end up going to an S&D. So, but Blair playing really well here on the P2, on the ace point. As you can see, there's 2 ticks already on B, and Bob here who's just trying to slay out and obviously trying to keep the objective as well. And they're in a really good spot to get this tick onto B to give themselves an extra minute of time, which looks like it's going to happen. There it is. Point B secured. They've got 2 minute 10 to hit A. 22 lives remaining for Unity Pink, 22 lives remaining for Unity Orange. So this is going to be a really interesting last push for Unity Orange to try and get the A point. So I'm really interested to see how this is going to go.
Yeah, as you said, lovely play from Blair there. Just pushes over to that A control point. Just plays exactly what's in front of him. Manages to waste so much time. Unity Pink having to rotate over and defend that. Obviously, more difficult to capture A point. And just completely opened that bottom B side of the map up for his team. But Flaherty already getting some decent time on this. I believe that is all but first tick. There it is. First tick on A for Orange. Got the stack inside here. Kaiser slides out with him. That's a 3. That is a 4 stack on A. This point ticks over so fast once you get more than 2 people on it. And Pink aren't going to get anywhere near it. This is an Orange 3-0 in the control.
Wow, that's absolutely beautiful play. I was just about to say, because they were kind of struggling to get onto that A point. And then, like you said, Flaherty got on. He got this kill onto Rossi. Then I don't know if they meant to do this. Kaiser ends up sliding across bricks, as you're about to see now. It does end up baiting for him, and he just gets Flaherty trades him out with a bait switch. It's just a beautiful play. But I was just about to say, obviously with control, this is obviously the P2 point for hard point as well. It's quite difficult to break on control because no matter what, the other team is still going to spawn back bricks. Obviously in hard point, if you push the back, you will get the spawns. But they broke that absolutely beautifully, and they just stacked the hill, and Unity Pink couldn't get anywhere near it. Beautiful plays from them.
Absolutely. I'm sorry, I got drawn away there. In the Twitch chat, I think we might have had a breakthrough. TD could make an app with all his favourite phrases on.
Oh my God, who's actually said that? That's incredible.
That is Josie E. We might have to work on that for a stream in the future.
I mean, I know how to record properly as well. That's my proper job, so I can record.
True. There we go. The Unity org in the Twitch chat. I'll tell the Unity R&D department we're on it. We're on it, Tom. We're all over it.
I mean, I love it.
All over it. On that note, I'm going to get another beer. We'll see you all in the next map. We are 1-on-1, aren't we?
We are
We are
yeah,
1-on-1.
that took a second for it to
It
go
took
through.
me a minute.
Just as a little brain fart though. We just didn't know it was the next series of the next map.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. We'll see you all very shortly.
Don't go away, guys. live, or did you end up stopping it? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, that's not how we expected it to happen. All things considered, that went tits up. But as you can see, we had a technical difficulty there. For whatever reason, the map did not start, but they are, looks like they're starting it back up. No, they're not. They're teasing me. They're just teasing. What is going on here now? But yeah, Moscow Search and Destroy. Cheek, Uppy, Am, Rossi versus Blair, Kaiser, Bob, or Armour, whichever one his name is, and Flaherty. What do you think coming into this match? What is your prediction?
Oof, I mean that's putting me on my toes. Seen some lovely plays out of Arian on this specific S&D map. I wonder if some of that brotherly love has been shared over to Cheek, and we see some Arian plays coming out of the pink team here.
Yeah, I mean that is a possibility. They could be, connecting through the waves of the twin brain waves through to the other room. But yeah, I think there's a Unity Orange win this. I think Unity Orange are going to take this. I think they're going to take it quite strong. I think it's going to be like a 6-3. I think win to Unity Orange. And I don't know how that guy stayed alive at gold, but he has done. Fire doesn't trade him out, but then Uppy and Cheek do get kills. It's now a 1v3 situation for Flaherty, and he has got a lot of work to do to get this first round for his team, and he has been tagged up to absolute non. Oh my god! Did he get that second? Cheeks managed to get off it, and he does get traded out by Uppy. And that is the first round going to Unity Pink. What do you think about that one, Max?
Yeah, this is an absolutely lovely link-up play in the centre between Cheek and his teammate. I believe, was it Rossi? Yeah, it was Rossi there. Able to bait and switch lovely. Pick up 2 between them, and that was the round changer for me.
Yeah, definitely. Rossi, staying alive in gold there for so long, managing to get Cheek to come down to Esky to trade out that kill, and then help Rossi get the other kill onto Blair at mid as well. Or the other way around, Rossi helping Cheek. Either way, it's just a beautiful play from Cheek to help his teammate. But I'm interested to see how they're going to do on this defensive side. Now, I think Unity Orange have decided they're going to play quite passive here, but they have got somebody on the flank. This is number 6, which is Kaiser. On a beautiful flank. He's getting some shots going down onto number 3, which will be Cheek. So they do have information that there's one person on the street, and they've all rotated back through A. They're all rotating to B, and if this is a planned setup, this is absolutely fantastic. They've thought that they're going to B. They've set up in the spawn Unity Pink. Unity Orange have got a free plan at A. This is absolutely beautiful play coming in from the guys of Unity Orange. That's a great setup, and what a great entry kill there from Bob. And now Unity Pink are on the back foot. What a strat from Unity Orange there.
Yeah, ultimate bait coming from the side of Orange there. Kaiser obviously selling that rotation. Uppy with a nice kill onto Blair though there. We'll open it up. Spots Bob and Rossi able to pick up that. All of a sudden, number 6 here, Kaiser. Started the round off with the initial bait. Uppy will catch him, and Uppy will get that kill. And what a retake from Pink there. A man down straight away. Playing that 3 versus 4. And as you can see there, Uppy on a 4 streak already. Definitely not coming cold into this third map.
Yeah, I think that was an absolute... I thought Unity Orange had that down to a T. I think Unity Orange is a great play. They sent Kaiser through mid, and then the guys of Unity Pink all rotated around to B, thinking, oh, they must be going through street, they must be at B. You get the bomb down onto A, but then it just seemed like Unity Orange kind of backed off too much and just left the bomb completely clear. And Blair, I can't remember who it was, I think it was Uppy, ran past the bomb, pre-aimed Eskies and managed to kill Blair. If they'd have had someone a bit more pushed up, that would never have happened, and he probably would have won the round. So I think that's a miscommunication or just sat in the wrong spot, but that's a beautiful entry kill from Flaherty. I think they might be slightly angry that they choked that second round to make it one apiece, and I think they've come out all guns blazing. Cheek does reply onto Blair, and that's a 3v3 situation coming into this, but Bob is in a really good power position to try and get some really good plays.
Yeah, Uppy with all the intel that he was out here, and Flaherty just able to land them shots in a better fashion. Bob reading that play from Arm as well, and he's almost able to take that bean clean off on the jump. Just 2 versus 3 here, as it looks like Rossi is going to get pinched. Kaiser, again, just baiting that out. Gets his bean cleaned off his head there. Luckily, his teammate in a position to trade that out, and I'm with a mountain to climb here.
Yeah, it's in a 1v2 situation. Flaherty and Bob next to each other, just holding hands. Am's got that entry kill, so it's now a 1v1 situation. Bob has not been flustered by this whatsoever. He's just playing his life, taking his time. He has run off towards the back, so Am is going to have to try and find him. He can't find him anywhere. He's got to try and get this bomb down, but he hasn't even got the bomb, so it's looking like Bob might just play to see if he plants the bomb or not. He has decided to lie down there. I'm interested to see if they are not going to be found. That's a beautiful play from Bob to keep his life. That is around for Unity Orange. I think that could have been a clutch from Am to make it 3-0. That's really unlucky from him.
Yeah, you've got to say, absolutely great plays from, was it Bob, I believe, led down in that half brick position towards the end of the round. Not getting flustered when his teammate went down, just playing it extremely sensibly and getting his team on the board by the end of it.
Yeah, I think it was a great play from Bob. He didn't try to play the kill. He just played his life, took his time, knew that he didn't have to challenge. He knew that he... You know, that the Am on Unity Pink was on the attacking side. He had to get the bomb down. Beautiful plays from Bob just to keep his life and say, look, I don't have to push you. You need to find me. And that's a great trade for trade there. Uppy on Blair, Bob on Rossi, Am on Kaiser, and then Bob onto Uppy. Bob gets the help from Flaherty there, and it's now a 2v1 situation. Cheek is on his own here. He's going to find Flaherty with his pants down. He just ended up put in the bin. Flamboyantly discombobulated. As for the app, I'm sure someone will record that. And that's a beautiful play from Flaherty there. Just a turn and burn on Cheek there. Some sloppy shots coming in from Cheek. Cheek probably should have cleaned him up there, but if you miss shots, you do get punished. And that could be the momentum changer for that. You know, Unity Orange, you know, could be in a great position coming into this now. And, you know, what a play from Flaherty.
Yeah, Cheek definitely going to have his brother in his ear there, reminding him who's better at search and destroy after that last round. Gonna have Uppy with bomb in hand, getting quite aggressive again on the pink side here, looking to push straight in towards escalators. Does have two players close on him, just Flaherty and Bob for the orange team. I believe Flaherty here, yeah, in this lobby corner, should be able to, but Uppy, woo! Massive entry kill there. Number 8 here, Bob. Does have Am on the outside. We'll see Am dip back. Is he able to sneak out? He's able to sneak out. The shots from Rossi land, but do not pick up the kill. Uppy looking to pick up another. Kaiser in a position to get this. Lovely play from Kaiser there to cover his teammate. Bob goes down. Bob picks up 2. Finally traded out by Cheek, but Cheek going down. Orange pick up their 3rd consecutive round.
That's absolutely beautiful play from Bob to somehow stay alive, get a 2-piece. We will see it now on the best play. Picks up Am, gets shot by Rossi, only hits the 1 bullet. He then challenges Rossi. Rossi just not aware he's going to challenge. He does end up not finishing off that gunfight, but then kills Uppy and then finishes Rossi off there. Just beautiful plays from Bob and great shots. And what a trade from Kaiser at the end there as well onto Cheek, just to have the confidence to go, I know where you are, I've got the AR, I'm going to kill you. You know, an absolutely beautiful plays coming in from Kaiser and Bob. You know, that 3rd round is Kaiser and Bob's round for sure. Well played from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Kaiser only 1 and 4, but just putting himself in lovely positions to pick up those trades. I bet his assisted kills is somewhere closer to what Flaherty and Bob are on at the moment. 7 and 3 and 7 and 4 respectively. Absolutely putting their team on their shoulders for this search and destroy. Going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Cheek obviously in a lovely position, just misses that. What incredibly bad timing that is. Orange baiting that B push out once again. 4 and 2 there. Am and Rossi already rotating over. Have much cleverly here left Uppy, and he will pick up that kill onto Bob. Will that give Pink enough chance to rotate over? Looks like it has. 3 versus 3 as that bomb is going to start going down.
Yeah, I think that was a sloppy play from Bob there, just to kind of push that on his own. It's just been a bit of a free kill for Unity Pink to pick up on. Now, we've seen this before from Unity Orange, where they did that play on that 2nd round, where they had Kaiser at mid, and then Unity Pink thought they were at the B bomb. And now they've planted A. They've all sat so far back. And look at that again. Uppy and Am do get them kills. Leaves Kaiser in a 1v3 situation. I think they've gone too far back. Again, it's left Kaiser in an awful position. There is a guy on bomb. He just get the guy on bomb. and it's now Kaiser versus Am in a 1v1 situation. I think Am is going to jump straight on bomb.
Ooh.
He has as well. No, he has decided to jump off it. He's playing for the kill. He's playing for Kaiser. Kaiser's kept his life, and that is enough time for them not to get the defuse. And that is absolutely fantastic play from Kaiser to clutch up there. And 4-2. And what a great play from Unity Orange.
Yeah, huge play coming out of Kaiser. Like I said, just putting himself in the right place at the right time. 1 versus 3 here. Able to get those clutch 2 kills and stay alive long enough to deny that bomb plan. That's possibly a top 5 play already in this first game.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. It's just a beautiful play to keep his life, push when only needed, checks the bomb because he had to, gets that kill, and then just keep his life long enough so Am couldn't get the kill or the defuse. It's a beautiful play coming in from them. But my prediction might come true. I said Unity Orange 6-2 or 6-3. This could come true, and if this does come true, I am going to celebrate, and the stream are going to love it because it's going to be so strange because I am a strange person. So I really hope I get my prediction because, well, yeah, there's nothing more to say. Over to you.
Yeah, that's about as ominous as it gets. I'm not quite sure where to go from there. Blair in a lovely position, picks off one, shots all over the other two, but unable to clean up either of those kills. Will give Kaiser, and Kaiser gets burnt by Chi, getting his payback from that other round. Flaherty, last man alive. Tags come in, unable to clean up that kill. Does have a 3 versus 1. Kaiser did it last round. Can he do it? No, he gets pushed by all 3. Unity Pink not going to make the same mistake twice.
Yeah, I think that's well played from Unity Pink boys. Look, we're not getting in this. We're not getting 1v3 here. Push together. You know, if someone dies, just push him immediately together as a unit. So you can't kill all of us unless we line up perfectly for him. So I think it's a great play from Unity Pink to just kind of leap on him as soon as he shot his gun, and that's what's got him the round. But I think for me, Unity Orange are on attacking side here. If I was them, I'd go to B. I would go straight to B. I think no one's gone to it yet. They're gonna, because they've got a few rounds at A. They think they're gonna do it, and it looks like they are going to B. It looks like that the Uncle TD / Coach / Caster / Unity / anything else they have listened to it, but it looks like it isn't going the way. So maybe you shouldn't listen to me. Maybe you should have run fast mags.
Because that is the key factor in winning your gunfights. If you don't have fast mags, guys, Uncle TD does not approve, and you will not pick up those kills. It's just common knowledge by this point, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, I was playing League Play with Maddie yesterday, and he was like, "Do you know, Tom, I've got fast mags on my M4." I said, "Do you know, when you've got fast mags on, it make you reload faster." I said, "Do you know, that sounds like some really, really wise words from a very wise man." And as you can see, Kaiser now in a 1v3 situation. He does get taken out. And that is 4-4. My prediction has gone down said toilet. I know absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's it.
I was wondering where that was going then. I mean, we were talking about Madder and Fast Mags. I thought you were going to say he was making a comeback. I'm sure a few people might like to see that.
Madder doing a comeback, man. Man, the guy can't shoot straight. I don't want to hear it. But anyway, let's get back into it. 4-4. Unity Pink on the attacking round. I think now, because I can change my prediction. I'm Uncle TD. I can do what I want. If Unity Pink win this round, and it's a 1v3 situation for Bob right now. If Unity Pink win this round, they win the series. I'm calling it. I think they'll win the attack. And then they'll get a defense. And I think Unity Pink will win this map and win the series if they win this round right now. That is my prediction.
I'll be honest, Tom, I thought you were going to say if Unity Pink win this round, they'll go 5-4 up. I was expecting another one of those wise statements. As we see Unity Pink there, picking up that final kill, do go 5-4 up, surprisingly enough. And on towards that game and match point.
Yeah, personally, I think this is going to be really difficult for Unity Orange. We have seen him 2-0 down in this map, and they got it back to 2-2, and they got won 3 rounds consecutively. But I think Unity Orange really going to have to dig deep now. You need 2 rounds in a row. They really, really have to just really kind of dig deep for this. And they're on the attacking round as well, so they've got to think of something fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Blair obviously struggling in this match. Definitely meaning that those other players in Bob and Flurry are having to do a little bit more. Rossi, the only man to beat on this side, though. Love that play, though. Look at Ping already rotating. Rossi spotted some toes and did call for his teammates to come and help This could get really, really dicey for Uni Orange very, very quickly here.
Yeah, I think at this point they just need to either get into that bomb site and make a play, or they need to rotate because they're collapsing on them very quick. Cheek picks up a 2-piece. It's now left Blair in a 1v4 situation. This is going to be really, really interesting. He gets the first one and then gets immediately traded out. There it is. Unity Pink win 6-4 in this series. Take the first series of the day and they go through to the second round. Congratulations to them. Unfortunately for Unity Orange, Blair, Bob, Kaiser and Flaherty, they will be sent to the losers bracket. If you don't know, ladies and gents, there is a losers bracket tonight, so you're going to see a lot more best of 3 games until the winners finals, losers finals and grand finals are all best of 5s. Obviously, if the grand finals goes to a second best of 5, then obviously it'll be 4 best of 5s in the series. But we decided to do a losers bracket for the paid entry one tonight just to keep things nice and fresh. I don't think we'll be doing this all the time. I think it's just something a little bit different. It's kind of our way of, you know, we're probably going to end up putting a little bit more time in tonight for these games, but it's worth it for you guys to keep coming back to these tournaments, keep playing, keep showing so much support to us. So well done to Unity Pink with Cheek, Uppy, Am and Rossi. We'll see them in the next round. But yeah, what a great first series, Max.
Yeah, great first series. Love it when it's so back and forth like that. That first map quite dominated by Pink, and then a completely fresh map 2, Orange going 3-0, and that S&D bringing it all the way down to the wire. Some lovely, lovely individual plays across both teams. Definitely don't think it'll be the last we'll see of Orange.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I think we will definitely see a bit of a losers bracket run from the Unity Orange team. I don't think they're done nowhere near because they had some really, really good potential on them guys from watching what we've just seen. And I think coming into this, I think, you know, they're definitely not over with it yet whatsoever. So I'm looking forward to see Blair, Kaiser, Bob and Flaherty later on in the tournament. Hopefully if they can win a few maps and stuff, we'll probably see them later on for sure.
Absolutely. And with that being said, we're going to jump over into a quick commercial break. We have another great matchup in the winners bracket lined up for you, and we will be back very shortly.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Round 2 of the paid entry Unity 8 Switcheroo tournament. We have got Garrison, CDL Hardpoint. As you can see, Suff just connected. I'm guessing he was the last player that we were waiting for. Hopefully, with any luck, this map is going to start. It's been a bit of a delay getting everyone in, but finally, everybody is in, and then somebody has switched teams. Oh no, they've decided to switch back. Everything is completely fine. We are good to go. Thank God for that. As we come out, Unity Rouge, Martin 9x9x, Ben Ace, and Abstract, and doesn't matter. The host has ended the game. I thought we were going to get into that then. I thought that was it. That was the moment. But what do you think coming into this one, Max? Looking at Garrison, Hardpoint, and the players that they've got on each team, what are you? How are you looking at this map going forward?
Yeah, no, several members of that red team that are on your screen at the moment. I believe they are Unity Rouge. Some very, very, very good players, obviously. Ben and Abstract, common players in these tournaments. On the other side, got a new player of bot getting traded in last minute as George's pair. George, obviously, another face that we see around here quite a lot. Can be a very, very solid main AR. Going to be, I believe he won last week as well, didn't he?
He was, yeah. He got free entry, George. He won last week.
Yeah, so definitely be looking to make the most out of that free entry into the paid one. And be really interesting to see these two go to war in this first map.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. George obviously teaming with Dice last week, but Dice had not been getting in touch all day or anything, so he decided to, could he change his entry last minute just before the tournament started? So he was able to do that because we don't allow substitutes or pickups once the tournament has started. So he did get it in just in time, but he was close to, losing his free entry and probably his team, doing a no-show or a 3v4. So good heads up for him to get it in beforehand. But hopefully this map's going to start in a minute, so I'm hoping we don't have to wait any longer. I am so confused what is just happening. We decided to play. We've got Martin. Oh, it's just done a little glitch at the top. 19 on the Martin 9x9x. Is Suff on the side of Unity Rouge, just so we know. So that is. I thought it was a bit of a glitch, but they have got themselves in, which is good. Suff with a good start coming in here. Let's get a good start for them guys. They are getting the hill time here as well. George coming up to this top caution area to try and pick up some kills. Obviously, there is no trophies available at this point yet, so they can throw nades and stuns and they will definitely hit. So I'm interested to see if guys of Unity Cyan can break this. But it looks like they're going to try and play for the spawns more than anything. That was a very strange position from Ben. So George just take him out very, very easily. He's going to try and start picking up the spawn kills, which is definitely what he's got. He's got a two-piece. George with a great start. His back breaks, just waiting for players to go past him. And that's an easy pick-up for George. And then Ben does end up trading him out. And Suff does get a kill on Martin as well. So this is a good hold from the Unity Rouge guys. But Bot is in the back here, going to try and get some kills. It's a lovely kill from him there. He's got another kill to get on Martin, which actually is Suff. He does get taken out, so it's a lovely hold from the Unity Rouge guys. Yeah, I think, looking at the way these first two hills have gone, visually as you were looking, if you didn't have that scoreboard there and you didn't have the team names there, it's a 4 down from Unity Rouge. That's a beautiful start. But if you were looking at this without a scoreboard and just looking at who we decided to get on board with in terms of casting, it would look like Unity Rouge were ahead. But actually, Unity Cyan have had a great start and still up by 30 points. But Unity Rouge are holding this very, very well, and Unity Cyan need to get a push together here to try and break this hill, and it's going to be a really interesting take back here. See if that's a great kill from Martin there onto Ace, and it's looking like an interesting position for them. Abstract does get a 2-piece there into the hill to get that time, and he does get traded out by Ben. So that's a good hold from Unity Rouge. This could be a full 60 coming into this, and this could get them straight back into this game. That is a great hold from the guys on Unity Rouge. And Max, you cannot be heard. I've just had a message. Max, you cannot be heard, so unmute your mic if you can hear me. But yeah, it's a really, really good start from the Unity Rouge guys coming into this, and they're now ahead. That's a great, great hold from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry for those technical difficulties, guys. Got mixed up with the buttons with all those map restarts. Hopefully you can all hear me loud and clear now. Yeah, just as you were saying, Tom, that P2 and P3, often you can see teams go what looks like a long way down on P2 as George picks up a lovely 2, and Martin there picking up a 3rd. Picks up the 3rd for himself. Full 4 for the side of Cyan there. Really nice start on this P4. But yeah, just as I was saying, you can often see those scores swing all the way one way and then all the way back to equal if you're able to pick up corresponding holds on P2 and P3.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I love that there. Bot was shooting a dead body. I don't think he meant to, but it did look like somebody was alive. But obviously, it was a dead body. Bot coming in there, picking up that kill. He should be able to get them last 10 seconds for his team quite easily. He just decided just to go straight through. I mean, the scrap time would have been nice. I'm guessing he doesn't want it anymore. But he's playing this top green area. He's waiting for Abstract to push. He does pick up that kill. He's got at least one more kill to get. He does get traded out by Ace there. Then Martin does get a kill onto Ace, and Suff does get traded to George. This is a good hold from the Unity Rouge guys. They've just taken the lead again here as the Unity Cyan team do spawn at the back bricks and back tanks. And it looks like they've got a really, really nasty spawn trap here, and Unity Cyan are in a really, really difficult position. And that's a huge kill from George there, just to get him off that time, just to stop the bleeding of the hill. Martin with a great kill. Ben does then end up trading it out, but that's a really, really good push from Cyan. Contesting the hill as well, stopping the bleeding again. It's a really, really good play from Cyan, who were in a really, really difficult position there.
Yeah, absolutely. George just opening up that entire bottom side of the map for a little bit there. Able to start to get out of that spawn trap. Unfortunately, will end up going down. Spawn out finally comes in with just 8 seconds remaining. George potentially in a really good position here to do some damage on this rotation over. Is spotted by Ben and does stop shooting. Unfortunately, will go down. Rouge looking to pick up this P1 time.
Yeah, I think George there, if he'd carried on shooting Ben, I'm pretty sure you would have killed him. I don't know why he stopped shooting. It's really just give Ben an easier kill there to stop shooting, but it does happen sometimes. Ace with a really slow start here, 5 and 12. I'd like to get on with Ace when we get a second to see where it is going wrong for him. He's just not going very well at all. It looks like he's trying to play a little bit slower there, just pre-aiming a little bit and just trying to take his time and just trying to pick up a couple of kills to get himself a little bit of momentum. He should be able to get that kill. He doesn't. He does end up missing a couple of shots with George just getting down. Maybe he's just slightly not with it. Maybe just taking it so long for the lobby to set up. It maybe he has lost his momentum slightly. It made him cool down and not be as warm as he should be. But plenty of time to go yet. And Unity Rouge are up 150 to 97. So it's not the end of the world. I think if they were losing and Ace was on that score, they would start to complain and say like, look, you need to do more. So, but yeah, I mean, Unity Cyan for me, they need to start rotating slightly earlier. Look, they've spawned right at the back there, didn't rotate at all. Bot has got a spawn, they have spawned back bricks, but I'm pretty sure the Unity Rouge guys will have picked up on this and adapt to it very quickly. But, Cyan have got to be rotating slightly earlier. I have no idea how Abstract has not died there. Some sloppy shots coming in from Bot. But he just managed to end up nearly jumping out the map and nearly killing himself. He just pick up that kill, puts his trophy down. He's going to try and start getting some of this time. It's the last 30 seconds. If that was me from Unity Cyan, someone needs to be rotating. Ben does end up taking out that player. Abstract is in the hill there, and it's looking like Unity Rouge have got rotation for next as well. So this is a really great play from Unity Rouge. They've got the spot. Looks like they've got the hill for next. They've only got one kill to get, which is number 1 on Unity Cyan, which is George. If they kill him, George does get that first kill onto that rotation. So it's looking like, and George does end up getting taken out. So they have got full control of next Unity Rouge, and this is looking really dangerous for Cyan, and they need to start getting some hill time, or they're going to lose this map.
Absolutely. What is really scary for the side of Cyan at the moment, Ace, as you said, 6 and 15, and a 100-point lead for the side of Unity Rouge here. If Ace starts slaying as well, I just don't think that Cyan stand any chance of getting anywhere near any of these hard points. Looking extremely deadly here with Ben Suf and Abstract, all 24 and 13 and 11 respectively, having an absolutely incredible start. Definitely not coming out cold after that extended intermission.
Yeah, I mean, we're just watching Abstract then in the hill. I mean, I don't know what that guy's been sniffing, but he needs to relax because my eyes went dizzy, and I'm an old man, and I thought at one point my eyes were just going to give up. He's just moving so I couldn't keep up. My poor eyes were begging me to like just look at a wall just so they could like they could see straight again. That was just, I don't know why he just didn't sit in a corner and just let the time roll up. He decided he was going to be at an EDM raid. Coming into this now, Unity Rouge need 4 seconds to win. Cyan are in the hill at the minute. Abstract with a kill, but he does get taken out by Bot, and Martin does get a kill on Ace, and then Bot does get another kill on Soft. So that's 3 down for the Unity Rouge, guys. And Cyan have got no room for error here whatsoever. Unity Rouge only need 4 points to win. So at this point, Cyan have got to go absolutely no problems whatsoever into this time for the rest of the game. But it is looking like there is a 3 down there from Cyan, and then Abstract does pick up George, and then they do get the time. So that is map 1 victory for the Unity Rouge boys. 250 to 127. It looked a lot closer at the start, but it ended up being an absolute complete blowout when it got to them halfway through the first rotation and into the second rotation. That was a great play from the Unity Rouge boys.
Yeah, those 3 players that we mentioned before of Unity Rouge absolutely going off and almost looking like they were playing on their own. Several players in that lobby struggling quite a bit just to pick up those kills and actually start to assist their team in bringing on that comeback or locking down the game. Gonna hop over to a very, very short intermission as we should just swap over the host here. You do not want to go anywhere. You do not want to miss these games. We will be back very shortly.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Map 2 of this second round of the paid entry Unity 8 Switcheroo tournament. As you can see, Cyan versus Unity Rouge. Cyan get a 3 down off the break there. That's a 4 down. So that's a great play from Unity Cyan there. And they've got a great hold here, so they're going to try and start spawn trapping the Unity Rouge boys in their spawn here, as the Unity Rouge are on the attack first. But I like this play from mine. Just get the cut, wait for him to pass. He's got some sloppy shots there. He's managed to not kill Ben, but he does end up trading out Abstract there. So Bot's in a really good position here to try and get at least a kill. And he does get taken out, so that is a slow start from him. And EDG 0-2 as well as Bot 0-2. So that's, I mean, it's actually a really strange scoreboard from Unity Cyan. It's 2-0, 0-3, 6-0, 0-2. And there you go. Martin finally gets taken down after a 6 streak there. And what a great start from Unity Rouge. It looks like they were going to get spawn trapped. It looks like they've got themselves back in it slightly. And George there with the fast mags. Unity Cyan are going to win this map for that fast mags.
Yeah, a lot of pressure going to come onto a Bot towards the back here. Has got 3 players pushing him. Abstract's able to slide, but will go down. Traded out by Ace and Suff there. Martin obviously pushed up towards this side. A really weird scoreboard, as you said. Only 1 kill between Bot and EGG, currently going at 1-9, with their teammates 12-2. Jordan Martin having an absolutely incredible start here. Looking to lock down the centre now. Shots onto Ace, but will go down. Unity Rouge, sorry, all off spawn at the moment. Bot is looking to push through. We'll have a man above him. Let's see if he's able to pick up this kill into apartments.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can get this kill onto bottom mansion. As you can see, Bot just absolutely beautiful timing onto Ace there. EDG going down there again. EDG 0-5. I'd like to go in with EDG off the rip here and see what is going wrong for him, because I'm just interested to see what is going on. If he's just struggling, if he's maybe one of the weaker players on the team. I'm not too sure what's going on. Ben does take him out there. I mean, the last hard point we hadn't noticed until we went to a commercial break, but EDG went 2-22. In that last hardpoint game. I don't know what had happened at all, but obviously, as you can see, Bot 3-6, Martin 8-5, George 6-3. Unity Cyan guys doing everything they can to try and carry EDG, but he is really struggling. As you can see, he gets naded. Pre-fire is absolutely nothing, and Unity Rouge do take that first round 1-0. What do you think about that one, Max?
Yeah, just picking up off exactly what you said. Obviously, EDG struggling throughout these both 2 maps. Teammates are just going to have to stay positive, try and get him playing in and around them, playing close, and as Kaiser was doing in that search and destroy on the previous series, not necessarily picking up the kills, but just putting himself in really good positions to assist his teammates.
Yeah, 100%. I think what I noticed is when we went on with the EDG there was running towards the back basketball down the stairs, and he wasn't pre-aiming. He's got an AR in his hand. He needs to be pre-aiming and doing things. As you can see, he's pre-aiming here. He just knows there's someone there. He just shoot his gun. Does get on push. I don't know, maybe if EDG is just getting some really bad timing and just... I don't know what's going on for him. Obviously, we can't hear what's going on at the moment, but I'd like to see him try and get some kills, and really make a bit of a comeback and help his team here, because, they've put some money into this, and, it'd be a shame if, that one player just just at least holding his own is the reason why this is happening. But as you can see, Unity Rouge here putting up quite a bit of pressure onto the guys of Unity Cyan to try and stop them from getting to the point. And Jaws does get a kill there. Ben does trade him out and just get a second kill of his own to get that 2-piece. He does end up getting taken out by Bot there. Ace is in top kitchen. He's going towards the money window to try and get some kills here. He's in a great position, so he just really needs to try and get some kills here. He's tried to go out, and Martin does end up killing Ace there, and Bot's just lying down, just watching this, just trying to help. Suff does come in with a flank on the mid stairs. Martin's going to try and trade him out, and he does get taken out by Suff there. That it should have been an easy trade for Martin. He doesn't get it. We have got somebody by the Tiki Bar and then someone top mansion. EDG has gone for a swim. George has been taken out by Suff. EDG needs to try and help his teammates here. I don't know how he stayed alive this long. He does end up getting a kill, and he does end up getting taken out. So that is a good hold there from the Unity Rouge guys, and Abstract is in a beautiful position here. He just end up shooting. Oh, he stopped shooting there. He does end up trading out that kill anyway, and then Martin does get a kill and goes up to top red. Suffy's got the cut here at pillars, and this is looking really difficult for Unity Cyan now.
Yeah, absolutely. EDG finally picking up a couple of kills in that last 30 seconds or so. As we said, just really struggling at the moment. Unity Red. Rouge, sorry. Just looking to run away with this game. Doesn't look like anyone will get there. And Unity Rouge go 2-0 up in this control.
Yeah, I think Unity Rouge had just complete map control there the whole time. There's a couple of times where if Cyan would have picked up the speed a little bit, you know, on that Tiki Bar area, that waterside area, if they'd started pushing up a little bit more and playing a bit more aggressive, they probably could have baited and switched, or at least traded kills out. And I think they could have maybe got that B point and maybe made a push to A, but weren't really aggressive enough, and they ended up getting flanked and shot in the side and God knows what else. And Unity Rouge ended up keeping the defense a clean slate for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Going into this new round, going to jump on the side of Cyan and see what they're going to do after start. George puts himself in another lovely position. Shots onto Ben are good. Heavily tagged up. Abstract will push, but does unfortunately run out of ammo, and Abstract is able to clean him up. Keep an eye on number 8 here, and number 7 towards Money as well. Bot not playing like a bot at all. Makes a lovely row. Somehow able to pick up that other kill. Not sure what the guy behind him was doing. Somehow missed every single bullet. Must have shot between his legs. Ben pushed up into a lovely position here. What can the boys at Cyan do to break out of this?
Yeah, I think Ben's in a really lovely position here. Just watching. What's that, mate? Sorry.
Big two-piece there from EDG breaking into this A point.
Yeah, it's a really big kill from him. He's just on the point here, just kind of getting the time, getting that tick on just kind of defending A. There's a guy top laundry. He does get taken out by Abstract, and then Bot just comes to back laundry. Just trade out that kill. So Unity Rouge guys have got 1 tick on A, but they've not managed to get anything else. But they do get 3 down, and Ben's trying to spawn kill here. He's going to get at least 2 guys coming up towards him. He does shot punch the first, but oh no, he doesn't. George does team kill and then trades out that kill. Abstract with a kill onto mine, but Suff is just chilling on this point here, waterside, just taking his time, just getting the time that he needs. Abstract is on this A point on his own, and this is an interesting one. Are they gonna cap these at the same time, and Cyan are gonna have to be able to do nothing about it? EDG's got a huge kill with Abstract here, and EDG, he does pick it up. Martin with another kill as well. He's got 1 more kill on him, and he does get taken out by Ben there. This is really interesting because Cyan have got control of B now. They are putting the defensive work in, and Abstract is pushing up with the laundry there. Does get a trade. He is pre-firing EDG. Not enough there as EDG's just managed to keep his life, and Abstract doesn't actually know he's there. Fast mag's on the XM4. You know I'm going to mention it every single time. And this is really interesting because Unity Rouge need that last tick on B. They've got 1 minute 20 left. 9 lives remaining for Cyan, 13 lives remaining for Rouge. So Rouge have got a little bit of an advantage coming into this, and Cyan need a big hold here.
Yeah, absolutely. Gotta come up clutch here, keep themselves in this game, and don't let this be a 2-0 on the map count. Martin there does pick up that kill into water, and that kill from Bot will give him a little bit of breathing room. Unity Rouge currently pushed back to that apartment area. Lovely shots come out of Martin. Takes a clean bean off Ace there, with Abstract now peeking him as well. I wouldn't pick that with the shots we've just seen. Unity Rouge looking to square up towards the centre of the map. Martin will get Abstract out of top apartments. Number 2 here, Ben in a lovely position though. Gets the first, jumps out. Teammate was there to trade, but does go down to Suff there, I believe. And looking at EDG now in a key position here in Money.
Yeah, it's a lovely hold here from the Unity Cyan guys. They've only got 2 lives remaining. The 4 lives of Unity Rouge. EDG is now in a 1v3 situation. He's got a lot of work on his hands. He does get the second, but then gets traded out by the other 2 guys. And Unity Rouge take the series 2-0, take the raid, control 3-0. And that is all she wrote for this match.
Yeah, lovely play from the side of Rouge in both those respawn game modes. Just showing that slaying ability, especially across Ben, Abstract, and Suff, doing really well. You got to feel sorry for the boys at Cyan. Obviously, EDG struggling there, and his teammates just not able to pick up that slack. Yeah,
like you said, so beautiful play from the Unity Rouge guys. Unlucky for the guys at Unity Cyan. I'm sure they'll try and make a little bit of a losers bracket run coming into this, but commiserations to them, and congratulations to the Unity Rouge guys as they go through to the next round. But with that being said, that series is now done with. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we're back, we're going to be into the next round of the tournament. Make sure you get us on Twitter at unity_org. Like and retweet our tweets. Let's get our stream out everywhere as far as we possibly can. Let's grow together as the community. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes' time. Stay tuned. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Straight into the next round of the tournament. It's managed to land for us pretty well in terms of everything. So we've got Calculated Illusions, Pneumatics, Hamilton versus Swifty, TM7, Rutter, and Zenzo. I think this is going to be a really, really good game. What do you think about this going into this map, Max?
Yeah, hoping for another really, really good game. Obviously, you know a lot of the Unity Mandarin guys. Calculated, some of you may know by the name of Maestro as well. Obviously, Illusions and Pneumatics also very, very common faces in the Unity 8 circle. Chris, known for his semi-pro 8 knowledge, as we all know. This Unity turquoise team is pretty unknown to me, though. TM7, obviously, I've seen quite a lot of in these tournaments, but the other three, pretty under the radar in terms of my knowledge of them.
Yeah, I think I've seen Swifty in 8s before. I've seen TM7 obviously loads in it, obviously in our tournament as well. Rutter is kind of a new player coming into. I think this is his first tournament or his second at most. I've only seen him in 8s. During this week. It's always good to have new people in the community though, and in the tournaments and stuff, which is really nice. As you can see here, Turquoise with a beautiful start, 41-10. But as you can see, Unity Mandarin here trying to get some crucial time onto the hill to try and get this, stop the bleed and get this hill slightly closer in points wise. They've got the first 20 seconds of the hill, which is a great start from the Mandarin guys coming into this. They've just got to keep holding. But it's a beautiful play for Pneumatics. Pneumatics is definitely snorting some G Fuel here. He's playing absolutely fantastic. He has jumped in there. He does get taken out by Swift. He's got Illusions there to pick up that trade. And another great second kill there from Illusions to get that time, which is beautiful play coming into this. And he does get taken out there, but he's another play there from the Mandarin guys to try and get in, but he does get taken out. So they have made a rotation, Mandarin, with 24 points. Swifty is already here with TM7 to stop them in their tracks. They need some huge kills, Mandarin, and that's a great play from Pneumatics. Calculated in to help him as well, and that is a beautiful, beautiful rotation from the Mandarin guys.
Yeah, Pneumatics and Calculated off to a really good start. Illusions playing really, really close to Pneumatics there as well. Able to pick up some really, really nice additional shots in and just helping him with those kills and breaks in towards the point. Swifty just looking to play his life towards the back. Will go down as Chris picks up a two-piece there as well. Out towards the back. Already looking to push out. Will catch one with his pants down. Chalk him up a second. 6 streak already. Pneumatics here looking on fire in this P3.
Yeah, I think Pneumatics can smell the money. He's looking like absolutely on the ball this evening playing in this tournament. I know Pneumatics loves turning up in these Unity tournaments, and it's just looking like the Turquoise is going to rotate. Play for new good guys. If we get a decent enough setup, we should be able to get a full 60 here. But as you can see, Calculated already getting a rotation kill coming up to this P4 situation. And I'm interested to see how the guys of Unity Mandarin are going to decide to break this. It looks like Zenzo is going to get a two-piece into kitchen. Illusions has traded him out. So Illusions is just waiting for his team here, playing patiently. I like this play out of Illusions, and Pneumatics is here to help him. Pneumatics is going to go through that cutout. He should be able to get at least one kill here. And that's a beautiful 2 kills. Beautiful play from Illusions and Pneumatics. Now, they're in a 2v4 situation here. Rutter and Zenzo. And they are going to get taken out. Swifty's the last person in Hill. Illusions playing his life. And that's an absolutely fantastic break from the Mandarin guys. Fully deserved coming into this to get that hill time. They've got the last 30 seconds. And if they play this right, they should be up by quite a nice little lead coming into the P5 hill.
Yeah, the side of Unity Mandarin definitely up for this game. All 4 players coming to play. Pneumatics in close here. Should be able to pick up the first. Unneeded for the second as Illusion picks up one and Hamilton picks up another towards cutout. Hamilton chucks another up. Will be challenged close by Zenzo and will go down there. Leaving Illusions left on his own, but with 4 seconds, we should be looking to see this rotation. Does finally come in from the side of Turquoise there. TM7, as you can see, pushing out towards pillars, but will go down. Zenzo and Swifty are left on this P5. Potentially a really nice pinch coming here from Mandarin. Hamilton will go down. Illusions gets one, but does get picked off. Looking for Pneumatics here to push around the back. Able to get shots onto Rutter, and Rutter absolutely puts him in the fucking bin.
It's absolutely beautiful play coming in there from Rutter to get that kill on Pneumatics. Pneumatics should not have died there, but he doesn't seem to have phased Pneumatics at all. He just get another kill straight away. Zenzo does end up trading him out. Illusions there should get a nice 2-piece. Just get one, does get taken out by the other. Zenzo is with another 2-piece there. Zenzo playing this AR really, really well. As you can see, TM7 with a really, really slow start coming into this. He is 5-13. Zenzo with another crucial kill there. He's just holding this hill. He's just trying to stay alive. Gets a kill onto Illusion. That's a beautiful kill from Zenzo coming into this. And that's a good hold from Turquoise, all things considered. I don't think he should have been challenging that there, but they have decided to play scraps there. I think Pneumatics was playing that just to be more annoying than anything else. That's the reason this mid-point position, trying to pick up some kills mid-map. Calculated has been stuck there, which is really unlucky. But Pneumatics holding these spawns at the back. It's a lovely kill onto Rutter there. Pneumatics just looking to try and help his team in the hill now as they can try and get some time. Swifty just absolutely burns Illusions. I thought Illusions had that kill in the bag there, but and Pneumatics just coming for the trade. Zenzo does get another crucial kill. Calculated just running around top Ray doing what he wants. Zenzo does end up trading that out, picks up another weapon, and Zenzo is starting to really heat up here and looking really nice coming into this, but he's got a lot of work in front of him if he's going to try and get some more hill time for his team. He's just playing his life here, taking his time. I do like this play out of Zenzo, and let's see if they can get this last bit of time before they have to rotate to the kitchen half point.
Completely even scores at the minute. Obviously, that P1 always going to be quite heavily contested. Number 4 here, Hamilton will be left on his own, met by 2 gun barrels there as he looks to push in. Pneumatics will see charging in, able to pick up 1, but will go down to Rutter as well. Rutter doing a good job for his team, locking down that initial push through the front of P2. TM7 here towards the back. As you said, did have a bit of a slow start. Starting to pick it up quite a lot here towards this second fresh set of rotations. And Turquoise with a really solid hold on P2 here as they do go 4 down.
Yeah, it's a really nice hold coming in from the Turquoise guys. You've got TM7 on this back tree here, just watching the back laundry push. They aren't coming through. Zenzo in a really interesting position there. Water just managed to give his life away really easy, but Rutter with a lovely 2-piece, leaving Mandarin in a really difficult position here. If that was me, I know that Calculated his front kitchen there, I would just be rotating, playing new. Just managed to get one, and then Rutter just trade him out immediately. So they might end up spawning back kitchen here. Rutter is kind of aware of it, but they have spawned at driveway, which is nice for Mandarin. At this point, Mandarin just need to get back into this. Just hold this hill. This can be a money hill if you hold it right and you get the kills and push them far enough out and get them a really like deep spawn to the back of the map. And you get some really nice rotation kills coming into this, but Illusions Calculated with a big 2-piece there, but Illusions has got some work coming in, and there's somebody just coming to the hill now. Illusions got a lot of work, and Pneumatics is coming to help his team. But Illusions does end up getting taken out, and that is a beautiful break coming in from the Unity Turquoise guys. And I expected Mandarin to hold a lot more of that. I think maybe they pushed up slightly too far and probably should have played slightly more as a team instead of pushing out so much. They've ended up paying for it, and now Mandarin, they could really do a break in this, or it's looking like they're going to lose this first map.
Yeah, absolutely. Mandarin looking like they came out the hot team. But on the second rotation, Turquoise just absolutely turned it around. TM7, one of them key players, can provide so much map presence with that AR. Stepping up massively in the second rotation. I think that is one of the really big difference makers that we're seeing for the side of Turquoise here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I think TM7 had a really slow start. He's now 15 and 18, so his second rotation of hills is definitely positive and not negative. But as you can see, Hamilton, 8 and 24, really struggling. Now, I've played 8 for Hamilton, and he's a really good player, all things considered. I don't know if he's not warm enough, if it took a while to get the lobby going, so he's just slightly cold. I'm not too sure what's happened. All things considered, I would say Hamilton's like a pretty good player, but he's really struggling at the minute. Maybe he's just playing a role that he doesn't like to play. Maybe they've got too many subs and they've asked him to pick up an AR. I'm not too sure, what's gone on, in the background of Mandarin, but it's yeah, he's playing an AR. I've always known him as a sub player. As I could be wrong. Maybe I have got it wrong, but it's looking like Turquoise are going to take that map 1-0, and that is 250 to 140. I expected that game to be a lot closer, but beautiful plays coming in from the guys at Turquoise.
Yeah, absolutely. I expect it to be closer, if not leaning more the other way. Mandarin coming out so hot in that first section of this hardpoint game, and Turquoise completely turning it on his head. Able to shut down Pneumatics a lot better in the second rotation. TM7 picking up that slack that he left, and yeah, as you said, Hamilton just really struggling in that first map. I think you are correct in saying I've always known him to be a main sub, so perhaps just feeling a little bit out of his comfort with the AR in that first map.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, obviously, I've seen an AR in his hand. Like whether he's picked it up, or if he's maybe an S&D. You get players, running any gun they want in search and destroy, depending on the strat and on all the rest of it. But I've always known Hamilton to be a sub, so I don't know because pneumatics come in with I think pneumatics and Hamilton entities. That's 2 subs, and then illusions and calculated entered as together. So that's an AR and a sub player. So they have got 3 sub players as far as I'm aware. So one of them is gonna have to play AR for the majority of the tournament. They just kind of told Hamilton to do it. Maybe he's just kind of adjusting. Maybe, like I said, it might just not been warm enough. It could be all sorts of things that could be a factor coming into this. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break while they switch horse, and we will be back with the control map in just a few minutes' time. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned.
And welcome in everyone, jumping straight into map number 2. We have checkmate control. I believe the first checkmate we've seen of the day. Going to be really interesting to see how this goes down. TM7 and Zenzo getting tagged up by the AR of pneumatics. You won't hear me say that very often.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know what's happened during the first map and this map. Maybe Hamilton said, look, I do not want to play AR whatsoever. Can somebody else please pick it up? As you can see, Hamilton is now running the SMG. So he must have, like I said, Hamilton's a good player. He must have felt completely and utterly out of his depth with that AR, and Pneumatics has now picked up the XM4. And Pneumatics I've seen run an M4 before, or run an AR just a couple of times in 8s. You know, he is more of a preferred sub player than anything else. But you know, he's a very talented player, Pneumatics. You know, and he can run any weapon. So that's good of him there to be a decent teammate there and say, look, if you want to run the sub, I'll pick up the AR. So yeah, really nice from Pneumatics there to pick that up for him and let Hamilton let his wings grow and fly where he needs to. Good teamwork out of them.
Yeah, you'll hear it often from Pneumatics as well. Semi-Pro 8's play, you've got to be able to use any gun that your teammates throw at you and do well with it. So make sure you call him out if he doesn't do very well in this game.
Yeah, exactly that. But as you can see, Hamilton 5 and 2 already. Seems more comfortable with that sub already. Which is, you know, it looks like it's turning to be a good decision already. Pneumatics 2 and 3, but he's got 2 objective as well. So, you know, it's not looking like a bad situation for the guys at Mandarin whatsoever at the minute. Pneumatics does challenge out. He does get that kill onto TM7. He does know exactly where one more person is at least. He's going to get at least one more kill. No, he does end up not getting it. Hamilton does end up trading out Rutter there. Even if Hamilton get one more kill, he does get taken out by Zenzo's pistol. And Calculated is in a really good position. If he decides to go through the P2 crate and flank behind him, he has been seen there. If he'd have watched the cross, he'd have been in a great position, but he does get a lovely first kill there. Zenzo is going to be looking for him. He's decided to play his life. I do like this play from Calculated. Manages to play his life again. He's the only person alive, and he's got to at least try and play his life here and wait for people to turn up. And he might be able to get at least one more kill. He does get that kill. That's a lovely kill from him. Does try his TM7 there. Just throw an 8 to keep him off his back. He does end up getting that kill. And that is an absolutely fantastic play from Calculated. He has kept his team in it. Because the other team of Turquoise knew that they had to get rid of him if they wanted to push up. They couldn't find him. Now he's in an absolutely fantastic position. Finally traded out by Rutter. But at this point, Mandarin are pushed up. And they're going to be an absolute nightmare for Turquoise to get out of this. Beautiful play from Mandarin and Calculated.
Yeah, absolutely. Just provided his team with so much time to get back off of spawn. See those lives now, 10-2. Swifty and Zenzo with it all to do. Zenzo will go down. Swifty should get shot in the back. And Unity Mandarin take a clinical first round there.
Yeah, it's a beautiful play from the guys in Mandarin. Just that play for me, I think that's the play of that round for me. Just Calculated, just staying alive, managed to get away from people killing him twice, but in the, you know, getting that kill onto the A point just to slow him down slightly, then keeping his life, sits in a corner, picks up another 2 or 3 kills before going down, and that was just enough time for his team to get up and help him, and they managed to defend it. So, you know, that round goes to Calculated for me. Absolutely fantastic plays coming in from him and Mandarin. And as you can look as well, Hamilton 10 and 5. Doing better already than that hard point. You can see he feels a lot more comfortable with that sub, and you know, fair play to the guys in Mandarin.
Yeah, exactly what I was just about to pick up on. Hamilton having a really good game here, able to get away from TM7 with his life there. Does know he's out there, should be able to pick up that kill with the assist of Illusions, I believe, behind him on the other wing. Nade goes in and picks up another number 2 here. Swifty left all on his own very quickly there. A nice clear, initial clear there from the side of Mandarin. Yeah,
it's a good start from Mandarin there. They should get this second tick on A. There's 3 of them on it, so that is going up pretty sharp. It's TM7. He's going to decide to try and contest, so he's just trying to get the kills. Doesn't even matter. Illusions absolutely comes in and slide cancels the absolute life out of him. And they're pushed up really well. Well, Hamilton could stay alive there. That's really unlucky, but they have rotated through the plane. And if they get the right kills there, Mandarin, they could get a swift second round and make this 2-0 on this map. And Pneumatics with a great kill. Can he get the second? He does get taken out by Rutter. If someone can kill Rutter here, they'll be in a really good position. Calculated decided to try and play these guys off spawn. That's a beautiful kill off Calculated. Rutter just ended up trading out Hamilton. Calculated is absolutely playing fantastically this map. Rutter's now going to try to play for Calculated. That's really unfortunate. Good trade from Rutter. Pneumatic's in a really good position. I don't think he realizes that he's shoulder to shoulder with TM7. But if he just stays here, timing should be in the favour of Pneumatics. Eventually, they are going to push up. Oh, he's just got absolutely timing. Oh, I thought Pneumatics was going to get that, but TM7 does end up clutching up. Hamilton with a beautiful flank there on display, but Calculator's in a spot to get that kill. He does get that. And Turquoise are holding the guys of Mandarin off really, really well so far. Can they get in time?
Yeah, obviously that defensive advantage is massive. Pneumatics looking to chase Hamilton, looking to chase down that kill there from his teammate. Will actually not be able to pick that up. Calculated there to pick up the trade. Like you were saying, Turquoise with a really, really solid hold. Obviously that defense is the preferred side for a quite a big reason, especially on a couple of these control maps. But well, look like a really, really strong start for Mandarin. He's turning into a Turquoise round here for me.
Yeah, that's an absolutely fantastic flank from Zenzo there. He's got them 2 kills. He's got the help from his teammate. Hamilton does pick up a kill on Swifty. Illusions has picked up a kill on TM7. Zenzo has got to go huge here and pick up some more kills. He does pick up Hamilton. He is pre-firing through that blue door there. He should be able to get taken out by the guys of Mandarin, which he does. Illusions does pick him up. And Illusions is on the B point here with 30 seconds remaining. Just get that trophy down in time. And Illusions was in a really good spot there. TM7 with a massive 2-piece there to get him off that time with 26 seconds remaining. The guys at Mandarin have to get on this time. But the Turquoise know that they have to push, and they're in a really good position here to just kind of hold, wait for them to jump on it, shoot them in the back and flank. Turquoise are in a really good position to make this one apiece.
Yeah, absolutely. Massive play from Illusions there. Able to slip through the net of TM7 there as TM7 rotates back towards that. He's ticking up awfully fast. 2 players on. Make it 3 as Illusion just dipped back now. Already halfway through that second tick. Make it 2. Who from Turquoise is in a position, unable to confirm that kill. Kills will go in. A huge, huge 4 down there. 8 seconds left, and I don't think they're going to get close to it now.
Yeah, 5 seconds remaining. If they can get in this time, if they can get to that point in time, I'll be absolutely shocked. I don't think they're going to. They have tried to slide in time, but they've not managed to do it. If they have had an extra 2 seconds spare there, I think Hamilton and Calculator would have traded him out in that point, and that could have gone in the way of Mandarin. But as you can see, just beautiful, beautiful plays coming in from Turquoise to go through the plane, go onto the wing and land on all 3 sides of the wing to kill them off the point. I thought Mandarin were going to make that 2-0, but a beautiful, beautiful clutching up from Turquoise there to realise where they need to be going and to get them off the point. Fantastic play from Turquoise.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like it was all running through their fingers there as Unity. Mandarin able to get that 3-stack, and obviously that B point ticking so fast. Didn't get flustered, able to push in and take a really, really clinical 4 down in the grand scheme of things there, and it does mean that they're able to secure that defensive win and take it 1-1.
Yeah, it's a great start. I'm interested to see how Turquoise maybe going to try and jump into this with the momentum that they've got to try and get to the next bit. Calculated, with all things considered, I know he's only 14-10 with 4 objective, but I think Calculated is playing this really, really well. Map control wise, just picking up what he needs to, hitting them cuts. I think people in the stream are probably thinking that, you know, he's not really doing anything special, but for me, you know, personally, I think he's picking up everything that he needs to for his team, and he's picking up some really, really crucial trades. Watching over his teammate there, he's going to know exactly where they're spawning. He's going to be in a really good position to try and get some kills. TM7 is behind him, he doesn't know that. He should be able to pick up Swifty. It's a great kill. And he nearly picks up TM7, it's a great kill from him. Pneumatics is looking for the trade. Easy trade for Pneumatics. And now that is, just from that play from Calculate there, he's just opened up the map for his team. And this could be a beautiful position for Mandarin to get some, to hold this defense as best as they can.
Yeah, absolutely. Calculate just making some really, really smart plays. Not looking for that big 3-piece or something to get his name in lights. Just making sure that he's supporting his teammates. Just running a really nice, smart support role at the moment. And it is paying off in spadefuls for his team.
Yeah, definitely. I think I'm interested to see why he's gone for it. He was playing really well with the Krig. He's decided to pull out that XM4. I'm not too sure on the reasoning why he's done that. Hamilton's had no idea that TM7 was there, but oh my god. Ooh. That was an absolutely incredible kill coming in for Hamilton to pick up that kill. Illusions does get a trade onto Rutten. Swifty does end up trading Illusions out, and that should be a point done. Turquoise have 1 minute 40 to get to the B point and capture it. Swifty's killing off spawn. Illusions behind his box, trying to keep his life. Does end up getting that kill on Swifty. I think that's a really, really big kill from Illusions. Probably bigger than what people realise, but Zenzo in a really good position to get some kills on the side of Mandarin and be a thorn in the side to him.
Yeah, pinch will come in there as Calculated and Hamilton are able to combine for that kill inside the top lane. The Swifty and Rutter push comes in. Rutter goes down. Swifty pushes. Will catch Hamilton with a nade in hand and able to get a little bit of control. Picks up the second there onto Pneumatics as well. Big two-piece will give him and his team all the map presence they need, as Mandarin now have to battle out of spawn. Swifty here looking to push up. Should get at least one from behind here. So difficult from Oracle Vision to see if they do just spot the top of the head or not there as he crossed around. Able to pick up one off spawn, looking just to play this back plane area and just play really sensible card here.
Yeah, I think if you can look at the scoreboard of Mandarin, obviously it's one apiece. One tick onto B for the guys of Turquoise. Only 4 lives remaining for Turquoise. But if you look at the scoreboard of Mandarin, Pneumatics, 30, well, he was 12 and 20. He's now 13 and 20. And, you know, and that is the effect of this team, you know, not having that second AR player. They've only got one main AR player and the rest are sub-machine gun players. And you can see Pneumatics having a slower game and not getting as many kills as he would like. Just on the basis of him running that XM4. He has got a sub out there. I'm not too sure if he's ended up picking that up or if he is now running 3 subs. Let's have a quick look. Pneumatics has got a sub out now, so he's decided, look, you're going to have to give up map control. I think on Checkmate, 2 ARs is absolutely crucial. And as you can see, the ARs now just ripping Mandarin apart. And Pneumatics is in a 1v1 situation. Can he get this kill in time? As you can see, the guys are Turquoise. You have to capture this. Pneumatics can take his time and play his time, and that is exactly what he does. And picks up a crucial kill onto the last player of Turquoise. Mandarin do go 2-1 up in the map.
Yeah, Pneumatics backing himself with the SMG in that 2 versus 1 to clutch up for the side of Mandarin. We joke with Pneumatics about being semi-pro. He brings it all on himself. Can definitely use both guns, but if you are more used to one, you're always going to do better with that. And I think I 100% agree this is a minimum 2, if not 3 AR map. But if you're not going to pick up kills with the AR, you're almost just worth pulling that sub out and just seeing what you can do. Only -6 at the moment. Obviously doesn't include assists, but his teammates will be very glad he pulled that submachine gun out and picked up that clutch 2-piece at the end there for his team.
I love the fact that Rutter there was so close to his teammate. His balls were probably touching his cheeks. And managed to get himself killed there because he was so close to his teammate, and we literally couldn't see a thing. I have no idea why you would do that. I'm guessing that's a little bit of an ego thing. Like, look, this is the route I take. This is what the effect of the 8s can do to players. But you know, it's a good start from Unity and Mandarin here, looking to try and get this A point here. They're close to getting his first tick. Rutter does end up trading out Pneumatics. He's looking to get a second. Hamilton does end up trading him out. Swifty's there to pick up Hamilton, and that is a nice hold from the guys of Unity Turquoise. But Calculated with another big kill, just to get that time and stop him getting that tick down and just get a little bit more map control for his team. Calculated is playing this really well. A great kill from Hamilton. If this was you, Max, would you have 2 people sit on this A point, or would you have somebody push out and try and put some pressure on?
Yeah, you've done a good job there. You've managed to get that 2 down. Definitely a look to take that A over. Obviously, B is so much harder to capture. It has to be either a really clinical 4 down and then pick up that second wave and really look to maximize as many players as you can to try and capture it as quickly as possible, because there's obviously so many routes that people can run to get to you. This A point definitely the easier one, and it's more of your buying time point. Gotta give a really big shout to Calculate, 30 and 16, but not only that, the only AR on the map. Got so much pressure on his shoulders, especially on a map this big. Obviously is assisted by the fact that his teammates are all very good players, but nevertheless, it's no small feat to run solo AR on this map.
Yeah, I think this. I mean, they did get the tick on A, but they could have had it a lot sooner. I think Pneumatics and Hamilton were on the point, and Pneumatics decided to push out and try and play the kills. I do like the idea, you know, of him putting pressure on, but at the same time, stops him from getting A sooner, so it's given less time to get to B. They've got 12 lives remaining, Mandarin, 9 lives for Turquoise, but as you can see, Zenzo is in back orange in the spawn, Calculated with another big kill to stop him from the bleeding. Pneumatics trying to slay out there, it just get traded out by Swifty. And Mandarin have got 1 minute left with 9 lives remaining to try and get these either get these kills or get the point. I think Hamilton's in a really, really good position to try and make a bit of damage towards the turquoise guys. But they've got to play clever. We might just get taken out by Rutter. Illusions just get taken out by Zenzo. And all of a sudden, these lives are getting closer and closer together. I like this play from Hamilton just to keep his life. They've got 3 people up at top playing. I'm interested to see if Hamilton gets the right timing on this. He could go on off the wing into the plane, get a lot of kills. They've actually managed to back up slightly. So Hamilton is kind of biding his time, playing patient. He has seen a player there. I think he's going to get called out by Swifty. Rutter decided to run off there. I don't know why he's not tried to trade that kill. He's just playing his life. And Rutter does end up getting that kill anyway. And it's looking really, really close. 22 seconds remaining for Unity Mandarin to get into this. These guys need to go, and they need to go fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Some weird plays coming out of the side of Mandarin there. Had quite a nice, comfortable life advantage with over a minute left on the clock, and just looked to have completely thrown not only that time, but also those...
Oh, that's a great play.
Wow. And also those lives away. It comes down to just pure individual brilliance there at the end, but as a team performance, definitely a round of what to forget there.
Yeah, I thought Mandarin for a second there. I know they had lives in their favour. I thought, it was, Illusion's got that last 2-piece there to pick up the win for that map to make it 1 apiece. But I think, at one point there, I was looking, it was about 11 seconds left on the point, and they had to get onto the control point to stop the time going down. I thought, if they don't get on this point and they lose them gunfights, they've lost that round. But they clutched up, and that's what matters, and they've made it 1 apiece. So it's going down to the search and destroy.
Yeah, absolutely. Really looking forward to jumping into this search and destroy. Some very, very strong search and destroy players on that Mandarin team. Going to be interesting to see what Turquoise can bring to the party.
Yeah, 100%. I'm really, really looking forward to this search and destroy. As you can see, they're going to switch holes. So with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we're back, we're going to be with map 3 of this series to see who goes through to the next round. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes' time. Stay tuned. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're into the Search and Destroy Map 3, the Decider. As you can see, these guys were so impatient, they didn't even wait for us to switch the teams around. So Unity Mandarin is actually Unity Turquoise, and Unity Turquoise is actually Mandarin. And I'm sure you'll work that out if you've been watching the last two maps, which is which. As you can see, a quick 3 down there. So Calculated is in a 1v3 situation against TM7, Swifty, and Rutter. Got a lot of work to go here to get this round for his team, but he has got 50 seconds remaining, so he has got time on his side, but he's got to move quick because he's got 3 people to kill and to get a bomb down, or just kill him, obviously, before the time runs out. So he's got a lot of work on his hands, Max.
Yeah, absolutely. Zenzo doing a great job, able to somehow pick up 2 on that globe position. The rotation now coming out of what is Unity Turquoise could leave this completely open for Calculated. Obviously, we have the joys of Oracle Vision, and it does help, but that bomb site completely open could potentially open this round up completely here, as I don't think they do have time to rotate over.
He's going to get that beat down. He might just get away with his life before they see him. He might just go through that back door, which is going to leave him open. He does try and challenge, but they do end up trading him out. That's really unlucky for Calculated, because there's not really much you can do in terms, 1v3 situation, first round. You need to get the bomb down. The 3 are sticking together. It's a really, really difficult position. So, a really, really good start from the guys on Turquoise. It's a beautiful 2-piece from Zenzo. I don't know how on earth he's ended up getting away with that second kill, but great play from Zenzo coming in there, and let's see if they can keep this momentum going coming into this second round on the attacking round.
Yeah, absolutely. Not what Turquoise would have wanted out of that first round whatsoever. I'm going to get the names wrong all the way through this series. Zenzo and Co playing that last round perfectly. All 3 players sticking together, not giving Calculated a single chance to get anywhere near the 1 versus 3. Nice push from Hamilton towards the outside. We'll pick up that first kill. Pretty heavy presence from Illusions there. Keep an eye on number 4. Already through the back of the map. Not spotted by TM7. Will get called out now as he is able to pick up Rutter there after the shots from Hamilton. Calculated here, possibly in a really good position to pick up that cross from TM7. Should see the shadows and the shots now. Is able to cross, will be challenged close and go down. That is a huge kill, finally traded by Hamilton. TM7 gets the trade back onto Hamilton, leaves it in a 2 versus 1 with players from Unity Mandarin on either side of TM7.
Yeah, I think TM7's in a 1v2 situation. This is not an impossible task, but like I say, number 2 and number 4 on the radar, as you can see, they're not one in front of him, one behind him, but you can see that, the position of the 2 players of Turquoise, they've got him kind of trapped in the middle, should we say. They can kind of come in at any side. I think if this was me, if I was Pneumatics or Illusions playing with one of them, I'd be like, guys, like we need to get together, play this together. As you can see, TM7's picked up that first kill now. Left Illusions all on his own to clutch this and get the defuse. And I don't know why he threw a stun, the trophy stopped it, so he decides to throw a nade and hope the trophy doesn't get it. I'm not sure he's going to get good timing here. Illusions does end up picking him up. That's great timing for Illusions. Unlucky timing for TM7. So that's a great clutch from Illusions, but kind of making it difficult. If Illusions and Pneumatics had just got together there, that could have been a lot easier, but a great clutch from Illusions nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. The side of Mandarin there making it difficult for themselves, doing the exact opposite of what Turquoise did in the round before. Luckily, as you said, able to clutch up in that 1 versus 1 situation and get that bomb diffused, taking it to 1-1. Who's your man to watch on this attacking team now?
I think I'd like to watch Pneumatics, I think. He's 0-2. He's picked up the bomb there. I think I'd like to see what's going wrong for Pneumatics right now. Not got a kill yet. He's on a donut. Plenty of time to kind of get a kill under his belt, though. It's not like, it's 5-5 last round kind of thing. But I'm interested to see, what's going wrong for him. As you can see, Rutter picking up the nice first blood onto Hamilton. And Hamilton getting slightly too aggressive without anyone there to trade. But Illusion just get a lovely trade onto Rutter. But then Swifty immediately trades out Illusion. So now, the respawns, or the spawns, sorry, are in favour of Mandarin. That's a beautiful play from Pneumatics to pick up Swifty there to make it a 2v2 situation. TM7 and Zenzo versus Calculated and Pneumatics. Turquoise here, Pneumatics and Calculated are attacking to try and get this bomb down. I'm interested to see how they're going to play this.
Yeah, lovely read from Calculated there. Picks up the flank of Zenzo, leaving TM7 in a 1 versus 2 yet again. Bomb isn't down yet, as Pneumatics is pushed quite a long way up there to the wall, towards the back of lobby. Will leave Calculated all on his own, and it will mean that he'll go down. Beautiful shots, though, with the submachine gun there to take out the AR of TM7 on the other side of Mausoleum.
I think Pneumatics there decided to play the kill, knowing that TM7 has an AR was a risky play. All TM7, if TM7's happens to pre-aim that, Pneumatics is in a world of shit. Obviously, Pneumatics does catch him off guard, but with Pneumatics having the bomb there and pushed up so far, I thought maybe he would have pushed through and gone to the B bomb site. We decided to play the kill. It has ended up going in his favour, so fair play to him. Well played, but I think that could have, could have gone either way there. It's been going in the favour of Pneumatics, so well played to him. As you can see, Turquoise here on the defensive side got a nice kind of one person side B, one at mid here, as you can see Calculated, one pushed up at Eskies, and then one really far back lobby. But it looks like Mandarin are playing this really slow and trying to play for picks. So I'm interested to see how this attacking round goes for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice stun there from Rutter. We'll get that information that there is a player close mid. As you say, the side of Mandarin here playing so passive. Calculate unable to land them shots, but will get some assistance from Illusions towards that B bomb site. Strong rotation coming on to a bottom street here as TM7 is able to pick up that kill from gold towards the center of the map. Calculated, finding some toes, call him the fetish man, somehow finding him underneath that bus. Will look to make it into a 3 versus 2 here for the defensive team. 5 and 6 Swifty and TM7 with a lot of work to do if they're going to look to get in and get this bomb down on this B site. Only 11 seconds left. Bomb is going down. Calculator going to move in. Can he catch him? Bomb does go down. Chance for TM7 now. He's going to get good timing, but unable to land them shots. He's on bomb. He's on. Oh, he's jumped off the bomb. Calculated, not trusting it there. Not feeling like holding on to the bomb. Does come off it. Pneumatics should loot round. Easy round for the guys on the side of Turquoise. And they pick it up with Pneumatics getting the final kill.
Yeah, I think it's a really nice play from Turquoise there. Calculated, checking that bomb at just the right time. You do end up getting the bomb down, but he does get the kill. Leaves TM7 in a really, really difficult 1v3 situation. As you can see there, Calculated picking on that kill perfectly. You know, and unlucky for TM7, he did get that first kill on Illusions, but I think I would like to have seen him slightly more aggressive on TM7 sooner to put him in a chance to get into that 1v1 situation, which then makes it really, really difficult for Pneumatics, because at this point, TM7's got the time to waste, and Pneumatics has got to find the kill to get the defuse. So I was really unlucky from TM7, but TM7's having a really good S&D. He might not look at 6 and 3, but he's been as last alive so many times, so he's playing his life, and he knows how important that his lives are in S&D, and it's nice to see. So fair play to TM7 on that one. And as you can see, Pneumatics playing the statue there. Hamilton does end up killing Pneumatics, but does end up training out his team, and then Rutter gets a massive 2-piece onto Hamilton and Illusions to leave it in a 1v3 situation for Calculated. And this guy, as you called him last round, the fetish man, has got a lot of work on his hands.
Absolutely. Does pick up some really nice time in wrapping round onto Rutter. TM7 will challenge and is able to land those shots. Blats him down in them Eskies, and the side of Mandarin do take that round advantage now, 3-2. Pneumatics doing really well since the round that you called him out in was on a 3 streak before going down in that round to the headshots of his teammate Hamilton. They're really unfortunate for their team. Who are you looking for to step up on the side of Mandarin now and really push them through this next attacking round?
Yeah, I think it's got to be Swifty, ain't it? Really, 1 and 4. He's got one plant, one defuse, but only 1 kill, 4 deaths. He's not playing his life maybe importantly enough. As you can see, he's one shot here, getting slightly aggressive. If I was 1 and 4, I definitely wouldn't be getting aggressive. He's kind of baiting out for his team there for Rutter to pick up the kill, which he does. Calculate does get a kill on TM, so Pneumatics is trying to play for Rutter there. Rutter does end up taking him out, and Zenzo has got a kill on his calculator. So all of a sudden, Illusions is now in a 1v3 situation, and it's looking in a really, really difficult position for Illusions. Illusions just pick up the first, he just get immediately traded from Swifty. That's beautiful plays coming in from the Mandarin guys to make it 3 apiece. This is a really, really close S&D. I'm really enjoying this.
Yeah, great game and strategies coming out of both teams. Really underrated play from you, Mikes there. Playing on that mausoleum all on his own. Everybody else towards mid and the other bomb site, able to get away with his life. The round does go the way of Mandarin, but a really nice, smart little play coming out of him to try and help his team rotate over.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see, you know, it's 3 apiece. They've been playing it quite safe. I think I'd like to see an attacking round, you know, where players just kind of hit somewhere and, just, you know, just do 4-man push this somewhere, which is exactly what they're doing right now. They've all decided to go 4-man mid. Maybe there's someone on that team who has the same mindset as me. I think something just so different and you know, quick and fast, and do it you know, consistently. None of you kind of back out and give up at it. Just everybody do it. But Zenzo is absolutely on a beautiful flank here. I don't know if Illusions has heard him slide. He hasn't. He just turned behind, but Zenzo, he's got the better positioning on him and does get that kill. So now they are in a 3v4 situation. Pneumatics are playing, trying to help his team, trying to get a pick, but at this point you're at this bomb site. You either push through their spawn and get the kills, or get that bomb down and let them come to you and just hope you're in a good enough position to pick up these kills. Because right now they're just loitering, just playing for, you know, that's it. You know, you've got to get a kill before you can get the bomb down. You could have had the bomb down by now, and 5 seconds could have gone past. I don't know what they're trying to delay. The only thing they're delaying here is the guys in Mandarin, TM7, Swifty, Rutter, and Zenzo are just getting better position on him to trap him in. So they've made it even more difficult for themselves. As you can see, they're checking that window. Pneumatics does get a kill, but he's immediately traded. So now it's a 1v3 situation. Hamilton just gets that first. He is one shot and just get immediately traded. I don't know why didn't they get the bomb down there? They knew that there wasn't much chance of him getting out. You're wasting a good 30 seconds, just not doing anything. Get the bomb down, let them come to you. You might catch one of them off guard. You get that kill, and that gives you that opening to do something with that round. I think a great idea to four-man push mid, you get to the bomb site, and then don't plan it. I just think it was slightly strange for me, personally.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you there, Tom. So much opportunities to get that bomb down. Had the Mandarin team split 2 and 2, if they were ever going to have a chance to clutch it up, taking 2v2s would have been the way to go. A push in from Zenzo will take Hamilton out in the centre of the map, as calculated, will be left all on his own on this side. Pneumatic now in a 1 versus 2 out towards his side. The other 2 Mandarin players already looping around the back of him. He's about to get pinched like a big burger, and he will go down. What a clinical round this is from Mandarin so far. Yeah,
it's absolutely fantastic round from Mandarin. Calculated, left all on his own in a 1v4 situation. If he clutches up this, like he is the most arousing person I've ever met. And as you can see, Team Mandarin, Unity Mandarin, do take that to go 5-3 up. And the guys of Turquoise, Calculated, Pneumatics, Illusions need to pick up some kind of plays here, pick up the pace slightly, trying to keep up with these guys. And you know, this is getting really difficult now. As you can see, Turquoise, you know, Calculated, Pneumatics, Hamilton, Illusions are on the attacking side. So they've got a big round to get here. If they get it to 5-4, they've got defensive, and get it to 5-5. That would be the way to look at it. For me, I'll be telling my teammates right now, look, get this attacking round out the way. Defense is always slightly easier, and that'd be the way I'd be looking at this right now. But as you can see, there's a guy in bricks, and no one's even watching it, and Rutter just get that kill. Pneumatics does end up trading him out. That could have been really, really dangerous. Another great kill from Pneumatics. And this is the opening they needed. At this point, get the bomb down. Don't loiter like they did last time. Pneumatics has got bomb. He's decided to push up. They should be getting this bomb down. They've got control of this bomb site. Hamilton does end up getting that kill and running off. For me, run to the B bomb site or plant A. I don't know why they keep playing the kills. This isn't a team deathmatch. You know, this is search and destroy. They finally decided to get the bomb down. I just don't see what the delay is so much. But TM7 in a 1v2 situation, let's see if he can clutch this up.
Yeah, one thing I can always confirm, 8 players only play team deathmatch. There is no objectives in 8. Pneumatics, the semi-pro 8 player, showing us exactly that in the last few rounds, playing for those kills, looking to just run away from his team with the bomb. Always going to be a really difficult position that you put yourself down, put yourself in if that bomb does go down in the wrong position. Luckily for them, able to clutch up and get that kill on to TM7 there. Got to play some perfect search and destroy here. 3 rounds straight required from them, so 2 more as Mandarin are already on match point. And what a kill that is. Rutter able to pick up the trade, slides out and reads Pneumatics like a book. How has Pneumatics managed to pick up that kill?
Oh, I think Pneumatics kind of got a little bit ahead of himself there. Ended up giving his life away, leaving his teammate
down.
Illusions in a 1v2 situation. TM7 immediately getting on that bomb. Illusions has picked that up. He knows exactly where he's been shot at, but he didn't hit any points. Not any points. Didn't hit any bullets onto Illusions, so Illusions knew exactly where he was. I like this play from Zenzo. Get the bomb down. Make him come to you. This is how you play. This is simple S&D. Like, look, we've got to plant this bomb. Make Illusions come to us. As you can see, Illusions at this bomb, and Zenzo has got time to waste. Illusions is hoping for that Zenzo is going to check the bomb here. Zenzo has decided to play this quite safe. I don't know if Illusions knows where he is. He decides to go around there, and he does get taken out by Zenzo. Beautiful play coming in from Zenzo, and they do win that search and destroy 6-4.
Yeah, it's a huge clutch from Zenzo there, throwing that bomb down straight away and makes it come to fruition. Able to pick up that crucial kill, and 6-4 win for the side of Turquoise will push them through the winners bracket, I believe, to the semi-finals.
GG's, boys.
Semi-finals or winners finals?
Should we have a quick?
It's one of them.
GG's, guys.
Should we have a quick look here?
Yeah, why not?
Let's have a quick look on the bracket for you all now. Just give me a moment. So after that game, looks like they're going to be through to the winners semi-finals.
That's winners finals, that mate. That's winners finals.
That's winners. That's first best of 5. Yeah, my bad. Through to the winners finals. They will now be waiting for either Unity Yellow or Unity Rouge in that game. On the losers bracket at the minute, we do have Orange playing Violet and Red waiting for the winner of Pink and Fuchsia for the losers round 3 games.
Yeah, really interesting bracket going into this. Obviously, with the losers bracket, you know, if you get 2 teams one side of the bracket, you know, that can be potential winners. You know, they can go into a losers bracket, make a losers bracket run, obviously, if everything goes in their favour, and they get back to the grand finals, and it's their chance to kind of get back on their team, you know, who beat them. So in terms of that, you know, this could be really interesting. But as you can see, Turquoise has just gone through on the bracket there. So Turquoise, like you said, are waiting for Rouge or Yellow to come through. But with that being said, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. We're going to see which game we're going to be into next. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a losers game, a losers bracket game, just to keep the stream nice and fresh and keep people watching and viewing, so it's not just music for 30 minutes. So I'm pretty sure it'll be a losers bracket a game we'll be watching. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we're back in just a few minutes' time, we'll have the next game on the stream. Don't forget, guys, Twitter at unity_org. Like and retweet our tweets, get us followed, tell us about your friends, look at the Discord. We're nearly at 1,000 members in the Discord, which is absolutely incredible from where we were just before Christmas to where we are now. It's just absolutely mesmerizing, so we can't thank you enough for that. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back as soon as possible, guys. Stay tuned. We'll see you guys soon.
Yeah. You don't know these streets like we do. 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 Like we do.
Welcome back, everyone. Sorry for that extremely extended delay there. We did have a dispute going on following on from that last map. As a few of you did notice, there was a laser sight used, potentially a couple of rule changes coming in next week, just to cover off any of those little discrepancies and make sure that delays like that do not happen again. With that being done and said, we have Mandarin versus Unity Yellow here. How are you looking forward to this map, Thomas?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. These guys, you know, Mandarin, you know, they lost that last series obviously because of a band attachment. They've managed to get through, but it's going to be a really interesting game nonetheless. Arian, Dom Raymond, Joint, and Focal H. Arian and Focal H being the winners of the free entry last week. So they'll be looking to take full advantage of this free entry. Joints get with a nice 8 kill calculated. Pneumatics getting a kill onto Joints, and then Focal H trading out onto Pneumatics. And then Focal H challenging and getting taken out by Hamilton. So this is really contested first hill. I expected maybe a few more points coming in for at least one of the sides, but it's really contested, and it's looking like Unity Yellow have got the first few seconds. They're up by 4 points, not exactly a massive lead. But we'll be looking to see how Unity Yellow are going to be breaking this hill. It's looking like Arian's got an absolutely fantastic call out there. He's one shot in the blue secret. Arian's going to look to try and finish him off. He's got absolutely cod timing there. Really awful timing. And that is a 4 down for the guys of Unity Yellow, so they're going to have to try and get the composure here and work out a side that they want to push it together, and as a group to see if they can break this P2.
Yeah, absolutely. Unity Yellow having a really good last round, beating the team that we saw earlier of Ben Wilson and Abstract & Co. So definitely look to see some very competitive gameplay between these two teams. As you said, a really nice hold from the side of Mandarin. We'll see them go to about a 50-point lead right now as Pneumatics is making a really nice route, but will get shut down by Arian Yellow with really good control over this P3. Let's see if they're able to reduce that difference in score.
Yeah, Mandarin up by quite a lot here, as you can see, 58-12. Unity Yellow starting to get a bit of time. Yellow are going to try and put some really hot pressure and onto the side of Mandarin. Arian with a lovely 2-piece, putting a lot of pressure on the Mandarin. As you can see, they are going to spawn on the side of Graffiti and Tower. The spawns have flipped here. Whether Yellow wanted them flips to happen is an interesting one, but we'll soon see if that's what they're playing for. It looks like they're playing for it anyway. Arian trying to help on the hill. He does get taken out. Illusions with a massive 2-piece. Joint's going to help the hill. He does get taken down as well. So that's a 3 down for the side of Unity Yellow. Calculated just watching these cuts and trying to help his team. He has given that up now to try and maybe play a different spot to see if he can help his team a little bit more. And it's looking like Unity Yellow are going to lose some more time. Oh no, Unity Yellow have got on the hill here. So Mandarin decided to, Calculated decided to maybe back up and play for new. He's decided to go to play for Road. I don't like this play from Calculated at all. Arian is set up at new. Hamilton with a massive 2-piece. Arian needs to trade him out to stop him getting off a streak. It's exactly what he does. And it is a 34-point lead. I think my math is correct, Max. Yours is better than mine. Probably isn't correct. But yeah, really good rotation from Unity Yellow there.
Yeah, it was close enough not to call you out on that one. I'll let you off. Very interested to see. I just want to have a quick look. We see on the side of Mandarin, Illusions being the man to pull out the second AR. Obviously, Mandarin, a team that had such a big struggle on checkmate in their last respawn. With Hamilton, I believe, was it as bad as single digits?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trusting your judgment on this over mine.
I'm sure someone in the chat will let us know, but it was an extremely rough map out of Hamilton trying to run that AR, so much so that we saw Pneumatics obviously pull it out in the second, and they're going for another switch up again here with the XM4 in the hands of Illusions. Looks to already be doing better than the other two, so definitely a good swap for the side of Mandarin.
Yeah, I honestly think they're either like just pulling cards out of a hat, or they've discussed it. There's only two ways about it. Hamilton's tried being the AR, didn't work. Pneumatics was the AR. He did okay, didn't do as bad. But you want Pneumatics being very aggressive as a sub player. But it looks like Illusions has taken up the role of the AR, and as you look at it now, he's 13-5. If you saw that from his point of view, his scoreboard, he would probably be more than the 14 kills he's got now, because it'll be including the assists as well. So Illusion's having a great game here with the AR, and it's looking like this might be the way it goes for the rest of the series. Being, you know, Calculated Illusions being the ARs, and Hamilton and Pneumatics being the sub players. It's not exactly a bad thing because Pneumatics and Hamilton are very, very aggressive. But them two as sub players, obviously with it being a Unity 8 and these guys not actually being a full team, the Pneumatics and Hamilton are going to have to work out very quickly at times. One of them is going to have to stay in the hill for it to be most effective because you want your ARs getting the cuts, sitting around the hill and picking up the kills, stopping them from getting to the hill. So them two are going to have to work out pretty quickly. At least one of them subs, majority of the time, obviously, if it's allowing them to, for them to be in the hill.
Yeah, Hamilton with a lovely entry there as well. We'll have Focal H push the outside and he should be able to pick up the kill. As you were saying, Pneumatics and Hamilton, definitely two of those more aggressive players that you will see. So definitely not a bad decision to swap Illusions over there as Arian gets a nice entry with joints. As you said, 17 and 8. Really, really good start. I might have to have a change in occupation here for Illusions in the rest of his Cold War career.
Yeah, he might end up turning into a flex or a main AR. 17 and 9 right now. Illusions coming into this. Obviously, you know, doing really, really well with the AR, all things considered, with him, you know, being, I would say, Illusions was more of a... I know people say there isn't an OBJ role anymore. For me personally, you still have to have one of them sub players still hitting the hill. I think people now start to get slightly more offended by the role objective player on the basis of, oh, that means I'm not a slayer. You're saying that I can't get kills. No, it just means that you're objective minded. It doesn't mean you don't slay out. It's just someone's got to be in that objective point. And most maps, you want a submachine gun in the objective. So, you know, the objective role is kind of like gone out the window slightly for, you know, for I think for more ego reasons than anything. What, you're saying I can't slay out? And it's nothing to do with that. Someone has to be the objective role. But for me, in Illusion's old team with Smithy and Exitium Dylan, and there was a couple of changes, but you know which team I mean. On the old Unity team, I think Illusions was always that sub player who was always most objective minded. So him going to an AR would be very, very different for him.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Tom. It's very, very different. Like you said, everyone's got to have that OBJ player. Everyone's got to have their Byron that just sits on hill, soaks up that time, and does all that OBJ work. Like I said, going to be very different for Illusions playing that main AR, but as you can see, most hill time on his team still looking to play towards that OBJ role and looking to be quite effective for his team here. They're looking quite strong here with a 40-point lead on this second rotation. P3 Pneumatics pushed down underneath, able to get one and get away with his life. Really nice play from him. We'll have Johnny to contest with, gets that kill as well as Calculated, picks up 2 and pushes Yellow back to spawn. Don Raymond able to pick up 1, I believe, there, but will go down straight away. And a really nice hold here on what should be probably the most contested point on this map.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. It's a 3 down there from the Unity Yellow guys. Some great time going in. They're going to get these last 10 seconds with everything going in their favour. But you know, you're going to start looking at towards that P4 rotation. They've got number 2 there, which is Don Raymond, who's waiting for his players to come over and rotate. He's actually back to back with number 8 from Mandarin, which is Calculated. They actually don't know each other are there. Pneumatics coming into the hills. He knows that Don Raymond's there. Don Raymond nearly gets the kill on him, but unfortunately Pneumatics does end up clearing him up. And Unity Yellow now have got another hill to break, and it's hitting to the 200 mark for Mandarin. And Yellow really, really need to start heating up if they're going to get the hill in their favour. Ooh.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
As you can see, their joints ends up choking that kill, and unfortunately, it's looking like Mandarin are going to get some more time on this hill. Looks slightly contested. It's anyone's game right now, but as I said, Mandarin just getting to it first, and Hamilton's in a great position to get them cuts for his teammates. And it's starting to look to a bit of a difficult position for Unity Yellow.
Absolutely, all about this rotation now. 150 points needed for each team. Won by Arian on that initial rotation. Is going to have Calculated and Illusions watching over him from the top. Should be picked up now by Calculated on the cross. Don Raymond looking to hit down this right-hand side. Illusions in front of him, able to pick up that second kill. Slides around the back. Oof. And a crucial kill from Pneumatics on that initial rotation.
I mean, that was really unfortunate for Marion there. If he gets that kill in hill, all the players in Mandarin would have ended up turning. That could have switched the tides and, you know, switched the momentum for the Unity Yellow guys. Really unfortunate for Arian there. But coming into these last 10 seconds, Mandarin, got 10 seconds left to win. Unity Yellow have got to get into this hill here. They do end up getting the kills. There's 2 down there, 2 for each side, and they're just looking to try and play the hill. Arian does get in. Focal H is at the back of the hill here. He's in a really, really hot position. I don't know if they're going to realise that the call out will come that they spawned the tower. Focal H is trying to stay alive. He's been naded. Hopefully they've got a trophy in there. And Focal H just managed to keep his life. Just trying to stay alive. But the thing is with Unity Yellow here, they need to make sure that they don't lose that time, but they've also got to rotate for next. It's a really difficult position. Every kill's got to go in their favour. Focal H in a really good position to pick up the kill on Calculator, which he does. And he stops his team from losing there to rotation for next. Hamilton knows exactly where Arian needs to pick up that kill. Yellow is currently in hill, holding his time. Focal H having to clutch up on the last hill. He's now playing his life here, trying to clutch up on this one. All he has to do is just keep his life and with his teammates. That's a 3 down. It's a beautiful kill from Focal H. And he's got his team to get him to come and help him. So this is a great play from Unity Yellow. But as you can see, Mandarin only need 6 points to win. So as you can see, there is no room for error whatsoever from Unity Yellow. And they have to do everything pitch perfect to win this map now.
Yeah, Focal H struggling a little bit at the start of this game. Turned up on these last 2 hills. Absolutely smoked Pneumatics for that kill to keep him off. Arian shooting over his head will mean that Mandarin are able to pick it up. Started to look like they were heating up there towards the end of that hard point. Came out of the gates just a little bit slow, and it does mean that Mandarin are able to lock down that first map.
Yeah, really, really nice play coming in from the guys of Mandarin there to just hold up and to get that win near the end. They had loads of time on their side, so they could be patient and take their time. Unity Yellow, like you said, did really start to heat up at the end of that map, but unfortunately, it was too little, too late going forward. But great first map for the series.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant first map. As we said, both these teams very, very high pedigree. That AR fitting into the hands of Illusion much better. Also helped Mandarin. Probably one of the key factors for Mandarin actually coming out with that win there. Yeah,
100%. I couldn't agree with you more. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. I think... Have we got time for a quick commercial break, or are they going straight into the next one? We're going to go to a quick commercial break anyway, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes' time. Don't go anywhere, guys. Back in a minute.
Please don't
And welcome into this map number 2. We have Search and Destroy for map number 2 now, as we are into the best of 5. We have Mandarin versus Yellow. Obviously, two very, very strong Search and Destroy teams. Who do you think is going to take this one, Tom?
I'm looking at how, Unity Yellow kind of starting to get the momentum together. At the end of that first map, I think they would just come out slightly too slow. But I think coming into it, I think Unity Yellow are going to take this S&D. And I think that's a great start from Unity Yellow there to pick up them kills really, really quickly. A nice, aggressive, defensive round. And a great play from Arian. This seems to be Arian's S&D map at the minute. He seems to be playing so well on it.
Absolutely. Arian and Focal H, your winners from last weekend. Coming through absolutely clutch there. Focal with 1, Arian with 2, pushing very, very aggressively up towards the offensive side of that A point there. Not something that I've actually seen done in this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. It's one of the things. Everyone plays differently, don't they? And Arian doing that thing there again was trying to, and Pneumatics was waiting for it. The flat jacket has ended up saving his life. I don't know how Pneumatics has not seen him run off there. It must have been because he's just so cracked. He's not noticed. But Pneumatics does that on a flank. Illusions just pick up a kill there. So his Joints now all on his own in a 1v3. Sat in a really good head glitch here to at least get 1 kill. I've seen that guy. Yes, he's going to leave him. But no idea that Illusions is there though. So whether he's going to check or if he's just going to run off. He decided to jump up on it. Illusions, whether he knows he's there or not, he needs to check his corner. And that's a beautiful kill from Joints there onto Illusions. Absolutely fantastic. I can't think of the word. Reactions. Incredible reactions coming out of Joints there. He makes it into a 1v2 situation. If he kills Calculated here, he has seen him, so he's not managing to try and stay alive. He's going to play for the long shot and does get taken out by Calculated. I think if he gets that kill on Calculated, he wins that round. Really, really unlucky for Giants, but great play from Calculated to pick that kill up.
Yeah, really, really nice play from Giants there. Unfortunate not to pick up that second kill. Loved that he watched Pneumatics run down the stairs. Didn't pop too early and give away his position. Tried to give himself a chance there. Obviously, it can be really, really hard in those 1v3 situations, but you never know. Things like that do happen.
Yeah, of course. You never know what's going to happen. Obviously, everything changes all the time. Especially in S&D. Just like one play can either change a whole map completely or can make things, worse for your team. S&D is very, very tactical. Well, it used to be, but I'm not going to get involved in that conversation at this time of night. But one play can change an S&D so much. So yeah, I'm really interested on this push here. You've got bomb planted at B, Calculated getting a first blood, and then Pneumatics then picking up another kill. It's now a 2v4 situation for the guys of Unity Yellow. Calculated does take out Arian. Giants is now on his own in a 1v4 situation. Pre-fire there to see where they are. Does get bullets onto Hamilton, but does not clean up the kill. So Mandarin do take that map. Take that round to make it 2-1 on that map.
Yeah, the Unity Yellow team picking up on that rotation over towards the B side really early, but not actually looking to push in towards the side. It gives Mandarin a completely free plant on that bomb, and from there on, you're just able to trade out that numbers. 45 seconds is not very long if you aren't able to get those kills quickly. And Unity Mandarin take full use of that time that they were given. We're going to see the bomb in the hands of Arian in this 4th round. Looking to push in towards Elbow with 2 additional teammates. As you can see, the main AR of Don Raymond looking to move towards Passage and just play for those initial picks. Pneumatics able to get the first, able to get the second, not able to get the third as a flying Focal H comes and shuts him down. Going to be chased by number 3 there. Hamilton, keep an eye on him. Does he manage to push this out? He does, but he'll walk straight into the barrel of Focal H. What a lovely little route that is from Focal, keeping his team in it. Now a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, Focal H with an absolutely fantastic train and getting up that second. Just gets slightly aggressive there and wastes his life in Illusions. Must know that bomb is down after getting that kill. And Illusions and Calculated in a 2v1 against Don Raymond. Don Raymond on his own here. pushing towards that P2 area to try and pick up a kill. If you can get the kill on number 1, which he doesn't calculate, does pick that up. Mandarin do go 3-1 up on this map. I mean, if Focal H had slowed down there after that kill, I think there was a chance of Yellow winning that. Really, really unlucky for them. But great play from Mandarin nonetheless.
Yeah, I like the small adjustment that Pneumatics is taking there as well. Pushing up onto that bomb site instead of playing inside lobby like most players will do. Obviously, seeing Arian's little strat work so well last week, not going to allow him that entry today. Very nice, very small little detail there, but making a huge amount of difference as Yellow just aren't able to break their way into the bomb site efficiently.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, when if Mandarin in a 3v4 situation on attacking side, Calculate with a great kill, Illusions with another great kill. That seems to be the kind of story of this S&D at the minute. It has ended up being a 1v2 situation for Illusions, but it does seem like Unity Yellow will get that first blood, get kind of overconfident, and then Mandarin get 2 kills and get the life advantage. And that's happened a couple of times. Obviously, this time it's gone in Unity Yellow's favor, and they've ended up being in a 2v1 situation. But I think if Yellow kind of played it slightly more patiently, I think they could have, a couple of rounds could have gone in their favor. But that's a beautiful clutch there from Illusions, a 2v1 clutch, and makes it 4-1 up in the S&D for Mandarin. And yeah, great play from Illusions there.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, Yellow just allowing him to get that initial entry completely uncontested lets them know that they should not be losing those. And we see Mandarin take that 4-1 lead now. If you're on the side of Yellow, looking towards Arian, really, man, that absolutely lit the S&Ds up last week. Going to look for him to really start putting his mark down in this search and destroy. We'll have bomb in hand again, looking to be a much more aggressive push towards the center, and it's like Mandarin have read it. 2 men already pushed up towards the center, calculated out towards the back, is there for a quick rotation if needed, but Pneumatics is already pushing in close. Lovely little route from him, and possibly the worst nade of the tournament so far will back him up there.
Yeah, I think there's a great play there coming in from them. Obviously, Focal H and Dom Raymond coming into a 2v2 situation with Dom Raymond getting that kill. I think this is a crucial round for Unity Yellow. They have to win this round. If they don't win this round, then they've lost the map. This is such a crucial 2v2 coming in for Dom Raymond and Focal H. At this point, them two have to get together. Illusion does end up taking out Focal H. Dom Raymond does end up trading out. So Dom Raymond is now in a 1v1 versus Calculated. Calculated decides he's going to try and pre-aim that. I don't know if I like the idea of him kind of, I've seen him shoot, so, I'm going to go pre-aim it. I think he could have played slightly more patient there, but he has gone in their favour anyway. Dom Raymond is now planting this bomb site. Calculated is absolutely nowhere near him. If this is me right now, I'd be doing exactly what Dom Raymond's doing. Play the back of the map, play the street. He's decided to go towards the yellow point to watch mid. I mean, a lot of people don't check bomb very often. Dom Raymond needs to check this bomb. If he gets great timing on this, he can check the bomb. See, he's not there. He has checked the bomb, and he can now do a runner. He knows he's got at least another 10 seconds on his side. He took that bomb again, so he's got another 10 seconds. This is great play from Dom Raymond. Calculated is looking all over the place for him and still can't find him. He's now going to come to a meeting point. He has seen Dom Raymond, and he has found him. As a beautiful, patient clutch there from Calculated. I think if Dom Raymond would have moved his position instead of sitting in that 1 point after checking the bomb so much, that would have been a clutch round for Dom Raymond. That's really, really unlucky for him. But yeah, great clutch from Calculated. Well played.
Yeah, Calculated there, just playing it nice and patiently, is eventually able to pick up that kill. Don Raymond nearly doing a fantastic job of bringing his team back from the brink that round. And you've got to feel for the side of Unity Yellow that something massive has got to change now, relying way too much on those one-up individual plays to try and win them rounds, and at the minute just falling short to what is by no means a bad S&D team. Going to look for this Mandarin team to beat most of the competition in the in this tournament. Searching for the word.
Yeah, I think, like I said, Unity Yellow losing that round, Don Raymond losing that 1v1, unfortunately. I think Don Raymond played it really well. I think it's just a slight more movement on that second half of that bomb plant. But I do think Mandarin are going to take this map regardless of if yellow win this round or not. I think Pneumatics is now in a 1v3 situation. If he checks that corner there, Joints does end up getting that kill. So it's a great round from Unity Yellow. You know, good reply. But I still think Mandarin have got the upper hand coming into this, and I do think Mandarin are gonna take this map and make it 2-0 unless Unity Yellow really start clutching up in every sense, in every situation, which can happen. You know, I'm not completely throwing Unity Yellow out of this. I just think generally the way that Mandarin have beat these guys on this second map, I think Mandarin would deserve to win this at this point now. But, you know, anything can change, and if Unity Yellow, win these next couple of rounds, then it's all to play for.
Yeah, 100%. At this point, it really does come down to Mandarin making the mistakes rather than Unity Yellow really bringing themselves back. You should never be losing from 5-1 up, in my opinion, without some serious mistakes being made in back-to-back rounds. Mandarin will be looking to completely close it out at this point. Calculated able to get the first. Going to look for Don Raymond with them cross shots, but unable to connect. Joints going down towards the top, and already a 4 versus 2 for the side of Mandarin here. Complete control of street by Calculators. Hamilton here is looking to move up, gets that kill onto Raymond, and Focal left with almost an impossible job to keep his team in it. Will be challenged almost straight away, reads it perfectly, but doesn't quite see enough of Hamilton. Pneumatic sweeps in from behind and picks up that kill, and Mandarin will take your map number 2 and take a 2-0 lead in this winners final.
Yeah, I think it's great play from Mandarin. A beautiful S&D, absolutely, clinical S&D play coming in from them. Baiting, switching, getting them little 1v1 wins or getting them 2 pieces when needed to get the upper hand. And just beautiful play. I think slightly unfortunate from Unity Yellow, in the basis of they come in slightly slow on the first map. The second one, they just weren't. Focal H and Arian anyway. On the second half of that S&D map weren't as fluent as they normally would be. But, coming into the control net, still all to play for. But with Arian and Focal H winning the tournament last week, getting the free entry, it's all to play for them, to get through to the next round. So, but with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we get back, it's going to be the control map 3, the swing game mode. Get us on Twitter at Unity_org. Like, retweet, follow us, get people talking about us. These tournaments, we know, everybody loves them and loves entering them. And, it's just great fun for everyone. So, with that being said, we'll be back in a couple of minutes' time. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned. You can do the intro, yeah.
And welcome back, everyone. Jumping into this map number 3, make or break for the side of Unity. Yellow Illusions with the AR in hand, not something that we see too often. Sliding through, getting that kill onto Joints and Pneumatics with a kill on to Arian. Focal H with 2 out towards that B point is huge and will open up that top side of the map. Illusions left last man standing as the rest of his team come off spawn. Who are you looking to really go off in this control map for Yellow if they're looking to win, Tom?
I think the first thing we need to point out is that it says Unity Mandarin on the left. That is actually the Unity Yellow guys, and the Unity Yellow on the right is actually the Unity Mandarin. Just so people know, Hamilton, Pneumatics, Illusions, and Calculated are the Mandarin team. They've just not let Max change the teams in time and just start it up because they're just eager beavers wanting to play Call of Duty late at night. So with that being said, I think for the guys of Arian and Co, I think it's got to be Arian or Focal H. You know, they really need to have that just that, you know, that clinic of a game where they just absolutely take over and just not let anyone get anywhere close to them and just really slay out and just really be a thorn in the side for the whole map. And that's what I'll be looking for going into this.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a very good thing to point out there, Tom. I won't lie, I hadn't even noticed. I thought Illusion did swap sides for a minute. We see the team of Mandarin all on a point there for that split second. We'll see the rotation over to help Joints here as Hamilton breaks in. Pneumatics along side will also go down. Calculated Illusions pick up 1 apiece, and that will be the push from Arian and Co. quelled for now.
Yeah, with that being said, I think, you know, Yellow defending really, really well. They've got 1 minute left. They've got A really locked down defensively, and you know, the guys of Arian and Co have got a lot on their plate to try and get towards this A point if they're going to try and get it. But Pneumatics coming in with a flank there, nearly gets turned off by Arian, but he does end up cleaning that kill up. Pneumatics has seen Don Raymond. Don Raymond not even reacting to the red dots on the radar, and Pneumatics does end up cleaning that up. But have got Joints and Focal H and Arian in the point right now, just starting to cap it. They need to get kills and they need to get it out. Arian is just absolutely turned and burned and discombobulated Pneumatics, and then Arian celebrates by nading himself. I don't know what's going on right now, Max. Like, I need to go get another beer in a minute. 'Cause this is getting absolutely crazy.
Yeah, just go, mate. That is worst nade 2021 already. That is absolutely horrendous. That honestly makes Pneumatics nade from the last game look like a Kobe. We see Yellow with some lovely map control here, pushing out towards this top green position. Pneumatics leaping around the back, looking to mop up the rest. As quite a dominant round here for Pneumatics and Co.
Yeah, definitely. They look absolutely really in front of him. Joints is now in a 1v70,000. He does get taken out there, and that is 1-0 to Unity Yellow.
Yellow.
I don't know why I did that. Everyone in the chat allow it.
Allow it. That's going on your soundboard. That's another one we're adding on. Yeah, great round for Pneumatics and Co. They're able to clean out quite a clinical first round. I want to hop on board with the Pneumatics. 8 and 6 at the minute, but on a 4 streak closing out that round, picking up quite a few important kills towards the back of the spawns and clearing out that defensive spawn. Let's see if we can do the exact opposite on the attacking side and really start to push into Arian and Co.'s base and really be that annoying player that's making them turn around all the time.
Yeah, 100%. As you can look at, Hamilton and Pneumatics and Co. looking to really try and get onto this B point and try and get some time off and get these ticks down. They've got 1 minute 5 left to try and get it. You know, and the guys of Arian and Co. really need to try and get in there and try and stop them from getting these ticks. But it's going to be really difficult. So they set up really well, and they've got 2 guys on the B point, so it's ticking quite quickly. And that is 2 ticks done. And you know, the guys of Arian and Co. really need to start clutching up if they're gonna stop the bleeding.
Yeah, absolutely. Pneumatics with a little bit of work to do here. Gets shots into the first, kills the second Gets lovely time in there for Focal H, able to shut him down just about. And with that, the Focal H and Co will just about gain control of this A side. Starting to look a little bit sketchy for a second or two there for their side. As we see this push come through the back, 2 will go down. Arian able to pick up another, but will instantly be traded. But the kill from Don Raymond will shut down that push for the time being. Hamilton delaying in mid there, looking for his teammates to loop back towards him.
Yeah, as you can see, the guys with pneumatics and core really trying to push on now and get in, the back of him. And that's what I was saying earlier on about, about control in general over hardpoint. If you can push a certain way in hardpoint, and if you get the kills, then that is your side that your team are spawning. In control, no matter what, that is where the team is going to spawn. Which makes it slightly more difficult, because if you get a 4 down and everyone's in the right position, that team is going to find it so difficult to get out of that spawn traps. And that really nice play from Johnson to stay alive there. And Arian's managed to trade his kill, and that's a great kill from Focal Haze. I mean, Mike's got a lot of work on his hands. He's going to get that kill. Joints does end up turning and burning on him. And now Arian can push up and really start getting some control. You've got Dom Raymond and Focal H at the back to stop him pushing through the mid. And Arian's in a really good position to push at the right time. That's a beautiful kill on the first guy. Now he's going to be really looking towards trying to get some more kills. He does end up getting traded out by Pneumatics. Focal H does get Hamilton. Illusion does get Dom Raymond. Pneumatics does end up getting traded out by Joints. And that's another great hold from Arian and Joints and Co to hold this with 40 seconds remaining. 11 lives remaining for Hamilton and Co. And 13 lives remaining for Arian and Co. This is getting really tense now, coming to the last 30 seconds, max.
Yeah, absolutely. Don Raymond was off to a really slow start. Now equal 12 and 12. Stepped up massively in this round particularly. Sat all the way in the back and just kicking off freebie kills as Calculated and Co are just unable to clear him out of the back at the moment.
Yeah, just Don Raymond just kind of holding his own here and just really, he just finally get taken out by Illusions with the AR, and now they are on A, and with 9 seconds remaining, they might try and get a trophy now, but he does get taken down by another trophy. And the guys of Arian and Co just really need to take the time and only need to get his 1 round of kills, and this is theirs. They have now no respawns remaining for Hamilton, Pneumatics and Co. These are the last 4 lives that they've got, so you really need to take the time. As you can see, they're contesting this right now, just taking the time, calculated with a huge kill onto Joints, and then Don Raymond does push out to try and get a kill. Illusions gets trades. He's getting really scrappy again into these last seconds, and as you can see, 3.6 seconds remaining. Focal H with a huge kill to finish that off. That's a beautiful play from Focal H and Co. just to hold and defend. If I'm right in saying, I think they defended that for about 1 minute 45. A long time.
Yeah, Focal H and Arian especially on that last hill, able just to stay alive for so long at the back. Arian gets that first kill, slows Illusions up and allows Focal just to slide around and get that freebie to secure the round. Takes it 1-1. As we all know, you've got to be winning those defenses if you're looking to take control in general. Really slow start from Hamilton on the side of what is Mandarin. Potentially just struggling again. Has got that sub in hand on one of the smaller maps. Should be expecting him and Pneumatics to really thrive in this situation.
Yeah, I think Hamilton is definitely having a slower game than we would normally see, but as we say that, he does get a huge 2-piece to open up the map for his team. And it's a caster's curse. It goes both ways. He does end up getting taken out by Arian there. Great kill from Arian, good patience. But now the ticks are starting to go over on the A site. On the B side, should I say, sorry. And this is looking really nice. There's a flank coming in from middle, which I'm guessing is Pneumatics. He just get traded out by Don Raymond. And now they're really going to start looking to try and get these kills onto the point. But Don Raymond with another great kill. Don Raymond is in a really hot streak. I know it only doesn't. It's only 15-15. It isn't a hot streak. But he was really negative at the start of the game. He really has picked it up an awful lot. Arian with a beautiful kill to top green. Ends up killing his teammate there by accident from Arian. But Arian now has to get a clutch kill on this player. He does end up getting taken down by Hamilton. And that might be the difference maker to stop him getting that B point. Really big mistake coming in from them guys. And Hamilton does get that trophy now to stop him getting naded. And this is a really good position for Hamilton and Co. Because if Arian would have got that point, it would have been a very different game.
Yeah, absolutely. And some nice plays coming out of Arian, but just so isolated there up towards that B point. Focal H also going down in the center will mean that the side of Mandarin here are completely separated on the map. Hamilton with possibly the freest 2-piece of his life there, pushing up, looking to take this gunfight onto Arian will get caught reloading, and Arian is able to push through. A little bit of magic needed here from Arian, but will get shut down almost instantly by Calculated. Watches them all spawn up. Illusion's reveling in his new AR presence, meaning he can sit back here and chill and shoot straight laser beams across the map rather than having to control that difficult sub.
Yeah, I think Arian knows he's got to get in this point. He's managed to get in it and stop the bleeding just for a second, but he has to get a massive kill on Illusions. He doesn't know he's there. He's got at least two. He's nearly team killed a player again. Just go into it. It's a 3 down here for the guys of Arian and Korn. They should get that tick. And with that being said, they have clutched up massively there, and it's now time for them to clutch up even more and get these kills. Don Raymond in a fantastic spot there on the back boxes. As you can see, 4 lives remaining for Arian and Co. With 11 lives remaining for Hamilton and Co. It's a really difficult position. If these guys can get 1 4 down without really dying, they can stack the point and be in a really good position. But as you can see, Arian just team killed a player. Joints with a kill there. Joints needs to get another kill there, and Hamilton and Co do take that round to make it 2-1 on the control. Really interesting map. Nice clutches from both teams. I enjoyed that round for sure.
Yeah, really solid play from Pneumatics and Co. Just making the most of that map presence. As you can see, Calculated here, just killing off spawn. Only picking up a couple of kills towards the back, but just slows down that push so much. And we'll be looking to close it out here. This is obviously match and game point here for the side of Pneumatics and Co.
Yeah, it's Hamilton Pneumatics. It's match point for them. They get this, they go into the grand finals of the paid entry Unity 8 Switcheroo tournament. Playing really well. I think a couple of unlucky plays coming in from Arian and Co. coming into this, but I do think it's not over yet. If they can get this round to make it 2 apiece, it's all to play for coming into this. And I'm really interested to see what happens. Jones is in an absolutely beautiful position. I love this spot that gets played. We saw it played by Kaiser, I think, in the first series that we watched. People don't really use this spot enough. I think it's a really nice little corner to play. People don't check it enough. Obviously, after this tournament, it's going to get checked an awful lot more. But as you can see, Joints should have got that kill on Calculated, but he's absolutely been turned and burned. Calculated is just absolutely flamboyantly discombobulated him into another planet. Calculated is now absolutely just doing what he wants. 25-17 Calculated, just playing an absolute fantastic map for a year of garrison control, and this is starting to look dangerous from Hamilton and Co now coming into this.
Yeah, absolutely. Calculated will be extremely glad that he's got that extended magazine on and not fast mags there, able to pump the extra 10 straight into the dead body of Joints there after he did get flamboyantly destroyed.
You changed my word. The apps clearly states you have to use that one. It's a beautiful 2 kills from Joints and Arian. Joints doesn't seem really kind of concerned about that turn on whatsoever. Like, he's got straight back to it, just regained straight away, which is nice to see. Joints in a really good position here. If he can kill these guys in the back, he needs to try and play his life. He looks like he's starting to get slightly... Yep, there it is. Just starting to get slightly impatient there, and it's costing him his life in this situation. Vocal H with a beautiful shot, absolutely pinpoint accuracy onto Calculated Swede. And as you look at this, 5 seconds remaining, it looks like that will be 2 apiece. A beautiful defense coming in from Arian and Co to make it 2 apiece, and all to play for in this last round.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely all to play for. As I said, we are match and game point for the Pneumatics and Co. So the pressure will be on Focal H and Arian's team to really come out firing in this round number 5. Going to be interesting to see who gets what side. Yeah, as you see here, Arian and Co getting attacked. Definitely not the side that you want, but see many an upset coming into this last round. Teams get defense and believe that they've got that massive advantage, and it gets in the head. They play slower and they end up giving up that A point, and it just crumbles from there.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. Arian with a in green here, trying to keep his life. He does end up keeping his life. I think he's going to get traded out. He doesn't. They end up getting the kills on the side of yellow. Arian's got a big kill. He does pick it up, and they just get traded out immediately by Illusions. Arian has just bought his time. I know he doesn't see it, but Arian has just bought his team maybe 3 to 5 seconds of time there, just so they don't get spawn trapped in. Illusions with a great kill onto Don Raymond there. I think Don Raymond was paying way too much attention on the guy. in the middle underground. Joints has been noticed there in vents. He's managed to get away. He does get naded. Arian here trying to get a kill on Calculate. He does get immediately traded out with Hamilton. And Don Raymond does get the kill onto Illusions. He is now trying to kill Hamilton. Pneumatics does push up and get that kill. And it's getting really, really close here for Arian and Cole to start getting spawn trapped. Arian and Cole really, really need to start kind of getting the kills together here and get a 4 down to get some control. There's 25 seconds remaining. They haven't got a point and they need to get on a point. This is getting really, really difficult. Illusions with a huge 2-piece, which might have just solidified their win for this map and the series. Pneumatics with a beautiful 2-piece, and it's looking like the way of Arian and Co are not going to get in here in time, but they have got a bit of a lifeline here. Arian's got that entry kill, and he is sat on this point. It's starting to tick it over. He needs to get in the light, so he's sat in a position where he can at least trade and be a nuisance. Hamilton's going into vents. Someone needs to try and watch them vents. No one's picked it up yet. I think Vocal H is now watching it. It's a huge kill coming in from Vocal H. He has turned around, but he does end up getting the kill just. Vocal H has got another kill on his hands. He just gets traded out by Arian immediately, and there's 2 on the point, and they do get beat. It's a beautiful clutch coming in from them. Loses his top green, shoots at Joints, and then does stop shooting for some random reason and does end up getting naded out. This could be the turning point for Arian and Co coming into this now.
Yeah, lovely from the side of Arian to actually be able to pick up that B point. Started getting pretty close for comfort there, but they were able to solidify. Nice shots from Hamilton will pick up the first. About to be pushed by 2 more here. Nate comes out. Pneumatics close, able to pick up at least 1 before he goes down there. Nice little corner change from Hamilton. Does throw them off, but unable to land them shots and should be taken down by Joints, but not before he's able to pick up Raymond. The push in from Joints just has to stay alive, has to play his life, has to allow his team to catch back up to him. Perfect timing there. Somehow able to pick up 2 with what looked like 2 bullets. Calculated Hamilton in towards the hill. 20 seconds left. He's getting very, very close here. That kill goes down onto Focal H. Can number 4 here, Don Raymond pushes in. He gets the first. Number 5 here to contest with. Hamilton picks up that kill. The flood comes in, and it's just not good enough. The push into green should come. Focal shouldn't get anywhere near, and that should be all she wrote. What a lovely last round there from Pneumatics and Co.
Yeah, I think beautifully defended there. I think at one point there, Focal H and Arian and Co, I thought at one point they were going to get into that. Just if a couple of extra kills had gone their way, they'd have been in the point, and that'd have been a really, really difficult position for Hamilton and Co to get back into it. But as you can see, they ended up clutching up. Calculated stayed on that control point there for at least 30 seconds, maybe towards a minute. Absolutely just staying alive and dodging and weaving and stopping him from dying. Absolutely beautiful play coming in from them. And yeah, well deserved from them guys. A swift 3-0. Commiserations to Focal H, Dom Raymond, Arian, and Co as they go towards the losers bracket, and Calculated Hamilton. Have I got the right team there? Calculated Hamilton, Pneumatics, and Illusions. Yep, that is the right team. Go on to the grand finals where they will have a little bit of a wait, but yeah, great series nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic series. Both teams highly, highly competitive. It does end up as a 3-0, but definitely a very, very close one, other than that Search and Destroy, which obviously Mandarin did excel in. Really, really good Call of Duty all around. I think your main factor to take away from that game was Pneumatics shutting down that pressure from Arian in the Search and Destroy. From that point, just completely knocked Arian off his ball and was just unable to get that fluidity in the Search and Destroy, and it gave him quite a convincing, solid second map.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. I think Arian played well in that third map. To be honest, I'm not taking we're not taking anything away from him, but I do think that S&D, if they'd have played it slightly better, it could have gone in their favour, and it could have been 1 apiece, and now they could have been 2-1 down and not lost the series 3-0. But that's just sometimes the way it goes. There's not just one person in the team. There's 4 people, and it's unfortunate for them. But it's not, it's not the end of the road for them. Like I said, they've got a losers bracket run to make, so hopefully we might see them a little bit later on in the tournament for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't expect them to be out of it. Yeah, as we said before we came into that series, quite a few games had been won by them against some really, really strong opponents. Just taking a little glimpse down at the bracket. Looks like we have Turquoise versus Pink in round 3 of the losers currently ongoing. We'll have to have a quick look at how far along they are. They will be playing against Unity Orange, who have already beat Rogue in that losers round 3. and we should be able to, I believe, jump into that one. We will then follow straight on after that into the losers final, which will be the winner of that versus the yellow team that we have just seen drop down. As per all double elimination brackets, we do have that grand final and second best of 5 if the winner of the losers final is able to take that first series.
Yeah, it should be really good. As you can, I don't know if anyone had noticed who's actually watching the stream right now. Is Unity Orange is the team of Blair, Bob, Kaiser, and Flaherty from the first series we casted tonight. They ended up losing on that last map on that search and destroy. They've gone all the way to the losers semi-finals. Absolutely incredible losers bracket run coming in from them. So that was going to be a great series to watch. Nonetheless, whether they play whoever wins between turquoise and pink. Obviously, turquoise are the ones who lost against Mandarin in terms of the forfeit situation, but Unity Pink played Unity Orange in the very, very first series that we casted. So that could be a replay of the first series that we casted tonight. So that's really, really interesting coming into that. But with that being said, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will have that losers bracket semi-finals on for you and the rest of the tournament to finish off before we close off for the night. So don't go anywhere, guys. Don't forget Twitter at unity_org. Make sure you follow, like, retweet, get some support as well. Don't forget on the advertisement side, Theo WPS, Theo's PC builds. If you put in the chat !Theo, it will come up with all these details. Get your PC builds. If you use the discount code Unity10, you get a 10% off the PC build price. And yeah, just check it out and keep supporting the European scene and all the locals, businesses and everything else. With that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we get back, it's going to be the losers semi-finals. It's Unity Orange versus either turquoise or pink. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned. Keep supporting.
And welcome back, everyone. Jumping into this first map of the losers semi-finals.
Yep, losers semi-final.
Losers semi-finals. We have a pink versus orange rematch. If you remember all the way back to round number 1, this was the exact matchup that sent orange into a losers bracket round 1.
Yeah, and as you can see, like you said, Max, it's a rematch. It's time for orange to maybe get some payback coming into this. But as you can see, pink have been kicked into the losers bracket as well. So this is how we've ended up with a rematch of this. So it's going to be these guys. Whoever wins the series of this, as we said before, goes on to the losers final, and whoever wins that goes on to the grand finals. But orange are going to be looking for revenge coming into this. So, you know, orange are going to be absolutely all guns blazing. They're going to want to prove to them that they are the better team coming into this. So that it's going to be a really, really interesting series. But as you can see, Unity Pink 32 points up off the start here. Unity Orange have only got 1 point. They're going to have to do something here to try and get back into this before it gets way out of hand. Kaiser with a huge kill at back bricks there to stop him from coming around the back. But as you can see, number 2 and number 1, which is Uppy and Rossi, around the back. Kaiser has picked up a guy there, put a couple of bullets in him, not managed to clean up that kill. He's got 2 people on him. He doesn't obviously know that. We only know because of the Oracle mode. The Kaiser has got a lot of work in front of him. He wants to get this, and it's a great kill from Am. He's now pre-firing Blair. And he does get taken out. It's a great kill from Am. A beautiful 2-piece from Am there, but Bob does end up trading him out, and they do end up holding some more time. Good hold from Unity Orange coming into this.
Yeah, perfect hold coming out of Unity Orange so far, getting almost half of that available time so far. Stop shooting, unfortunately, there, and it does mean that Am will pick up that kill, and you should see the full rotation out of the orange side. Now, Flaherty able to pick up that first kill on to Uppy. Got number 8 here. Kaiser looking to play on the inside of this hangar area. Picks up the first. The challenge from Cheek will be shut down by Blair, and Kaiser feeling it. Challenge is out there. 4 go down for the side of pink, and they get forced all the way back to these backlight spawns. So difficult to actually be able to break through from that back position. Give up to 10 seconds of time as you're actually pushing through. That nade will get the first. Flaherty walks past Rossi, means that Rossi's able to get the first. And the deadly trophy system coming in as Flaherty picks up a ghost kill.
As you can see, though, the first trophy kill of the night. We have not seen any others so far, but that is coming. It's not really of a massive death. It's not like they're going to lose the map because of it. But, yeah, the trophy ended up putting him into his grave for 2.5 seconds. What do you think? I've got a question for you, Max.
Ooh.
Do you think that Uppy has a younger brother called Downey?
I mean, that might fall into the realms of politically incorrect, and we might get...
No, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. I meant up and down. You might also have a younger or a middle brother. It's called side to side. Side to side. Yeah. Or we could get really political, and you might have an uncle called Diagonal. But as we digress, we're going to leave that because it could look... Someone's definitely going to clip that. I'm going to make it look like I'm politically incorrect.
Moving swiftly on, Kaiser picks up his second kill inside the hill and will go down to the younger brother, Uppy. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm so sorry, I meant up, down, sideways. I didn't mean anything else by it. Oh, as we get into this, Unity Orange are holding these last 20 seconds of P4. Uppy looking... Uppy looking to get that trade. He does get it, and Cheat does get a kill as well. So looking at the are going to get them the last 10 seconds. Unity Orange have spawned all the way back P3 there. They are going to look, try and push through P1. But as you can see, Cheek getting that spawn kill there. Cheek and Uppy getting 2 kills apiece to kill all 4 players. As you can see, the Unity Orange have spawned out of back tanks. But Uppy is sat there pretty and ready for it. He has actually just given it up, and I'm not sure if he's going to end up getting killed for it. He hasn't managed to keep his life. Great spawn knowledge coming in from Unity. Picked it up exactly where the other team are. Uppy with another great kill. Uppy 13 and 8 right now. Absolutely doing fantastic work with that XM4. Manages to finally get taken down by Blair. Am is in a bit of a struggling position. Gonna spawn trap Blair. Does end up killing him with a pistol. That's a beautiful kill coming into this. Bob does get a trade there onto Cheek. This is looking really, really difficult for the boys of Unity Orange coming into this.
Yeah, Ping looking extremely well in hand here, but those scores are a lot closer than possibly what the gameplay is actually showing. Only around that 40 to 50 point mark as we go into that fresh set of rotations, and we do see Blair time out there. Did look a little bit weird there as I believe the player was able to pick him up directly off spawn without him moving. Hopefully that player can get back in for Unity Orange as soon as possible, and it won't cause too big of an issue or impact on this game.
Yeah, really, really unfortunate for the guys of Unity Orange, but as you can see, you know, Pink are up by quite a bit anyway, but this is also a best of 3, so this is really crucial, you know, for them to try and get Blair in as soon as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll definitely be hitting him with those invites. I believe Flaherty there just stopping to invite him. Only 50 to 60 points in it here between both teams. Hopefully that player can get back in and they can at least make a run at regaining that deficit.
Yeah, I think for sure. I think that the way you've got to look at this, you know, as a team, you know, if I was on Unity Orange right now and I was one player of the 3 still in the game, I'd be like, guys, don't play for the hill immediately, but just play to keep them off the hill. And then we'll worry about everything else after. I think just try and stop the bleeding, you know, so the lead isn't too much. They have managed to get Blair back, and he has shown back up on the screen there how long it's going to be before he spawns back in. We are waiting for number 5 to come up on the radar. He has just got in. So it's 180 to 101, so it's not a massive deficit. You know, one full hard point can get him straight back into it, but what you've also got to remember is there's 30 seconds left. P2 right now, so it's looking really, really difficult. I think Unity Orange playing through the back was a bad decision, because at this point Unity Pink are going to spawn out, but it's going to be a spawn that they want. And there it is, Cheek spawning out at the P3 side. They probably wanted to die there, and this is turned out to be a really, really good rotation. Unity Orange are now going to have to rotate very, very quickly. Bob's should get a kill on Cheek there. Cheek had no right getting that kill, but a great kill coming in from him, and another kill from Rossi. Kaiser's there to trade out Cheek. I'm unsure if he's shot yet, but he definitely knows that Kaiser's there now. Kaiser's in a world of shit trying to keep his life, and Cheek does end up taking him out. So Unity Orange need to work, and they need to work fast if they're going to stop the bleeding on this hard point.
Yeah, absolutely. Point of note as well, Rossi on that P1 to 2 rotation going on a 10 kill streak finally does get shut down by Bob, but a lovely little bit of play, just playing that nice passive AR role, just allowing his team to push over him and picking up some really, really crucial kills to begin to push out that lead. Obviously a little bit difficult for the side of Orange having that only 3 players on the field, but that play from Rossi definitely just taking over the map for that period.
Yeah, beautiful play coming in from him. Unity Orange now really need to get a 4 down and solidify the the P4 hill. If Clarity can get that kill, really, really unlucky coming in from him. Am does have his back there to help his teammate, but the guys of Unity Orange need to work fast if they are gonna get the P4 spawn under the the P4 hill under their control. As you can see, Rossi with a beautiful 2-piece coming in there, fishing out on them kills. And Unity Orange spawning at that back 3 position, and they're just absolutely, I mean, Rossi is absolutely on a tear right now, pre-firing, just waiting for people to run straight into his shots. Absolutely clinical play coming in from Unity Pink, and with 8 seconds remaining, it is looking like that Unity Orange are going to end up losing this map one. Really, really unfortunate, I think, because of that timeout from Blair is what's made him lose that map more, you know, heavily as they did, just on the basis that timeout, you know, did really not do him any favors whatsoever. But nonetheless, Unity Pink, you know, we're playing it really, really well going into that second half of that first rotation of the hills, and well played to Unity Pink.
Yeah, absolutely. Rossi just reading the game like a book throughout that hard point, having an absolutely incredible second half. Started off really, really slow. I believe he was potentially double negative before that second rotation, and then just absolutely went off, lit himself up, and just pushed his team through to that first map victory. Going to see the hosts get swapped over very quickly here. We're going to be back with the search and destroy very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We are coming to the conclusion of this tournament. And we are back in now, ladies and gentlemen. No, you're not seeing double. We are back on the exact same map with the exact same teams playing the exact same mode. Due to that lag out, the teams have decided that they are going to replay this map. The teams are going to be the opposite way around as they decided to end it and swap over. And I didn't realise that that was happening. Unsure why that has happened, to be fair, is they did start on the opposite sides to what they did in the first map.
Yeah, I think, like I said, the very first series that we casted tonight, I did say that, you know, that Cheek and Blair are all teammates. They have a lot of mutual respect and they get on very, very well with each other. So it's not surprised me whatsoever that they've decided, you know what, yeah, okay, you know, we're good friends. We don't mind replaying it. It's not something that I would have suggested, because obviously I don't want to sound really selfish, but we've got a stream. We're trying to do well with the stream and the tournament, you know, and this getting on later is, you know, is going to stop our viewership quite a bit, because it means the grand final will be later, and you know, and all these kind of things, and then people might start saying, oh look, you know, the losers bracket's made it, you know, way too late. But the thing is, we did put a vote out, say, do you want a losers bracket for tonight, and they did say yes. So, but it was a massive majority. It was like 82% to 18 or whatever it was. So yeah, but coming into this, it's looking Unity Orange are up by 20 points right now, but it's, you know, like we say, it's a long way to go coming into this, and a lot more hills and a lot more rotations and a lot more kills to have happened yet before we get to a winner. But contested quite well here. Unity Orange managing to contest just as good as Unity Pink, and Unity Pink do end up getting that 3 down there to get the hill on their in their favour, and they're going to be looking to get the rest of this time. And now Kaiser's looking for that rotation and looking towards getting some kills, but Rossi does end up shooting in the back, and Bob gets a huge 2-piece on rotation, and Blair is right at the back of the map. He does not want the team spawning behind him, so he's gone as far back as possible. And Rossi there with the very random spawn there next to Garage, and Blair should be there to probably pick up that kill to trade, and he does end up getting that trade. Beautiful place. It's actually Kaiser who got that trade. Kaiser does get a second. He's going to manage to get that third on up here. He doesn't. He does end up losing out of bullets, but Bob should be able to get that trade. And Rossi does end up getting the hill. So yeah, nice rotation kills there. Quite a scrappy P3, I think, all things considered, for this map.
Yeah, absolutely. A really, really scrappy start. 3-man push towards the front here. Kaz will go down to his own trophy. Bob mopped up by Rossi, and I'm swooping in there to pick up the other. Blair will go down inside caution, and a really, really solid hold developing here for the side of Am and Co. I'm already looking to make that really nice route out towards the back. Will be completely unspotted and will flip Flaherty and his team into these back spawns. Look for number 5 here. Blair on your minimap to make some really, really big plays. Unable to hit those shots onto Rossi could prove to be a massive issue there as the rest of Orange pushes up. He picks up that kill, and the Orange team now in a great position to lock down this P4.
Yeah, beautiful rotations coming in there. Unity Pink really having to, with spawning actually back breaks, like back green there. So if Uppy doesn't turn around, he's going to get shot in the back. That's exactly what happens there. Kaiser does get that kill. Rossi's in the hill on his own. He should probably get traded out here quite easily. Kaiser with a beautiful kill there, and then Cheek getting the kill on Flaherty, and then Blair trading onto Am. Kaiser then getting that kill there. So that's beautiful plays from the Unity Pink guys there, who's actually Unity Orange technically, but we're not going to go into explaining all that again. I'm pretty sure from it you just watched from the last match that we know exactly which team is which. But Kaiser's trying to get some hill time off this. I don't think he should be challenging on hill. He does end up getting taken out. That's 2 down for the guys in Unity Pink. Some big kills coming in the side of Unity Pink, and then Uppy does end up trading him out. So it's looking like Unity Pink are going to end up losing a lot of the time. They probably should have got on that hill. It's going into the P5 now, and Unity Pink really need to start getting some time on the hill, or it's not going to go in their favour, and it's going to start being a bit of a washout if they don't start getting things together quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Rossi able to pick up 2, but Kaiser able to sweep in and eventually pick up that trade. Will flip the Orange side into that undesirable back spawn. Can be so difficult to actually break out of that if the other team are able to set up effectively. They won't here as Am picks up a huge 2-piece. Recharles with 4 bullets, full of confidence at the moment, and does assist his teammate in picking up that kill. Lovely, lovely break there from the orange side. Just Flaherty here, pushed up in any kind of position to challenge and will be forced back. Final 10 seconds of that first rotation there, and Pink now looking to set up on P1 yet again.
Yeah, if you look at the points here as well, Unity Pink have got the hill right now. If you look at 126 to 85, there's not much in it. I do think that the guys of Cheek and Co just seem to have like just a lot more map control than Blair and Co have at the minute. But they're starting to make a bit of a comeback here. If Kaiser can get slightly aggressive here with Bob and just really start getting them cut kills, there's 3 down there for the guys of Cheek and Co. There's beautiful, beautiful play going in for them. But as you can see, they have got a spawn out here as well. So, and the Kaiser guys are going to know. Kaiser and Co are going to know about this. Just managing to try and stay alive, pick up the kills and try and get the time on hill. But as you can see, Cheek and Co do get the time on hill and get the last 20 seconds. But I do think if they can stop the bleeding on this, it's better for them going into it. But they're going to be looking to the rotation for P2. But as you can see, Blair is in a beautiful position to catch him with his pants down. There's another guy in top green here. He's going to try and get the kill, and he's decided he's going to leave it for now, getting a better position. I do like this decision to be in a better position for his team, but he's got a lot of work on his hands. And Blair and Co really need to get some really hot time off this to make this game slightly closer. If they can get 40 seconds off this and then rotate to P4 without spawning out, it's an absolutely beautiful P2 to P3 rotation, and you'd be very happy with it in game. That's exactly what they should be looking to do right now.
Yeah, absolutely. On your 2 money hills here, P2 and P3, especially if you can link them together, so good for your team. You manage to accumulate so many points, and if you lock them down efficiently, they're just so difficult to actually break into. As you can see here, Orange actually with the good spawns, but just really difficult to pull that guy off this back satellite area if they don't challenge. And if we just pull up the minimap really quickly, we can see that full rotation from the pink team has already come in. Yeah, Orange will pick up that final 8 seconds, but in the grand scheme of things, they're 50 points down. That spawn out from Blair here could prove to be the one thing that could potentially change that. But if Pink are able to pick up the kills here, it could be extremely dangerous for the Orange team here.
Yeah, I think Blair spawning out there, it sucks a little bit, but in terms of how it's been, Blair could have shot them in the back. I think he shot slightly prematurely there after the spawn. I think I would have stayed quiet and stayed alive and just waited and then shot him in the back. But as you can see, they've got the rotations anyway. Blair with a huge kill coming in there. He's going to try and get another kill and up, but he does end up getting taken out. And Unity Orange do end up taking that time. But again, Unity Pink got 30 seconds off that, or at least scrappy 30 seconds. So Blair and Co are really back in this now. If they can get this P4 under their wing, so at this point they need to be holding for new. They shouldn't be pushing this old hill. Whether it's 20 seconds or it's 20 seconds, it's 20 seconds, you know, it matters a lot. Yeah, but you know what is more important? It's 40 seconds on new that will put you ahead of the team. And that's how they've got to look at this point. And they've just got to hold P1 side really strong to stop them from getting behind them at the top bridge position. And Blair with a massive 2-piece to stop them from getting to top bridge. As you can see, number 4 there, Cheek, has spawned out. He's going to be coming up behind him at top green. One of them needs to pick up on this immediately, or they're going to get shot in the back. Cheek does end up getting a kill. Up he gets a kill, and he's left Blair in a really difficult position here. And he does end up getting shot in the back, and that's really unfortunate for Blair and Co. If they just picked up on them spawns, that could have been a very different situation. But Cheek and Co back in full control, getting this P4, and if they get this last 30 seconds, it's all but over for Blair and Co.
Yeah, absolutely. It's starting to get to that desperate stage now as they break that 200-point barrier. Looking at about a 20-point deficit, can swing either way, and that 3 down there will make a big difference. Spawning, as you can see, out towards that P3 position here. Rossi looking to push over the top of caution, will be spotted by Bob and will go down. Up, be able to pick up that kill. Keep an eye on number 3. All falls down to Am. What can he do? Gonna have to try and pull the other team off this point here. Picks up 1, shots go down, but unable to pick up the second as Blair and Bob pick up 3 together. Flaherty gets shot punched there, but the trade will come in the form of Kaiser. Orange flipped in towards the back now. Almost equal scoring. Unity Pink making a huge comeback. I believe at one point they were up to 80 points down. Now take the lead for, I think, the first time in the game, as another 3 down for that pink team will flip the spawns out once again and read beautifully by Bob and Kaiser here, already looking to rotate back. Bob pips up 2 as if it's nothing on a 5 streak. Bob just reading the spawns like a dictionary
wow.
at this point.
Oh my god. Bob and Kaiser have just absolutely ripped Cheek and Co a new one. Just by them kills alone, just getting them cut speed, hyper aggressive on them and just really getting in their faces. Look, there was 239. At this point, I wouldn't even be fighting for that P5 time. But like, guys, just settle for new. Settle for new and we win. That's all you've got to do at this point. Bob has been naded there, just get taken out by Blair, just end up trading that Blair. He's got a lot of work in his hands here. He has put that nade to buy himself a little bit of time. He's got a player in vents. At this point, just keep contesting. Somebody needs to get the mid. Blair's now picked up on it. I think Blair personally. I played a lot of 10s, should I say, in Modern Warfare in like the last kind of quarter of Modern Warfare last year. And he was a sub player last year, but he's a very, very, very clever player, Blair. And there it is. That contest and the teamwork comes in, and Unity Pink, Blair and Co take map 1 off him. Really, really great play from them guys.
Wow, what a comeback that was. Map getting replayed, but the score ending up the same. Wow. As I said, Bob and Kaiser just absolutely taking them to the cleaners on that P5. Reading spawns almost perfectly. Both players rotating in unison, and yeah, wow. Beautiful, beautiful place to come back at the end of that map.
Yeah, I think absolutely fantastic plays coming in from them, and you know, great plays nonetheless. But as we're going to go to a quick commercial break, when we come back, it will be definitely map 2 control. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone. Jumping into map number 2. There is actually map number 2 this time. We have control. It was my bad. It is a best of 3, so that S&D will be map number 3. Kaiser goes down up top as Am's able to pick up 2. Cheek picks up 1, and Rossi picks up the other. A very, very quick down for the side. 4 down for the side of Pink. Already looking to push through. Otherwise known as Mr. Teleport, and you can see exactly why here. Lagging all over the place. Will get behind 1. Shots go down to Flaherty, but Flaherty doing the Matrix will dodge all them and survive.
I don't know how Am's got 3 kills when he's lagging like that, but fair play to him. Just pushing through and playing on. Fair play to the guy. That is a connection interrupting our screen there, but it has gone back to normal. I'm not too sure what on earth is going on right now. But these guys seem to be playing on and not really showing much of a problem. It was just a couple of players having a couple of issues. I have no idea what's going on right now. Wow. Rossi ends up getting that kill on Blair, and he literally shot every toe off of Blair's. And I think Blair just like I think the game deep down when Blair got shot, then we're going, this guy can live from the bullets in his toes, but we're just going to speed the game up, and he's going to bleed to death. But we're going to speed it up in terms of that's why he died so quickly. And I looked way much into that kill, more than probably if anyone's been smoking anything exotic, then it'll probably be melting their brain at this point. But yeah, I think you know, they've got the 3rd tick of A here. Unity Orange have nearly got that tick onto A. Are they going to get it? It looks like Bob's put some really high pressure on the They have ended up getting. He's sat behind the couch chilling. Uppy does end up getting that kill onto Bob, and the Cheeky's now sat in the P5 position, just trying to play a bit of map control, trying to get a couple of picks here and there. Flaherty has then ended up into the hill. He's got the 1st tick onto B, now hitting the 2nd. This is a really, really good push from the Unity Orange guys. Uppy does get a kill onto Kaiser, but Kaiser took 2 lives with him. This is looking like a swift 1st round play, and Bob's just on the back of him, and that's a beautiful play, and that will be game done if you just get that trade. Uppy, and yeah, there is the trade. Unity Orange take that 1st round 1-0. What a beautiful start from Unity Orange.
Yeah, great start from the side of Orange there. Number 2 there, Kaiser, managing to push up into Wood while they were capturing that B plane, and just slowed the Pink team down so much, allowed Bob to hit that offside wrap, pick up those 2 kills, free up the point and push them back even further, allowed them to capture that point and win their 1st attacking round. As we all know, those attacking rounds are few and far between and are like gold dust, so taking that 1st attacking round, they must be feeling really good. Inside of Unity Pink looking like a bit unlucky there. Really, really good start out of Am and Rossi. They would have been liking to convert that into a initial round win, but unfortunately for them, it did not go their way. The push out of Kaiser will be traded by Uppy, and a big thwack from Am will mean that Flaherty will go down as well. Belair, number 4, towards them backstairs will be your last man standing, pushed up the map. Flaherty reads the flank and somehow manages to pick up Am there. I'm just missing a few bullets there and will be a little bit mad with himself that he did go down. Cheek runs the right route there, but will be picked off by Flaherty as he jumps up to the top. Love this little route from Flaherty. Will unfortunately get caught there. Rossi are well aware of that push.
Yeah, beautiful defense and attacking coming in. Just nothing really kind of solidified or completed from any side here. As you can see, there's a little bit of a tick on from Unity Pink onto B, but nothing serious. Kaiser pushed up really, really far. Does get a kill. Does get killed, sorry, from Am, and Uppy does get a kill. Cheek gets a kill, and Uppy gets another one. So that is a 4 down. And Unity Pink are going to be looking to put a lot of pressure here onto the B site as they try and, on the A site there, sorry, just try and get lots of pressure. But Flaherty comes straight in with the 2-piece. Am does trade him out. Am's got at least 1 more kill to get. He does end up getting the 2-piece. Well played to him. But he's still got at least 1 more kill to get on this point. He does end up getting it onto Kaiser as well. That's absolutely fantastic play from Am. And now 11 and 9 kill death ratio here onto this 2nd round of this map. He does end up getting another kill onto Bob and nearly gets the kill onto Flaherty, but Flaherty does eventually end up taking him out there. Flaherty's got another kill to get there. He does end up picking it up onto Uppy, and he's going to start putting some pressure on, let his teammates get the caps. He's now 1 shot, so he's going to be very careful. I don't think he should have pushed that whatsoever. Rossi does end up picking up that kill. With 15 seconds remaining, they need to get into this A point and capture it. It's getting really, really harsh here, and they need to start capping a point and get that extra time, or it's going to be a 2-0 lead for the Unity Orange, and that will be the series for Unity Orange. So Unity Pink have got to go absolutely huge and clutch up here, and it's getting tight.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm playing like a man possessed, going absolutely off, giving Orange all of the smoke. Completely opened up this A side, and he will get that Cat B taken over as well, as Cheeky's left completely uncontested. Orange left in a no man's land as they do finally start to push in. Bob will be able to pick up that kill, but not before Rossi's able to get the trade onto Flaherty and slide in himself. Already onto that second tick on the B side. It'll be interesting to see what Pink decide to do here. Number 3 there, Bob, picking up a critical kill towards the other team's back stairs. Kaiser left should be able to pick up this kill, but Rossi will pick him up. Turns, and I thought he was going to do Flurry dirty then.
That's a lovely wallbang. Absolutely lovely coming in from Flaherty.
Ooh, what a play out of Blair.
Oh my god.
Man gets away.
Oh my days. What is going on? What is going on right now? Blair's just defining the laws of the spawns right now, just doing what he likes. Cheek knows he's going to be at the back somewhere. That's a beautiful play from Cheek to sniff out the danger from Blair. But as you can see, they've got so much pressure coming in from him. This is going to be looking like it's going to be a 2-0 lead for the Unity Orange, unless they get onto B, unless maybe Unity Orange have got maybe too aggressive and left him with absolutely nothing. I'm in a great position to get another kill. He gets a massive 2-piece coming in. But with 12 seconds remaining, he has to get on that B point. And he gets onto the B point. He's going to get shot in the back. And there it is. Beautiful patience. Whoever that was there, just waiting for him to get onto the B point. Just waiting for his time. And 2-0 up from Unity Orange and well deserved. I think really, really clutch players and patience coming in from them.
Yeah, some huge individual plays coming out that round. Could have gone either way. Able to push up into that spawn towards the end, and it did end up turning those tides. I believe the lives were completely the opposite way round before Blair was able to push up and just play hide and seek. Picks up that first 2, and most importantly, gets away with his life. Able to play that back, pushes Pink even deeper into their spawns, and allows Bob to push up onto the back of that and apply more pressure. Burn that clock down and burn those lives away. Rossi able to get the first there, I believe, through the center of the map. Will be challenged also by Kaiser here, looking to push up and will be able to get that initial entry kill, but not before Cheek slides in the back and picks up 2 as we get a little connection interrupted.
Oh,
and Bob slides in with a big right hook.
What is going on with this connection right now? There's something just quite not right. I don't know if they're going to end up replaying with this lag. I've not a clue what's been going on, unless it's just like one player getting the connection interrupted, and the rest of the players are absolutely fine. I'm not too sure what the situation is on that. If everybody lagged, or if it was just Cheek, or I'm not too sure what's happened at all. But we'll soon find out. But 2-0 up for Unity Orange. Flaherty with a beautiful kill there onto Uppy right across the map, and he's just really trying to pick off the players of Unity Pink as they come along. And beautiful map control coming in from Unity Orange, and but Unity Orange still need to get the caps on these points, and Rossi just takes out Flaherty there beautifully, and Bob does get that trade, and Bob is starting to get this B point. He's got the first tick down, trying to get the second. Connection interrupted yet again. This must be the host must be absolutely knackered. I don't know why they're still playing 3. If it's that bad, do you think they jump into a chat and just say, look guys, can we change the host and restart this? Because the grand final is going to end up being at 3:30 in the morning. This series is taking that long, or maybe they're just playing through it and going, do you know what, it is what it is. But we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Pink looking to grind down those zone captures now, as they bring A down to just 2 ticks and B down to just the singular one. Number 3 there, Bob will be looking to play this B point and just slow that clock down, but will get picked off in 25 seconds and counting. Number 2 here, Kaiser looking to push across, will be tagged up by Chi, looking to slide in now and should get that kill from behind us. Am is able to also pinch. Key position for number 6 as well. Blair with a really nice entry there, could open that up. 6 number that I mentioned, Uppy in towards his top lane, should be able to get that kill onto Blair, and is that time ticking down yet again. Will pause on 13 seconds as Kaiser is able to slide in. Cheek and Am together now, but Bob there for the trade, and Orange looking to get that additional minute. Full 4-man stack coming across this way now. First kill goes the way of Blair, and the second 2 beans for the price of 1 there, and A will be captured.
Yeah, it's a beautiful play from Unity Orange there. As you can see, they have got 1 tick already on B. They only need 2 remaining. They're a quarter of the way through the tick on B. So it's a beautiful entry kill from Blair and Bob there. Cheat does end up getting up, and that is Unity Orange taking that 3-0 on the map, and they take the series 2-0. I'm unsure if they're going to end up replaying because of the connection issues. We will soon find out very shortly. But yeah, beautifully played from Unity Orange nonetheless.
Yeah, great game coming out of both teams there, grinding out the victory and looking extremely good while doing it. Gonna hop over to a quick break and we're back with more coverage very, very shortly.
Don't go anywhere.
And we are straight into your losers. Your losers final here. We have Kaiser and the boys of Unity Orange with Blob. With Bob, Blair, Flaherty and Kaiser. And on the side of Unity Yellow, dropping down from that last winners game that we casted, we have Joints, Don Raymond, Focal H and Arian Orange off to a fantastic start here. Already marked 25 points onto their side. Blair looking to continue that as he picks up the kill onto Focal H. Flaherty in a lovely position there, pushed all the way up into the center of the map and pushing Yellow into a deep, deep spawn.
Yeah, I love the fact that on Unity Orange right now we have Mr. Blobby. Since Max doesn't know how to say the word Bob. I mean, it's happened a couple of times now, ladies and gentlemen. We've had Blob, who's actually a Marvel character, just so for people know who are nerdy like I am. We've also had Honker, who was actually called Holker. He doesn't actually have an N in his name.
No.
We decided he was going to put an N in anyway, just for his own comfort. Which I respect, man. Like, we've all got our comfort blankets, and his is putting a letter N into somebody's name. It is what it is. Focal H has just run into a door frame. I respect it highly. Anyway, as we digress.
Oh, it's falling apart, Tom. It's falling apart.
Unity Orange are 30 points ahead. Unity Yellow do come storming in, getting P2. Arian with a great 2-piece. Focal H becomes the other one. Flaherty does end up picking up a kill. Does end up getting a second onto Arian. Beautiful shots from Flaherty there. But he's decided to get that 2-piece, make a big play, and then not get the time on the hill. He's now finally decided to jump in the half point. Focal H does go jump in and take him out. Blair should hopefully get that trade. He's decided that he can't shoot straight, and he's run off to top cap to try and play for the spawns. He's a beautiful play. As you can see, you can shoot straight. I was taking the piss. As we can see, going into this, the guy P4 he needs to pick up. He does pick up on Joints. Don Raymond is there at the back rock. He has end up picking up that kill. Don Raymond's got a huge kill on his hands. He is now one shot. Blair's made him one shot. He's chasing him. Don Raymond is now decided to do a runner, done all the way around. If he gets that kill, oh dear, my God!
Sign us off. Sign us off. We're playing Ring Around the Rosie today.
Good night. God bless. See you all next time. I've been TD. This has been Max. We'll see you all. We'll see you all soon. I can't believe Don Raymond has got away with that. He's ran round the whole rock and melted him. I mean, it's a beautiful play. I'm not even going to sit there and pretend it isn't. He kept his life and got the kill and kept the spawns for his team. It's actually an incredible play. But just the whole point of I'm getting shot, I'm going to run off and hopefully get the kill on the way back round is coming in some beautiful plays. But as you can see, it's a 40-point lead going in for the Unity Yellow guys here. Blair just play for the last 5 seconds there, and he's now as a team going to try and push out to try and get these kills, to try and get the spawns for P4 and to try and get some time on P4. But as you can always see, the P4 on Crossroads is so difficult to break, and they've got a lot of work on their hands if they are going to break this hill.
Yeah, absolutely. Arian making a lovely play towards P3 there, able to pick up 2 players from behind. Focal H line across and picking up a third. Don Raymond chiming in, and Arian again with another. Focal H doing some kind of little jiggy dance there around the corner and will help his teammate pick up that kill after he's finished doing the boogie.
I reckon Focal H has got Earth, Wind and Fire on Spotify right now while he's playing this game, because that was some boogie dancing right going on right there. But as you can see, Unity Orange and Yellow just literally, 10 points between them. It's probably not even that. My maths is terrible. Just allow it. We'll get on with it. But beautiful plays coming in. The spawns for Yellow are back rock still. Ideally you won't be wanting to get the P2 spawns at this point in the game, just because P1 is about to pop. Focal H playing for these spawns in P2 does end up getting that kill. Beautiful kill onto Bob. Flaherty does get a kill onto Donram. This is a huge play for Kaiser to get this kill here. Just throw that nade. Yeah, he needs to chase Focal H. He decides to go around the long route. Hopefully just catch him with his pants down. He just get the help from Bob to finish him off. And that should solidify the spawns for Unity Orange for now. But while saying this, Unity Yellow are just collecting this time onto P1 and just trying to stop the bleeding on this hill and just trying to get the time close to each other. You see Unity Orange are on 104. Unity Yellow just about to hit 90 points. With 25 seconds remaining, this could get to a really close game if Unity Yellow get the rest of the time on P1. But as you can see, Unity Orange not really worrying, and oh my God. As you can see, Unity Orange not really worrying about the spawns. They must have thought that they had the map control pretty good there, and Unity Yellow get that 3 down. Unity Yellow have also had the majority of the time of P1, and they have P2 spawns, so absolutely fantastic play coming in from Unity Yellow.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking to lock down this P2 as Arian absolutely spits on Flaherty towards the back there, comes off spawn and somehow allowed to pick up that kill. Blair towards the back in a really nice spot. Not seen this used at all. Picks up Arian again off the back spawn, allows his teammates to cascade through, and they should have locked down those spawns now. Jones looking to change that, but again, Blair in a lovely, lovely position to pick up that kill. No one on the time in the minute as Flaherty will decide to jump back in. Don Raymond towards the outside will be able to pick up Blair, but this last 30 seconds or so should go to the side of Clarity Orange here. Aaron pushing in the top. Potentially quite a late push here, coming out of the side of Yellow, allowing number 8 here to walk through the map completely uncontested. Will pick up the kill towards the top and get away with his life. Let's see if he can just buy enough time for his teammates to rotate. As you see, people starting to come to his aid here. Flaherty in towards P3, and number 6 here, Bob towards the back, picks up the first, but will go down to Arian. Crucial kill from Arian. Potentially another out to his left here, as Flaherty is just sat on this box. I love this slow play from Flaherty.
Yeah, I think it's a beautiful play from Flaherty, not just to get in the hill straight away, to play the kills first, you know, and then worry about the hill later on. Just try and get him away from them back rock spawns. But as you can see, Yellow, Arian does come in from Yellow to aid his teammate. Bob does end up trading him out. Kaiser has come in, does get taken down by Joints. Full Place does get a kill onto Bob. It's now like a 2v2 situation coming into this, and Flaherty with an absolute massive 2-piece. Flaherty is 22 and 17 right now. Went into this map as we hit the 180 to 111, and it's absolutely beautiful plays coming in from Unity Orange. 3 down on the side of Unity Orange with Joints and Arian picking up some massive kills. They decide to play for the scrap for 10 seconds there, and then Unity Orange have ended up getting the kill there. But they've got 2 coming down this ice side here, Bob and Blair on this jump up. They do get 1. Bob does get the first. Arian does end up taking him out on the second. Arian does end up getting taken down by Kaiser. But as you can see, they have got the spawns up at rock here. Orange have got the spawns up at rock. That's a beautiful kill for Blair. Blair does get that hill. He needs to get that trophy down ASAP. He has managed to get it down in time. It has stopped a nade coming in. As you can see, the kills coming in from Unity Orange here as they hit the 200 mark. 50 points remaining for them to win this first map. Unity Yellow have got a massive break on their hands. Number 3 here, Focal H coming through the fire door. Does manage to not even get a kill, but does get taken out by Kaiser. Arian gets a kill. Is traded out by Flaherty and Don Raymond. It's a 2v2 situation coming into this. Bob has put some shots in. Blair finishes them off. Bob now getting some kills into Don Raymond. Focal H to trade it out. He just get a kill onto Kaiser. If Focal H can get, he just get help from his teammate. And that is a beautiful break to stop the bleeding from Unity Orange. And Unity Yellow have still got so much work to do here, but Unity Yellow are in a beautiful position to really get some momentum going into the 3rd rotation of hills.
Yeah, absolutely a critical break there for the side of Unity Yellow. Got to start linking some hills together, get some map presence pushed out, and Flaherty looking to deny that as he's able to get that kill towards the center on to Arian. Don Raymond and co replying, and it is extremely back and forth, and it looks to be shaking out the way of Orange here. Kaiser looking to push onto Arian and will pick up that headshot. As you can see, less than 20 points required for the side of Orange now. Kaiser looking to be annoying. Picks up 1 towards the P3, able to get the second, and I believe that could be everything. Extremely split spawns coming for the side of Yellow. Focal able to get that kill, but still a 2-stack out towards this point. Blair will stay alive, and that should be all she wrote.
Oh, I thought it was just going to come back into it then, but Unity Orange do take that first map on Crossroads Hardpoint, 250 to 137. A beautiful start from the Unity Orange guys. I think Unity Yellow, I think that it was the story of the winners finals on that first hardpoint. They did start to get a bit of heat coming into the second rotation of hills, but it just wasn't enough to get the players into, you know, the later stage of that map, you know, to make it closer. And you know, and Unity Orange played that really, really well, played the spawns well, played slaying well, and they knew when to be aggressive and when to be passive and when to be in between. I think that's a beautiful first map from the guys of Unity Orange. You know, well played from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to hop over to a very short commercial break just while we swap over the host. Going to roll straight back in very, very quickly though, so do not go anywhere. And welcome back in, everyone. Straight into map number 2. We have Unity Yellow against Unity Orange in the losers finals. We have Search and Destroy on Garrison for you today. Joints able to pick up that kill inside of top green. Will be pushed by Kaiser here, just on towards the step. Kaiser just looking to play nice and passive towards Satellite. Will be spotted by Joints. Joints feeling himself there, looking to challenge out. Just able to slide away from the nade there. But Bomb will go down at B. Kaiser pushing away, potentially opening up this top side of the map, depending on if Joints does choose to push it. As you can see, Flurry there, very, very close to the bomb inside of Lights. Kaiser towards the bottom, will be tagged up. Joints looking to push out, will be caught by Blair. Lovely, lovely play from Blair there. And Arian left all on his own, 1 versus 2. But the bomb is down, giving him a chance here. Can he get away from Kaiser? Oh, I love this spot. Oh, I love that out of Arian, you cheeky fucker.
Oof. I mean, that's just aroused me. I'm pretty horny after that. I'm not going to lie. It's a beautiful play coming in from Arian there. Just a beautiful spot there, jumping onto that. I don't know if he actually meant to do that or not.
Absolutely not.
But either way, he's going to be using that in GBs with his friends during the week. If I know Arian as well as I do, he'll definitely be pretending that he knew that spot to his teammates when actually he's just made it up on the spot, and fair play to him nonetheless.
Gonna have to start on board with Arian. 3-piece in that last round to win his team the round. Kaiser on the other side is going to pick up that bomb. Looks like it's going to be a pretty standard B push here. 2 players down towards the bottom and 2 towards that central tank area. As you can see there, Focal H looking to push underneath and just play that vent denial more than anything. Blair here as well, AR in hand. Very, very interesting spot for one of the ARs to play, as Orange are now 2 versus 3.
Yeah, interesting play there from Blair, like you said, just that in that bottom mid position. Does end up getting taken down by Don Raymond, and Kaiser is now in a 1v3 situation. Really, really difficult spot for him. But as you can see, the guys at Unity Yellow are really, really far back. They've decided that they don't really want to push up and put the pressure onto the hill, not the hill, sorry, onto the player to kind of get him traded out and get that round under their belt. They've decided to just let him have some free roam. The 3 of them seem pretty confident that they've got most things covered, that they can't get behind him. So they're just kind of biding their time and waiting for him to show up, and then they'll get the kill when needed. Don Raymond should be able to pick up that kill, and he does. And that is a 2-0 lead for the guys of Unity Yellow. Well played from them.
Yeah, great rounds coming out of them so far. Really, really clean wins. Going to be look to progress that as far as they can here. Look to take that clean sweep and take this map to Search and Destroy.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, 2-0 up here. I think Unity Orange really need to try and get a round under their belt coming into this. You know, being 3-0 down is, you know, it's not a great thing to be in Search and Destroy. So I think Unity Orange will be trying to play slightly slower, play for picks, and I think, you know, they will be trying their very best to you know, just try and get the picks, get the round under, and make it 2-1 and not 3-0, because you know, you always want it to be a closer game and not be a whitewash when when things aren't going your way. So we'll have to see what Unity Orange do on this defensive round.
Yeah, absolutely. Kaiser underneath there could prove to be a difference maker. Focal H looking to jump down, doesn't see anything straight away. Kaiser is just hovering, bouncing back and forth underneath, just looking for that denial. We'll be hearing all this movement above his head. Just looking to play this opening. Joints, Don Raymond and Focal H in a 3 versus 2 against Kaiser and Flaherty. Neither player for the side of Orange in a position to trade. Joints already predicting this push and will catch the man out as the bomb's going down. And Unity Yellow take a 3-0 lead already.
Yeah, 3-0 lead coming in for this. He's getting a bit of a whitewash. You know, the guys of Unity Orange really need to, play this really, really slow on this attacking round now. Play the picks, take the time. Don't try and rush into anything, and things will start going their way.
Yeah, absolutely. Just got to play those trades. Playing extremely separate at the minute as this push does come through a caution. Bomb in the hands of Kaiser yet again. Focal H does jump up just as Kaiser jumps down. Believe they did spot each other there. Arian out towards the back will receive some shots. And Focal H able to jump up and get away. Lovely little play from him there.
Yeah, beautiful to get away from him. As you can see, a 2v4 situation. Kaiser, Blair versus Joints, Don Raymond, Focal H and Arian. And Unity Orange have got a lot of work to do, and Joints does end up picking up Blair. So Kaiser is now in a 1v4 situation going into this. Is going to be really difficult for Kaiser. Kaiser's now giving his position away. He's trying to do a runner. I don't know if they're going to chase him or if they're going to wait. No, they decided to stay together. He's going to show himself eventually. And Joints is just absolutely showing himself like he's got his own concert at the O2 Arena at this point, just putting himself right in the middle of the map. Nearly gets taken down, and Don Raymond does end up picking him up, and that's a 4-0 lead for the Unity Yellow guys.
Yeah, just looking extremely clinical from the side of Unity Yellow here, making all the correct plays, able to get those first bloods and get away with their lives. Just making it so difficult for Orange. Orange just not trading efficiently at the minute, all struggling to get themselves on that scoreboard, and Yellow walking away with it at this point. Really need to see something from Orange to turn that around.
Yeah, I think at this point, you look at the way the map's gone so far, Unity Yellow are 4-0 up. I do think this, this could be getting towards a 6-0 in this search and destroy here. I really do think Unity Orange are going to start struggling, but they do end up getting that first pick, but it is a 3v3 situation coming into. And Unity Orange really do need to get around now. If it goes 5-0, I'm pretty certain it'll end up being 6-0 to the guys of Unity Yellow. So I think now is the time for Unity Orange to really, get around under their belt, or it's pretty much one apiece map count.
I can't tell you how much I love your map predictions, Tom.
Why?
they're just so good, honestly.
Slightly obvious, maybe, but someone's got to say it. If you run fast bags, it make you reload faster.
Reload faster, yeah. I know. Who'd have guessed it?
I know you wouldn't even guessed it in the name of it, which is so different. But as you can see, Unity Yellow do end up taking that 5-0. They are one round away from taking this 6-0 and making the series one apiece. What do you think going into this last round? Are Unity Orange going to get around, or is it going to be a swift 6-0?
I have to agree with you on this one. I'm looking for this to be a 6-0. Orange just haven't really put their mark in any team play or individual play so far in this search and destroy. Yellow just playing really efficiently here, always in a position to get them trades, always looking to get the kills and get out and play the lives. And on the defensive round here, I think that's just going to come even more into fruition, and it is going to be a 6-0 to the side of Yellow and tie up this series. Yeah,
I couldn't agree with you more. I think if Unity do get Unity Orange, do get around under them, I do think it'll, fair play to them, but I think it'll be too little, too late. I think Unity Yellow have been setting up really well strat-wise. They've been in the right positions at the right time. Look at Kaiser there, just doing that pre-fire just shows to me that he's trying to force the kills. He's trying to snatch at him. He just end up getting the kill on full cage. It's a beautiful kill, good reaction kill from him. He's going to try and get a second onto Joints. He does end up picking that up. It's beautiful plays from Kaiser here, making it a 2v3 situation, but he does end up getting taken out, so it's now a 2v2 situation. I think if Kaiser would have slowed down there a little bit, he could have played his life. Blair, I think, shooting slightly prematurely there.
He's
Story of my life, really. Arian, he's on the defuse.
He's got it.
And he does end up getting the ninja defuse.
Oh, no.
Arian got the ninja.
Oh, we're never going to be at the end of this. Flaherty looks at him, punches the air, and then realises, and it's too late. That's it.
No.
That's another week where we're not going to hear the end of Arian playing Search.
Oh no, we're going to see so many clips on Twitter, man.
Oh, God's sake.
Just from that play alone.
No, he's going to be naming that one as well.
He's going to be naming it. He's going to be naming it. I'm surprised he's not changed his Twitter to King S&D already, man. The guy loves it.
On that note, guys, we're going to hop over to a very short break. Series currently tied up 1-1. I believe they are just going to swap over the host. We'll be back into map number 3 for some control. And as if by magic, we're back in to map number 3 we have for you today. Raid Control in this losers final. Currently tied up 1-1. A strong B-side presence coming out of the side of Unity Yellow. 3-man start, make it 4. Look how quick that is ticking. Bob towards the centre. You've got a lot of work to do here. Able to pick up the first. The push from behind from Kaiser. Picks up 1, traded out. Flaherty able to get 1, but Flaherty able to get 2. And clears that point. Critical kill there. But look at those spawns coming in nice and tight towards that A point. Yellow going to look to fight their way in. Shots and nade from Focal H. Able to pick up that kill. But number 5, Blair, looking to be scouting around the back. Does just catch the tail feather of Focal H and he'll swing back and pick up that kill. But Arian's already got plans of his own. Looking to push in towards this B side yet again. Orange been unable to decap it as Arian is looking to push in. What a great start to this control, Tom.
Yeah, it's just a beautiful start coming into this. They've got 2 ticks down there on B. Unity Orange there trying to defend, keeps contesting. Flaherty with a big 2-piece coming into that. And then Joints just end up trading him out. As you can see, it's a great trade there from Kaiser. As you can see, 2 ticks onto B, but he does get taken down by Unity Orange. But as you can see, they've got 2 players on A. 2 ticks, and then halfway through the third on A. This could be a cap for A, sorry, and then it is. Beautiful play coming in from the guys of Unity Yellow. That is 3 down, and Unity Orange could be in a beautiful position to spawn trap these and stop them to get that last tick at B. This is a really interesting last minute, 1 minute 30 coming into this, Max.
Yeah, absolutely. Imperative that Orange are able to pick up these kills here, as Yellow did get that closer spawn. Got to push over and deny extremely quickly. They've done a really good job of doing so, forcing Yellow to take some alternative routes. Kaiser reading that perfectly. There's some shaky shots onto Joints, but will deny that initial push. Number 7 there towards the centre will finally go down as Arian is able to clean out their Zig. Kaiser with a little turn there is able to take him out, and Joints already starting to progress through. The slide out and the shots onto Flurry are good. Got to try and play for some map presence here, as you are going to see Kaiser looking to push in behind him. Don't know if he's aware that he's already crossed or not. Lovely pre-fire onto Don Raymond. And Focal H now last man left alive here. Lovely shots again from Focal H. Able to take the head of Flaherty for a little walk there on the Tiki side of the map.
Yeah, beautiful play there. Beautiful 2-piece from Kaiser into the kitchen, then beautiful reply from Focal H. Focal H just trying to play his life. He went for some beautiful movement there. Absolutely got put in the bin and even aimed, let alone shoot his gun there. But a beautiful 2-piece from Arian into the money position. And as you can see, 12 seconds remaining. Arian needs to try and get into this point. He's now got in it. So we're going to get shot straight off it. And Unity Orange, you end up killing him off it. And that is 1-0 to Unity Orange of the first raid control map. Well played from them.
Yeah, it was some really nice plays coming out of the side of Yellow, but just that life advantage coming into effect towards the end there. Really like that initial break, and they were able to rotate over to A very well, but that slaying power from Orange cannot be underrated.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. I think there's a beautiful defense from Unity Orange there, knowing that they had the life advantage, knowing that Unity Yellow that had to push towards them. I think it's fantastic from them. So, you know, coming into this now, you know, if you're on the attacking side, you know, which side would you prefer to go to first, B or A? What would be preference for you?
For me, I always look to hit out that B side like Yellow did in that last round. Four man strong. Look to just overwhelm that point and do what you can. Even if you're only able to get that singular tick onto the point, those close spawns to A, just like Blair and Bob have here, can be so key. You get that 1 tick on B, you all die after that tick, you spawn up right on driveway if they haven't blocked those spawns, and you can get almost a completely free A capture. As you see, number 6 here, Bob pushing through, just providing that frontal protection there. Finally goes down to Don Raymond, but look at A, all but captured. Don here, I think wasting his life pushing this side of the map, and doesn't even pick up one as Flaherty just discombobulates him inside the top laundry there.
You took my word, you mother trucker. No, it's a beautiful play coming in from these guys. Obviously, A has been captured by the guys of Unity Orange. He just needs to try and get this 3 point. It's always very difficult. Oh my god.
Him.
Oh my god. Bob has just absolutely put Joints in the bin. I'm pretty sure Joints is running an AR as well, and that was with an AK-7 for you. He just absolutely ripped him a new one. He just put him to the kitchen table, bent him over, and started tearing into his arsehole with that AK-7 for you. That was slightly graphic, ladies and gentlemen. But let me just tell you, it's 1:15 in the morning. If you are underage, then please turn the stream off. It's as simple as that. As you can see, 2 ticks down for the guys of Unity Orange. You can see a couple of players of yellow getting onto that B point to stop them getting that control. Pardon the pun, with the map being called control, but as you can see, Unity Orange need to make a big push here. They've got 1 minute 15 left, 12 lives remaining on each side of the team. Just need a couple of kills, Unity Orange, and they'll be in a really good position to get this. A nice trade there from Kaiser. Shot the wall with that spray more than he did then, but he did manage to pick up the kill anyway. Picks up this AR. Joints does end up getting taken out by Bob again. Bob has just got Joints' number this game. Arian with a huge kill, Focal Harry with a kill, and then Flaherty does end up picking up Arian, so he's some big kills coming his way, and that's a great kill from Dom Raymond on Flaherty. But as you can see, a little bit of B has been captured by Orange. Blair just playing his life, waiting for his teammates to catch up. There's still a lot of work to be done if they're going to get the last tick on B.
Yeah, absolutely. A really nice clear from Orange towards the middle of that round. Looked like B was all but completely gone, and the lads on the side of Unity Yellow were able to break in and stop that, able to grind it down to just that 2 ticks in. Orange having a really tough time here. They've actually been able to break back in. As you can see, the lives coming down to 4 to 3, 25 seconds left on the clock. Orange getting a little bit towards that do or die point as they are able to pick up 2 kills and take that life advantage now, and that could be it. That could be it. Arian left all on his own. They know exactly where he is. Kaiser's looking to play for him there, but unable to pick up the kill. Blair behind will pick up that kill and lock down that second round. Huge play from Unity Orange towards taking this map number 3.
Yeah, I love the fact of that they were pushing through the P1 hill of this map, and there is Joints getting teared a new one from Bob. But I like the fact of right at the end there, they were going to push through P1 through laundry through round the back, and they decided, you know what, no. We are running out of time, but also we do have lives advantages on our side, or it was very similar anyway. And they decided to trust their teammates. Somebody went into kitchen, got the kill onto Money, and just left Arian on his own in Tiki. It's just a beautiful play from Orange. It's just showing between the teammates that look, we're not always right. Sometimes we do have to change our play. And right there, the adapted in-game last minute, and it worked out perfectly for Unity Orange coming into this, and well played from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Crucial kill there from Focal H onto Blair will completely open up this Tiki point for the time being. Blair off spawn looking to hit towards back Tiki, and a lovely little play there for Kaiser. I believe he saw Blair as well there towards the back, potentially. Just a little bit of Oracle vision lying to me, and he will go down. Nice play from Kaiser though, looking to block out this A point a little bit. And he's just been absolutely spat on. He's just opened his mouth and spat down it. Focal H, you dirty bastard.
You can carry on, Captain.
What have I just seen? My guy just been absolutely binned off. I can't watch him. Let's go on to someone else.
Kaiser doesn't even seem bothered by it. He just turned up, got another kill like nothing had happened. If that was me, I'd have quit the game. I'd have got straight in bed.
Hang him up, sign me off.
I'd have got back. I'd have got my Foster's can and started cuddling it in bed if I'd have been turned on that bad just then. Oh my god, what a beautiful regain coming in from Kaiser, just to carry on like nothing had happened. But what a beautiful kill for Focal H there. That's going to give him some absolutely beautiful confidence coming into this. But as you can see, the third tick is going down onto the A point from Unity L. You need to get in that point. It is contested. And they have got the kills. And A is not being captured anymore, but it's so close to getting captured. One person jumping on that instead of going to the B point, we're given this extra time. 20 seconds remaining. Kaiser and Bob just gone through them like a hot knife through butter. It's like a Focal hates to pick up these kills. Kaiser just get that trade, but somebody sneaked onto A, and they got that time. And it's now 1 minute 10 remaining. 13 lives remaining for Orange, and 3 lives remaining for Unity Yellow. This is not looking good for Unity Yellow whatsoever. It's looking like this could be a swift 3-0 on this control map.
Yeah, Bob running some absolutely incredible route just there, picking up quite a few kills, 23 and 17. But oh my, is he as he absolutely picks apart the yellow team there, and they take a clinical 3-0 lead in that control and take map number 3.
Yeah, it's a beautiful play coming in from Unity Orange to make it 3-0 in the control. They are 2-1 up map count, so it is match point for Unity Orange next. And I honestly think the way that Unity Orange are playing right now, they are starting to get each other, and the chemistry is starting to flow here. You can tell by the way they're playing. It's absolutely beautiful plays coming in from them. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the hard point next. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm absolutely great.
They've just gone straight into the next one. These guys are absolutely not giving us a break. I'm glad I got that new kind of Fosters when I did. These guys are just coming straight into the Moscow control. Yeah, they forgot to change it to hardpoint. They're that much in a rush. They forgot to change the game mode. So I'm just gonna drink my Fosters and pretend nothing happened.
Nothing happened at all.
I can't wait for them to end this map and then somebody gets scan and repair, or somebody ends up lagging out and then we have to wait 27 years to get the lobby restarted because this game just doesn't know how to set lobbies up.
Ooh.
No offense to Treyarch, by the
there
way,
we go.
incredible producers and everything.
Curse.
Yep, said Cast a Curse coming strong on that one.
Right, guys, we're gonna hop over to a very, very quick break for you guys now. Gonna get this person back in, and we'll be back with you in just a moment. And welcome back, everyone. Was able to get that player in very, very quickly, and we're jumping straight into map number 4. We have Moscow hardpoint. As you can see, Blair hanging out towards that left-hand side. Arian looking to play against him with a sub. It's very, very brave. Able to just swing in and pick up Flarry. The nade onto Kaiser is good, and Yellow will take early control of this P1 point.
Yeah, it's a beautiful kill coming in from Bob there. Blair hitting a kill as well, and then Dom Raymond picking up a kill onto Bob. So you can see, but Uni Orange have got the time here. I like this play from Dom Raymond. Taking his time, not to force the kills and just waiting for players to come to him, and that's exactly what happened. Flaherty just turned up and went, good night, and just killed him straight away. But beautiful plays coming in from Unity Yellow here. I know that Unity Orange are on 20 points and look like they're going to get the last 15 seconds, but as you can see, Unity Yellow playing for the spawns, playing for the map control. Ogle H, if he gets any further back, he's going to land in Gun Runner. That's how far the map he is right now, but it's a beautiful kill bottom police to solidify the spawns of him. And as you can see, they're all spawning street, and this is going to have to be a really, really good break. Don Raymond's going to have an absolute field day with his AR here, just picking up them kills where he can. He should at least be able to get one more kill before he gets taken down. He does get the second, Bob's going to take him out. Arian does get that trade, and he's just left one person on the street. Ogle H should be able to push this and get a nice easy kill. It's exactly what he does. 4 down, absolute clinical plays from the guys. Unity Yellow.
Yeah, absolutely. Arian swinging in here and just picking up those final couple of kills here and locking down this last 30 seconds. That's Flaherty dead and Kaiser dead. Blair just about able to pick up that, and Bob swinging in, but there's only 20 seconds left on their hill. The rotation already coming out from Don Raymond and Arian, already hitting all the way out to the back. Kaiser and Blair, the men to be. Big kills in the back here. Gets spotted. Arian should be able to pick up this kill onto Blair and swing back. Shoot Kaiser in the booty cheek and put him to bed. A really nice rotation out of the side of Unity Yellow.
The fact you've just said booty cheek has made my night completely. But as you can see, Unity Yellow having the hill time here onto P3. This is considered a money hill. I mean, I've got to be brutally honest. When I play this map in 8s, and the person on hill is peeking like he just was. Absolutely infuriates me. If you've got a good enough setup on this hill, your guy in the hill should just be able to lie there and do absolutely nothing whatsoever. But people just seem to get knocked off them headies so easily now. It absolutely infuriates me when people get killed. For me now, Kaiser just needs to lie down in the hill, right out the way of everything, and just wait. But he's decided to go their side of the hill, which he's now going to look away and then gets killed by Focal H. But he was getting pinched, so he must have known by where he'd sat. He's ended up getting pinched down. Now it's the last 10 seconds for Unity Yellow. As you can see, not a massive lead for Unity Yellow going into this, and it's looking like they're still fighting for the rotation of this next hill. Blair with a massive two-piece. You can see Don Raymond and Focal H and Arian all spawning that street, so it looks like the Unity Orange guys have got the bank spawns coming into this. And it's going to be a really interesting going into this P4 and the last hill of the rotation. We could go back to P1 to see how they're going to play this. I think Bob threw his life away very easily there. That's a beautiful kill from Blair in the back tram, and he's got Flaherty and one of his other teammates here to back him up, and they should hopefully get a little bit more time going into this. He can get him off the hill. Blair does get that kill. Kaiser is going to get killed here, which he does by Arian. And it seems quite a scrappy hill this, but no one seems to be getting enough kills to contest the time. Blair should really be just lying down, playing his life. Beautiful kill on Doggy. He's just get the last 15 seconds. He's decided to push up. I respect it. And he just gets taken down by Joints. I mean, fair play to him.
Do you respect it? Yeah.
I respect it.
Arian's like now able to pick up Kaiser, and Joints able to pick up Bob will mean that just a Flaherty remains as Joints is able to pick up that kill, and abort mission. And Unity Yellow are able to get some really nice map control here, pushing Orange all the way back to their side of the map. The break from Flaherty and Kaiser is good. What do Yellow choose to do here? 40 seconds remain on this hill. Are they going to choose to push, or are they going to choose to hold? Number 4 here towards the outside. Arian able to get in and get the first, but will be traded out. Joints from the spawn out, sliding in on this globe side, just looking to contest now. Completely equal time, 96 apiece. Slides in. Flaherty, once again, that man popping up in the hill and picking up their crucial kills, but this time, Focal H there to shut him down.
Yeah, some beautiful plays coming in from the guys. The Unity Yellow have got the spawns here for P2 with 10 seconds remaining. Jones is pushed up really far and straight, which is going to show that Unity Orange, if they die, will end up spawning. Actually, with someone being Eskies, I think they'll end up going to spawn street or back PD. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well.
I mean, we need a 10-second silence for him starting.
Yeah, rest in peace there as Orange just take full control following on from that. Flaherty able to pick up the kill onto Arian towards the centre, and the 2 kills towards the back will mean that Orange should pick up some pretty decent time here. Flaherty choosing just to end it all there, diving at Joints' bullets. Unsure what that play was there, Tom, as Yellow are now rotating out to P3.
Yeah, Yellow have decided to rotate and get the spawns, get the map control, which I think is a great idea. I know they are down by about 40 points by the P2 hardpoint finishes, but we all know this P3 can be a money hill as long as the person on the hill decides to just stay down and not challenge anything unless he's lost alive. But I mean, I'm still shocked the fact that we just took a 10-second silence for somebody getting turned on. I mean, I'm so happy you decided to do it with me. I wouldn't have done it with any other person. And the fact that we've done a 10-second silence with someone getting turned on makes me so happy. But Focal H, as you can see, trying to slay out between Gold and Elbow here. Somehow he's still alive. I have no idea how he still managed to get that kill. I have no idea how Focal H managed to get a kill when he's that one shot. And he's just got another one. Joints with a 2-piece. Absolutely beautiful plays from Unity Yellow. And this should be a full 60 for Unity Yellow, and this should be a 10-second game coming into P4. And if Unity Yellow can rotate well enough here and get these kills, Focal H has got a lot of work in front of him. If he can get the kill on Bob here, Bob is playing quite slow. He has done that nade, just give himself some knowledge and a bit of time. He decided to go through that window. He decided to go mini bars. Beautiful kill onto Flaherty. Focal H is really starting to heat up here, as you can clearly see. Just playing his time, just taking his time here and not doing anything too seriously. I have no idea what that body is doing to the left. He's just defying the laws of physics.
He's getting his booty up.
He's just decided to twerk in the hard point and
Oh, it's
I just,
absolutely terrible. As you said, coming into a really, really close game. Oh, that's filthy. That's filthy.
Can he actually hit the? Can he actually hit him though, or is the sign stopping him?
I don't know.
That's a different. That is a different spot. That guy just not spend enough time outside to find that spot. But that beautiful plays coming in from Unity Yellow yet again. Bit of a scrappy P4 coming into this, but as you can see, the last 10 seconds going their way. I'm lying. Cast a curse. Unity Orange are now ahead. That wasn't in the plan. That wasn't supposed to happen with our rigged tournament. I know I'm only joking. It's not rigged.
Doesn't need any more bait.
Hashtag Illuminati. Anyway, as we come into this, Unity Yellow getting them 2 kills onto P1. Joints with it and Arian with some great kills. Joints picking up that kill there onto Bob, and he does get naded from Bob there, so they trade each other out. But Arian, a beautiful spot to get some kills there. Focal H slaying out as best as he can. Focal H is 23 and 15 right now. If you could see his score on his scoreboard with the assist, it's probably 30 plus easily. So Focal H is looking towards a 40 bomb here going this way, and you've also got Joints 21 and 19. And Arian 25 and 19. Unity Yellow playing so well right now.
Yeah, some great plays coming out of both teams. I can't believe how scrappy this map 4 has actually ended up being, as Kaiser and co do manage to break into P1 towards the end, and the scores will be almost completely even yet again. Yellow with the spawn out here. Just number 1 here. Joints playing a really nice angle in bottom PD, just trying to play out for as long as he can, and Kaiser absolutely spits on him with the SMG across map there.
Yeah, I think I was just about to say that Kaiser's having a slightly slower game, but probably on his scoreboard it probably doesn't look as bad, because playing a sub on this map is just so difficult. Ends up picking that Krig and just playing so well. As you can see, Kaiser is definitely not having a slow game in terms of his speed and his reactions. He's absolutely cracked still, but he's just a submachine gun on this map is just so difficult to play because the map is just so big. Kaiser does end up getting taken out by Joints. Blades take out Arian. Joints gets a 3-piece to pick up P2, and he gets this. He should be able to get this last 20 seconds if he has a bit of help from his teammates. Picks up that 7-4U, try and do a bit of extra slaying. Does pick up that kill on Kaiser as well. And this is a huge rotation coming in from Focal H. He does pick up that kill. He's got at least 1 more kill to get out the back. He doesn't know he's there yet. Don Raymond there is to help him. He does end up picking that kill, and Arian gets a kill onto Kaiser. So Blair is all on his own to pick up some kills. Focal H does end up getting that kill. It's 210 to 210 now. Now Unity Yellow is starting to take the lead. Unity Orange need to get one beautiful push out of this, or it's going to be all but over and go into a game 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely rotation coming out of the yellow team. You've got to ask the question, why does everybody dive at Joints when he's shooting on P2? It's 5 kills from the exact same position on those 2 rotations, because people have decided to dive at his gun barrel. Doing exactly what Tom said from that first rotation, just laying his ass down at the back of that hill. 5 seconds required, and only really number 6 here in a position to do anything. Bob will go down. A flying Kaiser will make it in with just a second to spare. But the kills come in, and a clean finish there for the side of Unity Yellow.
Oh, what a beautiful play coming in from Unity Yellow. I thought it was all but over. That control was 3-0. I thought it might be all but over, and they'd get into the hard point, and the momentum would take over. But as you can see, Unity Yellow taking that map 4. It is going to a map 5, ladies and gentlemen. Search and destroy to get it finished up with. What do you think coming into this? Who's on your who you betting on here if you're a betting man?
I mean, after that dominant performance in map number 2, you've got to be leaning towards the side of Unity. Yellow looks so incredibly dominant in that first search and destroy. It didn't even look like Orange got a single foothold in that, and they've got to be a little bit nervous coming into this last map.
You know, though, if you look at the Unity 8 Switcheroo and the team tournament history, I might be guessing at this, and I might be completely wrong.
Ooh.
But I'm pretty sure every game that we've streamed where the first S&D has been a blowout, 6-2 or below, the next search and destroy, the team that lost so convincingly, ended up winning that map.
That is potential, actually.
If you look at Josie and Adapt Shadow when they won one of the switcheroos, and it was Illusions and Smithy, and who was the other two? It was George and Mildo. And we come into the series halfway through, and we've been told that Smithy and Illusions had 6-0'd them the first S&D, and then when it got to that second search and destroy, and it was decided to go to the grand finals, Josie and Adapt Shadow and the other two teammates, whoever it was, ended up winning it. I'm sure it's happened more than once as well. So if history tells something, and my slightest bit of memory, also a lot of Fosters involved,
I tell
so
you
I might
what.
be talking complete rubbish.
I tell you what,
I'm
Tom,
pretty
for the stream, how about we put a shot on it?
I'm down.
I'm putting a shot on Unity Yellow taking this map number 5.
Alright, I'll match it. I'll put a shot on Unity Orange to win. Shot of Vodka versus your shot of Kraken.
You can catch it all on Twitter later, guys.
You certainly can.
Gonna hop on board with Arian, our little Mr. S&D, the snake on Moscow, and the ninja on Garrison. And I don't know where to go after that stun. I don't know where to go.
And he's just been absolutely discombobulated by my favourite player ever of Unity Orange, because I've got a shot on this and I can't wait to see you shot that Kraken. Oh no.
Oh, and it's a very sketchy start for the side of Yellow here. 3 versus 1 for Don. Come on, big Don. They have no idea what's riding on this. Picks up the first. Run, little
Nice to
Don.
keep his life as
Run.
well.
Able to get away, yeah.
Yeah.
Orange playing extreme. Are able to pick up that round, but Orange playing extremely separate, just like that first search and destroy, relying on individual gun skill rather than that team play to win the rounds.
Yeah, I think Search and Destroy is such a vast game mode, and there's so much going on. There's so much riding on it, and just like them one gunfights or the bait and switches or the trades. I do think, if you're playing very, singular, playing for gunfights and just skill, that does leave your team more of a 50-50 percentage of winning or losing. It's like tossing a coin. But I think if you play together, that you have more of a percentage of winning that round, if that makes sense.
Absolutely.
If you play together, there's more chance of you trading and baiting and switching and things. I think if you play individually and just try and get them first picks on your own and things, it can get really, really difficult in terms of, because if you lose that gunfight, you lose your team in a really, really difficult position. That's a great kill for Marion. Manages to keep his life. I'm looking to see if one of the players do try and trade him out. They've decided to leave it. So Arian is now in a 1v3 situation, and they know this, and Bob does end up getting that angle. And that is 2-0 up for Unity Orange. And I did not expect, even though I bet on Unity Orange to win, I didn't expect it to be 2-0. I expected it to maybe one apiece at this point. So great start from Unity Orange nonetheless, for sure.
Yeah, not a good start for the side of Unity Yellow. They do need to actually kill players in order to win these rounds. I've not quite figured that out yet. Obviously forgotten from that second map. Who should we hop? Let's hop on board with Focal H. Been such an influential player for the side of Yellow throughout this series so far, and to be fair, throughout the entire night here. Got number 8 there, Kaiser, already putting himself in some really nice positions in this search and destroy. Just led, watching that central push. Has Bob pulled out an AR? Bob has pulled out an AR and just sitting in this back position. We've got a little yellow Don Raymond out towards the back, and Arian on the wing looking to get them shots in. Focal H doing the square dance there with... I forgot his name. Flaherty, there we go. We knew that. And in the time it took me to figure out his name, Don Raymond's left all on his own in a 1 versus 3 yet again. I might just have to go and fetch the bottle of Kraken now.
Yeah, I mean, if I was you, I'd go and get it.
This ain't going well.
It isn't. It's not going well at all.
This is past his curse. We're blaming Tom. We're going to start calling him Mystic Meg.
I mean, I mean, I mean, at this point, you can call me what you want, beautiful. But as you can see,
we're that deep, boys. We're that deep.
but I'd never. I mean, I backed Unity Orange. I didn't think that they were. You know, I thought they had a good chance of winning. I didn't think it was going to be this convincing up to this point. I didn't think it'd have been 2-0 up. I didn't think they'd have been 3-0 up. I thought it'd have been very close. I think they would have gone round for round. It's a really, really interesting start from Unity Orange. I think at this point, Unity Yellow really do need to get a map a round under their wing. As you can see there, it's down to a 1v4 situation for Flaherty. He's got the whole world in front of him.
Smoke him!
My God, if he clutches this, he's pre-firing. The guy is excited. He thinks he's playing hardpoint. He needs to relax slightly. I wouldn't be challenging that one shot if I was you. He's managed to get away with his life. Don Raymond will give the information to Giants to exactly where he is. Flaherty at this point needs to slow down. Anyone on his team who's got any brains would be telling him, look, mate, slow down. You're not playing hardpoint. You need to be, you have to get a bit of control of yourself, and just be looking up, trying to pick up that 1v1 situation. And there's the 1v1 situation. So at this point, he has got that kill that he needed. It's left him in such a decent position to get this round for him. He has 22 seconds remaining. He's going to be looking for Don Raymond. He needs to be checking that wing. He decided to check it, and
I'm gonna go and get
God.
a shot glass.
Oh my God. Flaherty has just hit a 1v4. The huge two-piece onto Arian and Focal H. They're beautiful shots coming in. He has literally just hit. That is the first time I've ever casted a 1v4. And please, someone in the chat, please clip that immediately, please, for us. Oh my God. What a play from Flaherty. 7-1 on a 4 streak. 4-0 up for Unity Orange. This is just absolutely incredible. Flaherty has just absolutely, flamboyantly discombobulated the whole team of Unity Yellow. And yeah, the vibes must be absolutely pumping in this chat right now. What a play. What do you think about that one, Max? And how big's your shot glass?
It's on the very normal shot glass side. Let's have a look. Oh, it is a frosted Jägermeister one. We're going very, very up market. Obviously, the entire Orange team are just sat laughing at me right now because obviously they didn't play properly in the first one because they knew we were going to bet on it, and they're all just having a nice little giggle in their team chat right now. It's good stuff.
Unity Yellow do finally pick up a round, so it's not all but over yet. 4-1 is a lot better than 5-0, and have pressed start by accident there. Max, I love the fact that we don't want to see this kill cam.
Nah, I don't want to see.
There we go.
It's
Sorted it. I think, I'll be honest with you, mate. I know I've bet against you. But I think if Unity Yellow can make it 4-2, there is a massive chance that they can come back into this and win this S&D. I think this next round now determines who wins this map in this series. If Unity Yellow make it 4-2, it's all to play for. If Unity Orange go 5-1 up, it's game over. I think this is the biggest round for Unity Yellow right now. This is if I was he said in the booth and that were at LAN. if I was in that chat right now talking to people like, guys, this is the biggest round. If you make it 4-2, we are closer to 4-3 and 4-4. If you lose this, it's 5-1. It's such an uphill battle for us. And that's a first great kill from Arian there. It's a beautiful start from them to get that first blood. It's now a 2v4 situation in terms of Unity Orange with Kaiser and Blair versus the 4 of Unity Yellow. And there it is. That is the round for Unity Yellow. That is going to be a huge momentum change for Orange and Yellow. Yellow are going to be starting to feel a little bit of confidence of going, look, it is possible. As long as you play together, you play clever, we can beat this team. And that is the round. That is the round. At this point now, Unity Yellow, they're on the attacking round. But it's 4-3 next if they win this, just round by round, round by round. Honestly, I'm gonna be getting that bottle of vodka in a minute unless Unity Orange start getting this round on their side. Like clutch up. Don't maybe get in that channel and give them shit when it's 5-5.
Yeah, I obviously just jumped in the chat with the boys on Yellow and just said, give him a bit of a lead. Let Tom get his hopes up, and then you're all good to just wipe him off the map. But no, great plays coming out the side of Orange, especially from the likes of Blair and Flaherty. Flaherty obviously with that 1 versus 4, but Blair across this search and destroy so far has just been extremely solid. Just looking to hold down all those key key areas with his AR, and he's doing a really good job of just trying to push his team through this search and destroy map 5.
Yeah, I think it's a really kind of slow and playing picks and really taking the time. Focal H and Arian decided that they might push up this right side of the map here. I don't know if they decide they're going to push this or if they're going to leave them to it. They're in a 3v4 situation. I think maybe they're playing in there. Flaherty does end up taking down Arian. I think Arian had the bomb there, which is a crazy place to push with bomb. Focal H has ended up picking it up, and he does get taken down, and that is Unity Orange win. 5-2 up on this map. I think that was a crazy play from Arian to take the bomb there. I don't know if he just realised that he didn't have bomb, or if it's just a misunderstanding. I have no idea what's happened there, but I mean, that best play was slightly strange, but beautiful shots from Focal H on that wing to the back stacks. But yeah, Unity Yellow have got a lot to do here if they're gonna win this series.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got to see Unity Yellow turn up, not just for their sakes at this point. After such a dominant performance in that first match, obviously got everybody apart from Focal H struggling, going negative at the moment. Focal with 8 and 5, really looking to push his team forward, but our self-proclaimed S&D master here, Arian, really struggling, currently at 4 and 6. Not making those influential plays that he's so well known for, and really been that entry man on the search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean he's having a bit of a slow one, but I think Arian is, you know, is a type of player who at any moment can just kind of make a play happen. Flaherty with a huge 2-piece. I mean no matter what the result is on this map, this is Flaherty's map for me. Flaherty's played so well, not just because he got the 1v4, but just generally. Arian, oh my god, with the help of Dom Raymond. It's now a 2v2 situation. Like I said, Arian at any point can just start to turn up and just start making plays so really well. Like just really well. Blair is on that A bomb site. I think Arian's had a call out. He just gets some shots on him. Arian's got a guy straight above him. I actually don't know if he thinks he's there, but Arian just get a huge kill onto Blair. It's now a 2v1 situation. And Arian just makes Bob one shot. Is Bob gonna? He's now even more one shot. Is somebody gonna be able to trade him out? It's now a 1v1 situation. It's Dom Raymond versus Bob. 15 seconds remaining. Bob needs to get this bomb down. Bob has decided to rotate to the A bomb. Dom Raymond's in a beautiful position. I don't know which bomb side. Dom Raymond is gonna. He must have heard him because he decided to go to this side of the bomb side.
Assassinating.
And that is a beautiful play from Dom Raymond. And Unity Yellow keep themselves in this series to make it 5-3 in the search and destroy. That is going to be a huge momentum shift yet again. Arian had got 2 or 3 kills that round, and it's just shifted the momentum completely. And such a lovely clutch from Dom Raymond just to pick him off as he's planted the bomb. It's a nice, easy kill for him. And you're going to start, for me, Unity Orange, you'll be like, guys, we have to finish it this round. If they make it 5-4, the momentum is definitely going to be flowing on that other team. If I was on Unity Orange right now, I'd be like, guys, we have to win it right now. Like it has to be done. If it hits 5-4, that's when the nerves start hitting in. That is when things start to go west.
Yeah, still my man to watch. It's got to be Arian, influential in that last round. Meaning that Unity Yellow were able to pick it up. Keep an eye on Kaiser there, number 8. Already looking to get quite aggressive down that A side. Shots onto Flaherty are good, and Arian able to get away with both the bomb and his live spots Bob underneath. Focal H should be able to clean that up, and they are still pushing that numbers advantage. That yellow team just playing them trades so well there. Focal just able to get away from the shots of Kaiser coming across there. Looking possibly for number 1 joints here, just to push into plane. They know at least one of them players is over towards the A side, so they just have to push in, pick that trade, and get that bomb down, put all the pressure onto the side of Orange. As you can see, Kaiser led outside, yeah. Looking for that window peek. Love that play. Luckily, Joints didn't push it. That would give him the information.
It's been given away. That's a beautiful nade. Whoever threw that just got that information for his team. Les in a beautiful spot. And Focal H somehow has ended up getting that kill. I have no idea how he's got that kill there. What a beautiful kill. Kaiser is now on his own in a 1v2 situation. Focal H is on this outside here. Kaiser's in the back stairs. Does pick up the kill on Joints. It's now a 1v1 situation. At any point, this gunfight could end up happening. Focal H was a very good player on Modern Warfare last year. Was hitting top 32, I think, with the team at one point. Very good player in challenges. Kaiser is now on the bomb site. Focal H knows he has to check at some point. He has given his position away. He knows that Kaiser's there. Kaiser's now decided to jump straight on bomb. If Arian's got any brains, he'll tell Focal H to check it. He has decided to check it. And Focal H does get that kill. What a beautiful kill from him. And like I said, if it hits 5-4, Unity Yellow will get the momentum. And as you can see, absolutely beautiful shots from Focal H there. Didn't miss a bullet. It's now 5-4. Unity Yellow now have the momentum. They've won 3 rounds in a row. The momentum is with Unity Yellow. The pressure is now on Unity Orange. It's all to play for.
Yeah, absolutely. Yellow really stepping it up in the last couple of rounds, bringing it all the way back from, to be honest, what looked like it was all but down and out. Arian and Focal H having absolutely brilliant S&Ds. Yeah, again, the stun will come in and Flaherty will know that he's here. Turns his back at exactly the wrong moment there and somehow able to get away with his life. Picks up the first. Don Raymond with the trade, though, in a really good position there to pick up that kill, and it'll keep the numbers advantage the side of Unity Yellow, looking to tie this up 5-5 and take it all the way to a Game 5, Round 11. Bomb in the hand of Flaherty for the side of Unity Orange.
Yeah, I think for me right now, Unity Orange need to clutch up. Flaherty's giving his position away to check the bomb. I think that's, as much it is, some people look at it as a good play. I think for me personally, don't give your position away. Let them get the bomb down and react for when they got the bomb down. I don't like the idea of Flaherty pushing up here. I'm guessing he hasn't been seeing it. That's a beautiful play from Flaherty. I didn't like the play at first, but he's ended up going in their favour. It's now Joints and Arian against Blair. Flaherty. I'm interested to see what they're going to do. Flaherty is now rotated over to that A bomb site, and as you can see, nobody's checking A. Blair has ended up killing Arian. That should be an easy kill for Joints. So it's now Joints versus Flaherty in a 1v1 situation, and he does get taken out by Flaherty. Oh my god, I didn't expect that at all.
Man of the match.
I mean, Flaherty's been the clutch factor this whole map, but I honestly thought Joints. I'm not sure if Joints just lost that gunfight because he crouches it, because he goes to a wall bang. But that's just beautiful shots nonetheless from Flaherty there. What a beautiful clutch coming in from Flaherty. And as you can see, Unity Orange do win that map 5 and take it 3-2 map count. It's now Unity Orange to go to the grand finals of the paid entry Unity 8 Switcheroo tournament. I mean, look at it in terms of they were the first team that we casted tonight on stream. They lost. They came back all the way through the losers bracket run, beat the team that beat them on the stream, on the first stream of the day, and now they're in the grand finals. They have to get a 2 best of 5s to win the money, but we have seen it happen before, so it's all to play for.
Yeah, exactly. Anything is possible. Wow. What a game out of Flaherty. His teammates best be in there, bigging him up on the double. 2 complete clutches, a 1 versus 1 to finish it up there, and a 1 versus 4 earlier to push their lead even further. What a Game 5. You can't ask for any more than that out of one of your teammates.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic players coming in for them. Absolutely incredible to see. But with that being said, commiserations to Joints, Focal H, Don Raymond and Arian. Beautiful players coming in from them to get to the losers finals. But with that being said, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. We're going to get everything set up. Guys, if you are watching the stream right now, all I can say is please keep an eye on the Unity Twitter. It's at Unity_org. We will be tweeting out the grand final stream. If you guys can like and retweet it for us, just get it posted everywhere. Let's get people watching us. And let's get this grand final on the map. I know it's slightly later than usual. We're normally finished by now, but let's just keep supporting, keep going. And, you know, we love the support no matter what. So, with that being said, go to a quick commercial break. We'll be back in the grand finals in just a few minutes' time. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned.
And welcome in everyone straight into map number 1 of your first best of 5 grand finals. We have Unity Mandarin against Unity Orange. Unity Orange are going to be the white characters for you, just so that there is no confusion. The side of Unity Orange having a really good start here. Blair and Kaiser locking down this initial P1. Picks up another kill there, all on his own. What a great start to this grand final we have here, Tom.
Yeah, just an absolutely beautiful start. Flaherty taking on that beautiful game that he had from the checkmate, Search and Destroy, taking on that momentum straight into the grand final. And you know, he's 5-1 and just absolutely playing out of his skin right now. And obviously you can see the guys of Unity Mandarin have had a little bit of time to wait, obviously, to hit these grand finals, but it is a best of 2 5s. So the guys of Unity Orange need to win 2 best of 5s to win the prize money tonight. Obviously the guys of Unity Mandarin only need to hit 1 best of 5 to win. So it's an interesting how this first series is going to play out.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going to expect the boys on Unity Orange to come in absolutely firing, especially after that 1v4 from Flaherty to push them through into this grand finals. As you said, the guys on Unity and Mandarin all very good players, but they have been sat waiting for a little bit to actually get into this game. You should start to see the rotation out of Orange here pretty quickly, and the side of Unity Mandarin should be able to all but tie up this series here on the P2 point.
Yeah, I think it's a great start coming in from Unity Orange, but absolutely fantastic plays coming in from the guys of Unity Mandarin as well. They've just managed to take the lead there, and Illusion's just on this jump up point, just taking his time, not pushing it too late. He does end up getting that kill on Blair. It's a beautiful kill, and Hamilton does end up getting the kill onto Bob as well. So this is a 2 down for the Unity Orange guys. And they do end up getting the spawns as well, so it's now looking like a fantastic position to be in coming in for the guys of Unity Orange. For the guys of Unity Mandarin, sorry. You know, Unity Orange have got a lot of work to do there to not just get the hill, but to also get the spawns for P4. They've got at least another full rotation of kills of the other team to get before they even get close to them spawns. But as you can see, New Mike's spawned out on a lovely flank. It does kill Kaiser in the back and Calculate does get a kill, so a beautiful hold from Mandarin here. Yeah,
lovely play coming out of the side of Mandarin, able to manipulate and hold those spawns really nicely. New Mike's here, able to loop that around and pick up those kills. Will eventually go down, but the trades do go the way of Mandarin. Blair towards the outside. Hamilton with a lovely 2-piece there. Will take him off his perch and leave Bob to push through on his own. Doesn't go too well as Illusions is able to pick up that kill. Pneumatics just looking to get a little bit cheeky with the poking his head out there, and will go down. Poor from him, as that point will go completely uncontested by either team at the moment.
Yeah, it's just an interesting, really close game from both teams here. As you know, like, it is getting really late in the morning. It's 2 a.m. here in the UK. I don't know if anyone's watching from any other countries or any other places, but it's 2 a.m. here, and these guys just been absolutely grinding since 6 o'clock this afternoon. It's now been an 8-hour tournament at this point, absolutely grinding and just absolutely doing what they can, to win this prize money. And I can't not respect the grind that these guys have been putting in to get to this point, especially Unity Orange. Just like that first series we streamed to lose and get knocked into the losers bracket, and they are now in the grand finals. It's just been absolutely fantastic run from the guys of Unity Orange. And when I saw them teams announced, when we did the announcements on the stream of the team draw, I've got to be said, I did think they were a very good team. And when they got knocked out that first round, I thought, okay, maybe they're not as good as I thought. But as you can see, they've got through to the grand final. They've got a grind inside them. I've got to be said, they're up by 10 points right now, and that lead is just starting to grow slightly. We could be in for a long one here, Max.
Yeah, absolutely. The potential is... Oh. Abort mission once again.
Oh my god.
Abort mission once again. Yeah, yeah. Pneumatics absolutely spitting on there. Yeah, definitely a potential for this to go to a second best of 5. I believe the first time that Pneumatics actually won, they got absolutely put in the blender. First best of 5, and then decided to actually play in the second one. I believe that was it 3:30 last time, so a little bit more fuel in the legs tonight.
Yeah, that was the last losers bracket that we did for the tournament, and the grand final was like 3 a.m. Maybe slightly worse, but as you can see, this is still an early time. I must say, not because I'm a tournament host or I'm trying to make out like to make it everything better. We did give the option to these players to say, look, if you want, we can finish this tournament off tomorrow. You can do this last series, and we'll turn back up tomorrow, like Saturday evening, what's best time for everyone, or even Sunday to finish, because there's money on the line. Do you know what I mean? And they really shouldn't be playing this late. But, one best of 5. Sometimes people getting knocked out from a best of 3. If there's a lot of teams entered, or a lot of pairs entered, it's not very much. You play one best of 3, you're not as warm as you should be, you lose the series, that's it, gone, your money's gone. So we do want people to have a bit more of a chance. We also shouldn't be, 2 a.m. is slightly too late, but these guys seem to be absolutely well up for it, and playing absolutely, really well. Unity Orange starting to take away from it, slightly, 171 to 117. But there's still a long way to go. A couple of kills scored away the other team, just got a couple of 4 downs for Mandarin, and then they'll be straight back in it with the P3 to P4 rotation.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really wanting to keep an eye on Pneumatics throughout this final. Such an influential player, plays absolutely everything off field. Can be one of them players that can turn up and really not impress, and then one of them that can turn up, I believe, in that second best of 5 that we were just talking about, went and ended up with 2 of the best of 5 clips for the entire series, for the entire tournament of that night. One of those players that can all of a sudden turn up and just absolutely put you back on the map.
Yeah, 100%. I think Pneumatics is a really big influential player in this team. As you can see, Illusion's having a slightly slower game than the rest of them, being 14 and 20. But as you can see on the other team as well, a bit of a slower start coming in from Kaiser, 16 and 18. Very similar scores coming from both teams. Like I said, it's 2 a.m. in the morning, so I really do not judge on anyone who's playing slightly, maybe not as well as they should do. Hamilton playing AR here. I don't know if he's picked that up or if he's just decided to use it for his team. I'm not too sure what the crack is there. But Flaherty with another huge super. You can tell Flaherty is well up for this grand final. Just that 1v4 situation and just other kills in that search and destroy. He just handled that momentum and brought it straight into this grand final. And it's showing right now. Blair with a kill, Kaiser with a 2-piece. And this is starting to look really dangerous for the lads on Unity Mandarin, as Unity are going to start to take this away with themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Unity Mandarin have to flick on that switch now and all get going. They've had a bit of time to warm up in this hard point, and they've really got to start pushing that now. Kaiser able to pick up the first. Illusion's looking to Charlie, able to pick that kill up. As you said, let's hop over. Hamilton is running that AR at the moment. Interesting to see that they've changed back after how well Illusions did with it, especially on that checkmate.
Yeah, 100%. I know exactly what you mean. I think the Unity Orange guys have just come in slightly hotter from from that last game. You can tell that they were slightly hotter than the other ones. And that's just how it normally happens. The thing is with when you do a winners bracket run, I do honestly think that being in the grand finals and waiting, even though you've got 2 best of 5s that you need to lose to be able to lose the grand finals, I do think it's a slight disadvantage on the basis of you have to wait so long. But as you can see, 2-4-5 for Unity Orange. You need 3 seconds to win, 2 seconds, 1 second, and there it is. Unity Orange take that first map 250 to 127, which I expected personally. What do you think about that, Max?
Yeah, Unity Orange just using their form from that last series, bringing it straight in. All the players turning up pretty hot. Like I said at the start, Blair, one of those really influential players throughout their run, able to put in another great performance with the AR and just provide so much solid support from the back.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful players coming in from them. I think we expected that to happen on that first series. It's coming in so much hotter compared to the other team. But with that being said, with a quick change of host, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, it will be map 2, Search and Destroy. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
And welcome back, everyone. Jumping straight into map number 2. We have for you Raid, Search and Destroy. What are you looking at coming into this one, Tom?
I'm looking at Uni Mandarin taking that first round. That's what I'm looking at. Beautiful start coming in from Unity Mandarin. Just getting them kills as quickly as possible. Being really, really aggressive there from Pneumatics. Getting the first 2 kills. Getting the help from his teammate. And then managing to get that kill onto Flurry as well while he's shooting someone in top laundry. Absolutely beautiful plays coming in from Mandarin. And a beautiful aggressive start to the Search and Destroy. Well played from them guys.
Yeah, that is what is required from the side of Mandarin. Got to start to come in to this map number 2 hot. Can't allow Orange to get too much of a foothold in this second map. Go 2-0 up, and then they've really just looking to claw the way back in from that point. Nice information from Pneumatics. We'll know that there's a player out towards mid. Shots from Bob and Blair. We'll now know that there's 2 players up there. We see Illusions there just sneaking around the corner. Could get some really, really good timing here. Has been spotted by Bob now, I believe, as he just shoots the building there. Tom, what do you take from that?
I mean, shooting buildings is the way to go. The way to go, for sure.
I mean, that's not, you know, we're going down that political route again, aren't we, Tom?
No. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice hold. It's a 2v3 situation here. Mandarin in a really good spot, and you know, in terms of, you know, for momentum, I think Mandarin going 2-0 up would be fantastic for them because Uni Orange come out so hot in that first hard point. I think you'd be looking for Mandarin to kind of really get the momentum here to make it 2 apiece. Blair must have at least information. There's at least one person money side. He must be calling out to his team, but they definitely know they're at money side now. Calculated is now in Tiki Bar, taking his time. He's now going for another swim. I think he's going to try and have one of them shots on the bar at the minute. Just taking his time, and oh my god, he's just been discombobulated from Blair. Absolutely fantastic entry kill from Blair. Blair's now in a 1v2 situation. Still got a lot of work on his hands, but this is a possible clutch. Illusions just not peeking, taking his time, and he has not been shot at. Don't know if he knows that Illusions is there or not. But with 12 seconds remaining, Blair's just ran out of time. It's really, really unfortunate. It's good plays from the guys of Unity Mandarin just to stay alive. And a beautiful play from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice S&D coming out of Mandarin in these first 2 rounds there. Looking to really put a stamp on this map number 2 and show that there is a reason that they're here in this grand final. Got to give a shout out to Hamilton. 5-0. On the other side, Blair 4-2. The only person able to actually get some kills so far on the side of Unity Orange. Be looking to change that going into this round number 3.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree more. Unity Mandarin 2-0 up here on the S&D. It's absolutely fantastic for their momentum in terms of losing that first hard point so convincingly. I think looking at this now, Hamilton getting that bomb down, they're in a 4v with Clarity is now in a 1v4 situation. It's an absolutely difficult spot coming in for the guys, and that is 4 down, and that is the bomb defuse from Illusions, and that will be 3-0 map count. Not map count, sorry, game count for Unity Mandarin. This is absolutely fantastic reply. The guys are Unity Mandarin.
I mean, Hamilton just taking over this map so far. Running that AR, struggled so much in that first series that we did manage to jump in and cast, but absolutely going off at the minute. 7-0. Like, what more do Mandarin want at this point?
Yeah, I mean, I think for Unity Orange, you just need to take the time and just get around under the belts and just kind of go from there. If it goes to a 4-0, it's going to be really, really difficult for Unity Orange to come back into this. Unity Orange really do need to make a stand right now in terms of this map, or it's going to run away from it. It's going to be a 1-1 map count. They really need to make a stand right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Bob with a freebie onto Pneumatics and able to pick up Hamilton as well. Was able to cross without being spotted. Ned goes up onto Calculated. Will be weak. Will put the shots in, and a lovely comeback courtesy of Bob there. I believe picking up 3, doing all the work on his own.
Yeah, it's a beautiful round coming in from the Unity Orange guys. They needed that under their belts. If he got to 4-0, it was going to be so difficult for them to get back into it. So fantastic play from Bob, and that's the kind of players that they need. Just that one little play during a map, like you said, you got 3 of the kills. That could be the momentum shift now. This could be what gives Unity Orange the next round to make it 3-2 instead of 4-1. It's round by round S&D, and Unity Orange have got a long way to go if they want to win this, but they're on the right tracks, getting that first round under their belts for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got to be looking to shut this man down. Currently 7-1, but look at this push straight over onto that A bomb site. Bob stretching it around the corner already. Illusions will not get a look in. And in the 3 versus 4 with bomb down, now we're 2 versus 4 as Kaiser picks up that kill. I mean, it's really not looking good for the side of Mandarin here. Orange looking to have just stepped it up a gear.
Yeah, they look like they've really kind of turned up. Illusions is now in a 1v3 situation, just not in a position that you want to be in. It doesn't mean it's not possible to clutch this, but he really does need to start getting these kills if he's going to get the defuse on A with 18 seconds remaining. This is not looking like a clutchable position for him. You know, it's not his fault that his team died. He's on his own. But a great round from Unity Orange there yet again, and made it 3-2. If they make it 3 apiece, anything could happen.
Yeah, as Tom's sayings go, if they win a 3rd round, it will be 3-3 and they will be equal on map score.
I didn't mean it like that. Michael Owen strikes again, man.
Gonna hop on board with Flaherty here. Their most influential player in that last search and destroy. Gonna push down to this side. Gonna be completely uncontested as Bob gets all the attention. Able to pick up 1. Hamilton will go down to Kaiser in the center, but Pneumatic's able to pick up that crucial trade. Kaiser in the back will go down to Calculate. Really nice play from Calculate to sniff out that push. Flaherty. 1 versus 4, 1 versus 1. Can he do a 1 versus 2?
I mean, he's done everything in between, Flaherty, in this tournament tonight. He's absolutely put himself on the radar in this server. Someone who really can turn up in terms of search and destroy and respawn. So he's got 35 seconds on his side. Unity and Mandarin are the ones who need to plant. He seems to be in a comfortable position where he can keep checking one side to another. Pneumatics, he's now starting to put the bomb down with Calculated in top launch. Pneumatics is just going to stay there. He's going to down to go to the P1 position, just watching that driveway. As you can see, he's just checking it, taking his time. Flaherty, should be able to pick up that kill, and he doesn't. Pneumatics does end up picking that kill onto pillars, and that makes it a 4-2 advantage for the guys of Unity Mandarin.
Yeah, key round for the side of Mandarin there. Not making that map score go equal, maintaining that advantage. Now pushing it back out to 2 rounds. My man to watch throughout this final. Pneumatics, such an influential player when he's got his mind right and he's looking to really go out and hunt for those other players. Going to be challenged by Bob here pretty quickly towards the outside. Bob looking to lie down. Trophy system will go down in the nade to follow. Kai's looking to rotate in and he will go down. And Hamilton, you're all on your own, my friend. Versus 3, what are you going to do?
Yeah, Hamilton all on his own in a 1v3 situation. He's got a lot of work on his hands. If he is going to clutch up, it's going to be a good start. If he does check to his bottom right as he comes through this window, Flaherty has now moved, so he will not be able to see him. He's going to get shot in the back. And that's a great play from Flaherty, and that is 4-3 advantage with Unity Orange taking that round to their 3rd round of the S&D in a really tense, interesting search and destroy, Max. What do you think? Who do you think's going to win this map? Who's your prediction on?
I think my prediction is going to go slightly hesitantly towards the side of Unity Mandarin. Across the board, a really strong search and destroy team.
Want to put a shot on it?
Fuck it, we'll put a shot on it.
Alright, I'll go Unity Orange to win. You go Unity Mandarin. A shot on it. I'm down. That's a deal.
We've already seen Pneumatics pull out, I believe, 26 and 8 on kills to deaths. Not even EKA. 26 and 8, I believe it was off the top of my head a couple of weeks ago in one of these switcheroos in the search and destroy. He's that kind of player that can just have that ability to completely take over the map. So I'm going to go the way of Unity Mandarin for their search and destroy pedigree. But obviously, Unity Orange, no slouches themselves. Flurry with the individual plays. Blair looking rock solid throughout. Going to be really interesting to see how this one does end up shaking out.
Yeah, I think Blair's a solid player. I mean, for people who don't know him in this server, like I said earlier on in the stream, I played a lot of tens with him in the late stages of the Modern Warfare 10s era. I played a lot of tens with him last year. And he played sub last year, but just generally as a player, he's a very, very clever player. He seems to be able to call out things, very accurately. He knew the spawns very well. He knew how to play, and he's also a very, very nice guy as well, which makes things a lot easier. To be wanting to listen to someone who is, he's just a really, really nice guy. So he's been pretty. I know he's not played for a couple of months. I know he went traveling for a little bit, and he was back at home where he does it. I don't think he really games back at home. I think he's back at his uni quarters now. That's where he normally plays. So I mean, so he has been a little bit behind in terms of game time, but you wouldn't think it when you were watching. So he's absolutely fantastic player, and interested to see if the guys of Unity Mandarin can get past the rest of the boys with Blair and with it being 4-4. What do you think now? You setting yourself up another shot?
I really hope not, because that first one didn't go down quite as nice as I predicted. Hamilton will get picked off here and leaves Illusions all on his own. In a nice position here to really start to work this back jungle and in towards Flaherty and Bob. Currently looking the other way. If he can get this first kill, make it that one-on-one, give himself that 50-50 gunfight. But look at Flaherty in such a key position there. Underneath, shots go on, Flaherty will jump up. That's all she wrote. Unity Orange will take that round and take it to a very unfortunate match point, I must say. I'm going to stop betting at this point.
Yeah,
when the fun stops, stop.
The beautiful play coming in from the guys of Unity Orange there. I don't think this is over. I think Unity and Mandarin have got the attacking side. People would say the attacking side, it's slightly more difficult.
Christopher.
But I honestly think this will go to a 5-5. I think it's going to go to a 5-5. I'll say it. Kaiser does get the first kill to New Mike's. New Mike's has not saved you at this point, but the rest of the lads may be able to. Yeah, in a bit of a difficult position right now. Hamilton, he's got a trophy system there. Decided that he's not going to put it down. I think personally, people know where you are. There's a chance they're going to throw Nathan stuns. I'll be throwing that trophy down straight away. Kaiser's going to peek out there. He does get taken out by Hamilton does get taken out by Kaiser. It's now a 2v4 situation. It's not impossible to do. Calculated illusions. These are guys who will be able to clutch this up if they can. Kaiser has just seen him there. He's just dropped back. So Doherty, Flaherty, sorry, not Doherty. I don't know who Doherty is. He's a right back for Spurs. He is gonna get taken out there.
Oh man.
But Calculated is now in a 1v4 situation. He's got the absolute world on his shoulders. I like this play. Get the bomb down. He's just seen somebody. It's just been a team kill there, so it's now a 1v2 situation. And there's a guy mid. He's decided not to push. He's going to see if the bomb does go down. Calculated, he's decided to try and get away. He's been shot while he's run off. And he's just taking his time here. Could this be a reply to a 1v4? And he does end up getting taken out by Bob. And I don't mean to say it, Max, but pull the shot, lad.
This is a bad day out, Tom. This is rigged. Hashtag rigged in the chat, please, and thank you. Tom set me up here. I mean, I don't need any excuse to pull another one out, but yeah, it's definitely rigged, people. Joe and Adapt. Joe actually pressed submit, but Tom's just keeping him out for his rigged tournament. I'm calling it now. Unity Mandarin in a really difficult position here, about to go into a really difficult control map here. They've got to pull it out of the bag, otherwise we're straight onto that second best of 5 on a swift 3-0 for the side of Orange.
Yeah, I mean, this could get really difficult real quick. Unless these guys start to clutch up. Unity Mandarin, like you said, the backs are against their wall. It's not all but over. Obviously, we've got that second best of 5 to come. But in terms of when's the time to clutch up, it's definitely this control map.
Yeah, absolutely. Otherwise, that is all she wrote for this first best of 5, and we got.
Have you just taken that shot?
No, not yet. I need to get it
right.
back out the fridge. I won't lie.
Oh, right, okay, fair it is. I thought you were trying to dodge it. I respect it.
Nah, you know me. I won't dodge.
Yeah, I know it, man. Okay, so we are into map 3, the first best of 5. No, we're not. I absolutely lied through my. I've lied through my back skin. We've had to end the game there for some reason. So yeah, man, back skin. Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. Better than saying foreskin.
Call him out in the chat. Call him out in the chat. It's not a thing.
Just take your shot, man.
I'm sad.
Stop
I'm sad.
stop
I'm
avoiding.
salty. I'm salty.
Stop avoiding. Stop avoiding the shot.
I'm like the Mediterranean.
What? The ocean?
Yeah, it's very salty.
Expect it.
Oh. Chin. Getting very low on that bottle.
Yeah, I think you've smashed quite a lot of it tonight.
Yeah, that's what happened. 8.5 hours in here.
Yeah, we've got to have something to make you fuckers keep us sane.
I don't know if sane's the word, but we move. Oh.
You just had that shot.
Yeah, that's interesting. We'll go with interesting.
You're feeling slightly uneasy. Why do I feel like you're going to end up going for a tactical chunder and I'm going to have to cast on my own for a minute?
No, we're all good.
We're
all good.
As it's settled.
A couple of shots won't take me down, Tom.
I'd love it now if you ran off, won't be back in a minute. After you said that, that just made my day. As we can see, map number 3, Garrison Control. Who you backing? Do you want to put a shot on it? Or are you chilling for now?
Fuck it, Tom. We move. What team do you want? What team do you want? I give you pick a litter.
I'm going Uni Orange 3-0. Uni Orange 3-0.
I can't wait to take another shot at the end of this round when Chris lets me down yet again. Honestly, Chris, if you're listening, if you watch this back, I'm very disappointed, friend. I'm very, very disappointed.
We'll have to see what happens. But coming into this, we've got 2 ticks down on B from the guys of Uni Orange. Pneumatics does end up getting taken out by Blair there. Blair shooting up at top green. He does get a 2-piece. Blair is absolutely on fire at the minute. He wants this money. He wants this win. He wants the bragging rights. He wants people to know that he is here to play it. And to be honest, you know, he's an absolutely fantastic player and very, very talented. He nearly turns on Birds and Hamilton there. But Flaherty does end up trading him out as well, and they've got so much pressure on these players right now. It's absolutely fantastic. Kaiser and Flaherty getting them 2 kills there. Flaherty just literally sat in their spawn. Pneumatics does end up taking him out there. And then Bob does end up getting a kill on Pneumatics. So they're pushed up really, really far with 1 minute 55 remaining. Got a lot of work to get this A site. I feel like they just started playing kills and actually instead of playing the objective there. They've just punched each other and no one died. They end up getting the kill eventually from Kaiser. But they're all spawning up and then back tanked there. Illusions is the only person to try and make a play. He just get taken down by Bob with some awful COD timing there. And it's looking like the guys of Uni Orange are going to take that first round.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to watch this anymore, Tom. I'm going to get very sad very, very quickly. I mean, Blair's just doing some absolutely great work for the side of Orange. So solid throughout and just going absolutely off here on that rotation over towards the satellite control point. Opens up the map for his team. His team are able to push in behind and just... I believe it was Flurry that went down in the spawn. But like I said, just slowing down that push from Mandarin so much. They've already got 2 players able to push onto that point, and from then on, it's a losing battle for the side of Mandarin.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's a great first round coming in for Unity Orange there. I think Unity Mandarin really needs to start waking up, and I'm hoping that the comms aren't getting too sloppy, in terms of, oh, I'm tired, I can't be, you know what I mean? Because there is energy still in there. They just don't realise it. But right now, they're absolutely all over the guys of Unity Mandarin. Absolutely all over him. I've never seen anything like it. Illusion's playing that kill there. Blair does pick him up as well. Blair is just absolutely on fire. If you were watching this series right now, you wouldn't think it's 2:30 AM in the morning where the way that some of these players are playing right now. Kaiser with a massive two-piece, one with a nade, one with his gun. Illusions at the back garage here. Blair just taking his time, waiting for someone to show up. Does end up missing shots there. Illusions does end up taking him out. That's a great kill from Illusions, but as you can see, the lives difference is absolutely crazy. 24 kills, sorry, remaining for Unity Orange. 16 lives remaining for Unity Mandarin. This is just an absolute whitewash. They're getting spawn trapped to an absolute degree that you wouldn't believe. And I mean, this is 2-0 Unity Orange. This Unity Mandarin need to think something up fast if they're gonna come back in this controller. It's gonna be a 3-0, and they're gonna go to the best second best of 5.
Yeah, it's starting to look that way. Orange looking extremely dominant here. I expected them to come out a little bit hotter than the side of Mandarin, but not expecting what is coming out here. I'd be really interested to go into a listening for the start of this third round with the side of Unity Orange and just see what is actually happening in their comps.
Yeah, I'm down for that. You let me know when we're in, and I'm looking forward to listening.
Absolutely. Just wait for the round to tick over. And we will hop in with the boys right now.
Is that it?
I'm neg, by the way.
That's funny.
I'm 5 and 6.
I'm definitely not neg.
No, you're like 10 and 3.
Really.
Yeah, I'm definitely not neg as well.
I think I'm nearly negative. It's close.
Nothing Ben push.
I stuck him.
One Ben. Go. I'm sorry.
He flanks me,
One Ben. Ben.
One shot. Yes, I'm leaving you. I'm starting here with these.
Yeah.
Close.
Flank me, I got a tick.
Yeah, perfect, mate.
We can't as well. This is.
They're gonna play for more spawn trap here, bro.
Yeah, they are. They're gonna play it here. Hey, one's green.
One's lights.
No way, he pushes me.
I'm just going to spawn kill this kid over and over.
He's on the point.
Oh shit,
There's one on the left side. There's one left side. They've got to.
Caution. There's 2
Should have a kill.
caution.
I should have a kill.
I'm with you.
Guys, let's try out mid Kaiser.
Yeah, come.
I'm gonna make this one right. I'm
He's
gonna
there,
make
bro.
this
He's
one
there,
right.
close to me.
Yeah.
I get a bullet in him.
Hey, poor guy. Oh,
Oh, I just jumped up.
hey, this one right side, by the way.
Pneumatics on the left, bro.
Right,
Pneumatics on
just
the
wait.
left. He's gone back.
Right side
Yeah,
again.
This is being played so weird because we're literally in the spawn.
Right side again. left side. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Come on, Gabby, come on.
Yeah, we
Yeah, we're still there, bro. Illusions on the header. Middle, breach. Nice.
yeah, nice. I'm stacking this with you.
Chris, you enjoying yourself, bro?
One shot, yeah.
Hey, it was
not
pretty
even-
funny actually. It's fucking trophies, man.
And that's what I call a fucking spanking.
Love that.
Oh mate, that was bad.
Told you, we don't drop.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, coming in from that listening. I mean, it sounded like some pretty chill comms, if I do say so myself. Having a laugh, they're pretty chilled. You know they're in the grand finals, not taking things too seriously. They know that they want to win. Obviously, they want to win the money. But in terms of the comms, absolutely, just very relaxed and very composed and just calling out things when they need to. What do you think about that one, Max?
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you anymore, Tom. Very, very chilled, having a nice laugh, lovely vibes are flowing, and it is to be expected when Blair and Flaherty have just tucked Unity Mandarin into bed and said goodnight.
Yeah, I mean, that is the first best of 5 done. They now go to a second best of 5, which, let me have a look. The first map of the second best of 5, it is Hardpoint Raid. That will be the first game of their series of the second best of 5. For me personally now, these guys have just got to be looking at this and going, look, alright, we've lost that first best of 5. That was a warm-up game. We've managed to warm our shots up. Like, let's not lose some money on this because, we're a little bit tired. Let's get our heads in the game here, and start to make this comeback map by map. And, it's possible. By the way, you need to take a shot, right?
True, I do need to take a shot. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not even gonna lie, completely forgot. Chris, if you watch, you've let me down yet again.
Gonna put a bet on this map? Are you chill?
I don't know. Do I get orange this time?
I'll tell you what. I was just about to say, you can have orange. I'm gonna bet Mandarin.
I'm not down.
What?
Who we saying?
You don't want orange. They've just won 3-0.
I think I want Mandarin. You know. I feel like Chris is gonna take his blindfold off now.
Maybe.
I mean, I hope so for the sake of Mandarin. To be honest, it was looking very scary in that first best of 5.
I hope so. In the terms of your liver. So who you backing before this game starts? You've got Mandarin or Orange. Which one team you backing? I will back the other one and we'll have a shot on it.
I'm gonna go with the chat. Adam, if you're there, put a prediction up, and whoever the chat choose, I will take. That seems fair.
Yeah, just so you know, Adam went to bed about 2 hours ago. He's not putting any prediction up.
Does he
Guys
actually?
in the, yeah. Guys
Just
in
put
the
the
chat, if you
team.
just comment, guys in the chat, if you just comment who you think is going to win, this will determine who Max is betting on for another shot. So whichever one Max bets on, I will bet on the other one, and whichever team loses is that is the caster who has to take the shot. So yeah, make your predictions in the chat, guys. Let us know. Coming into this raid hard point here, as we can see, it's a great start. Blair 0-3 start coming into this here. Hamilton 1-3, calculated 4-1, illusions 1-1, pneumatics 4-3. As you can see, a different start from Unity Mandarin. Obviously, Unity Mandarin haven't got that much time on the hill yet, but in terms of the kills, they are slaying, they are keeping up. They seem slightly warmer. They seem like they're here to play. This could be a very, very different series, Max.
Yeah, absolutely. Really need to see my boys Mandarin come out firing here. Chris obviously off to a little bit of a better start. Able to pick up those first 2, but will go down to Blair. Bit of a shaky start, but picks up that crucial kill in hill to start him off.
Yeah, just absolutely fantastic start coming in here. Obviously, Unity Orange still getting this time. Honestly, the way that Mandarin are killing, which is a lot better than they were, I think you just need 1 round of kills and the time will go in their favour. I just think you just need to start playing together just a little bit, and we will see how it happens. Right now, 60 points to 11 for Unity Orange. It's literally only going to take 1 break. Calculate with a massive 2-piece. You can get this traded out. Kaiser just get a kill. They're just pushing the hill 1 by 1. It's really a shame because the kills have been going in their favour. They're just pushing the hill 1 by 1. I'd like to see a bit of a team push, a bit of teamwork. And honestly, in Mandarin, you know, they will get the hill time, but Mandarin need a full 60 on this hill. There's no doubt about it. They need a full 60 to get back into this. It's a great push from Bob. Illusions and Pneumatics getting some massive kills. Illusions with a great kill there, calculated as well, and that's left Kaiser all on his own. Just get a 2-piece. He's made it slightly more pressuring. And oh my god, that is a break for the guys at Unity Orange, and this is getting slightly scary.
So it's looking like the chat is saying Orange. I don't think we've had a single Mandarin shout so far.
So are you betting on Orange to win?
Apparently so. The chat has spoken.
We've got a shot on it. My shot's on Mandarin, your shot's on Orange. That is absolutely fine.
It's about time you had one, really.
I agree. I could not agree.
Rotating over to P number 4 here. We have Orange already with complete control as Blair gets pneumatics in the center and Kaiser with illusions to the back. All 3 players off that back side spawn. Pneumatics. Go and have another respawn, fella, and try again, says Blair, as he shut him down for a 2nd time in a row. The kill from Kaiser in the back once again, and it's turning really difficult here for Mandarin. There's not many positives coming out of this for them at this point.
Yeah, I've got to be honest. If you look at the guys on Mandarin, you look at Calculate 15-7. The guy is here to play. It's just unfortunate that his team have just maybe just run out of gas. Maybe it is too late. But like I said earlier on in the stream, give the option for people to be able to to finish this tournament off tomorrow. Obviously, we didn't expect it to go on this long. A couple of things that happened during the tournament which have delayed things massively. But in terms of obviously going on this late, we didn't expect this, but because of the losers bracket, which also the community voted for, this is why this tournament, is going on so late. But Mandarin just need a boost of energy. Just a bit of food, a bit of an energy drink, anything, and just a few kills going their way, and the whole mentality will change completely. But right now, this is just an absolute blowout. Unity Orange is absolutely all over the Mandarin guys. It's not over yet. A couple of hills, 40 seconds of each. They're straight back in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got to start doing it now. We've got to start doing it right now, or it's too late.
Absolutely, Tom. We're going to jump over to a listening with the guys on the Mandarin side and see how the vibes are in that camp. See if they are just concentrating on hitting those comms out and really working their way back into this game. Going to head over right now.
Right, he's on like car, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, he's pushing. Because
I'm warm, man.
I hit him once in the hill coming towards you now.
still dead.
What's
One
up
up top dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this up for the rest.
One's flat forest, one's forest.
Okay.
Where are you spawning?
Oh, they spawned at
Turn
the
around.
back. They spawned at the back of me.
Go.
Nice. I spawned there. I spawned there.
One's in arches. I'm somehow still alive. Who kills?
One's got to be coming kitchen. Like, got to be.
One's top red. Top red, top dead.
Still is.
One more dead.
Oh, where are we?
Ah, he's one more mid.
Where did he go?
Down.
One's middle. Mate, this is a joke, bro. He has amazing internet. He's one shot. Nice job, Chris.
One more on you. Dead.
That's going on me.
One more laundry. He somehow got that. I don't know.
He's in money.
Right, push them together instead of just going one by one front.
He's absolute. Two of them absolute. Holy shit. Yeah, I spawned
I'm not
money.
watching back. I'm in the back. I'm in the back.
Needed. Go on.
I'm absolute again.
What are you doing? Basketball steps.
Oh my god, he needed me. Nice.
No, so ignore what I said. Child front 1v1.
One's gonna come Blair. I don't know where Blair was. I think he was stairs, but I'm not sure.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out of that listening there, what do you think listening to that, Max? I thought, all things considered, the way that the scoreboard is, they've lost the first best of 5. They are playing the second best of 5 here. And I honestly, I mean, they're calling out pretty clean, pretty concise. They don't seem kind of down about it. I mean, fair play to them. They don't seem kind of, down on the laurels or, or upset or anything by it. So I'm really impressed by them. What do you think, Max? Yeah, for sure. I think this map is all but over. Got that bottle of vodka just at the other side of the room there, just kind of waiting for it. So yeah, I think this might be 1-0 to Unity Orange unless these guys clutch up right now and just get everything absolutely perfectly right for the rest of the map. Which is possible, but they've got to do it right now. It's 30 points for Unity Orange to win. There is no room for error now. Yeah, I think it's absolutely beautiful 2 kills from Blair and Bob respectively there. And as you can see, Unity Orange take the second best of 5 first map 1-0. And this could be looking scary, and that is a shot of vodka for me, right? Yep, I'll go and get the vodka back in a sec.
Gonna...
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, he's
alright.
back already. Didn't take very long.
Shit, have I drank that much of that vodka already? Oh my god. Only a quarter bottle left. Here we go. Can you hear that? That is the lid coming off. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to have to move the mic out of the way or it'll end up going everywhere. So 2 secs, guys. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Oh, yeah. Karma is a bitch.
Loving.
As we can see. Oh, it's burning. Oh, good morning, fucking Britain. Oh my days. As we can see, we're straight into Moscow. Search and destroy. What do you think coming? Oh no, we're not going into Moscow search and destroy. Something just didn't go right there. But what do you think going into this map, Max? What is your prediction?
Well, Tom, apparently we're very biased towards the team Mandarin, so I'm going to have to go with Orange, otherwise Rutter might kick off a little bit more in the Twitch chat. So just for you, Rutter, looking at you right now.
Played fucking 5 maps.
I'm looking-
This is for you, Rutter, baby.
I'm going to go for Orange.
You're back in orange. Have we got another shot on this, have we?
I'm gonna have to back Orange. They've looked so dominant coming into this. Just for you, we're not biased towards Mandarin. Just when a team is down bad like that, we don't like to get too negative about them. We want to see them actually work themselves back into the game, and we're just highlighting points that might make that actually happen. You'd have to be blind not to see that Orange have looked extremely dominant throughout these first 4 maps that we've played. 3-0 in that first best of 5 and already taken that first raid hard point. Going into this Moscow search and destroy, like I said, I'd love to see a comeback from Mandarin and it not be basically a 6-0 here. But you can't deny the fact that Unity Orange just looks so strong.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the time that it is that we're playing this grand finals is obviously a massive factor into what's going on right now. But also in terms of, you know, just who's the hotter team coming into it, it's definitely Unity Orange from winning them losers finals for sure.
Yeah, there's definitely potentially a little bit of karma sneaking in here for the side of Mandarin, as we do have an Illusions versus Blair 1 versus 1. That bomb going down. I mean, I'm backing Blair every day. This man's looked like one of the smartest people in the tournament all day. Looks so solid with gun in hand and the head on his shoulders to match. One of my players of the tournament for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he knows we're watching him right now.
He doesn't think he's going to defuse. He doesn't think he's going to defuse. He's played a scump. For all the boys that played World War II, Scump went and sat at the back of the map, but Illusions is hopping on it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Look at that.
Blair.
It's a free defuse. It's a free defuse for the guy of Illusions. Great play from Illusions, but what? The confidence of Blair to this goal, that is not going to happen. I mean, if that would have happened,
that's gonna go in top 5 plays if that pulls off.
if that would have 100% gone into the top 5 plays if that had happened, I'd have been so shocked. But Blair knows he was on stream there. Obviously, there's a 30-second delay. Technically, he didn't know he was on the stream, but he knew he was getting watched for a little bit of that at least, and that's why he kept doing that. And the confidence, they must know that they're coming into this night with a good chance of winning. The vibes must be flowing in that stream. But you can go, it's a 2v2 situation here. Blair and Flurry versus Calculator and Pneumatics. It's now a 1v2 for Pneumatics. He is possible to do it, but Blair does take them both out.
T-Raw. Blair and Flaherty, if you were ever looking to have two people left in a 2 versus 2, these are your guys. Blair goes, don't worry, mate. I've got this one. I know you did the heavy lifting in that check, mate. I'll take these 2 out for you.
Yeah, 100%. Just giving his teammate the favour back that what he did from before. Went, hey, you get that 1v4. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a hand here and just pick up these 2 kills and we'll move on. So I respect that very much, but it's coming into it's a 1-1 map count, and to be honest, the way that Blair played that first round, could we say it should be 2-0 Unity Orange? Could we say that?
Yeah, definitely potential for it to already be a 2-0. Blair showing his pure confidence, not only with that play in the first round, but also sat here in the Twitch chat asking, Illusions, why did you defuse?
Beautiful plays going out. Blair just coming in, just getting that kill onto Hamilton. Blair's just having an absolute time of his life. 4-0 on a 4 streak. Bob is going to get that bomb down. Blair is just waiting for people to turn up. He just decided to back up slightly. I do like this play from Blair, just to take his time a little bit more. He had to go back in the same corner. I don't know why he left it in the first place, but Hamilton does pop out there, gives away the position of both the players. We know exactly where he is. Blair does end up trading that out. Just get the bullets down into that, and Unity Orange do take that 2-1. And this is starting to look like a really big whitewash coming into this.
Yeah, Blair just making it look easy at this point. No idea what has possessed him in this grand final, but just he's played absolutely incredibly all day, but especially this grand final, just wow. The guy is absolutely taking over. 5-0. I mean, he technically lost that first round, but I think he was going for a little bit of flair in that one.
Yeah, for sure. I think guys at Unity Orange. I mean, to be honest, as a grand finals, I expected that this could have been a grand finals from when the teams got drawn at 6 o'clock today, or yesterday, should I say, technically now. But I did not expect this grand final to be such a whitewash. I just think that Unity Mandarin, like we said, it's nearly 3 AM here in the UK. You know, I just think that the team of Mandarin have just run out of steam, I think. And I think it's just starting to show. There's just nothing against these guys, but Unity Mandarin do take that round.
What's that
Make
cast
it
a
2
curse?
apiece.
How does that cast a curse thing work?
Yeah, that
Oh,
it's just
the
happened to
down,
me.
the bleeding, and the tired, and they come in clean up.
Yeah.
Coming in full effect there as Mandarin do finally get the names on the board. Nice round from them.
Whose side are you on, man? Whose side are you on?
No, it's that late. I don't know. They're very similar colours. Does tie it up 2-2, like you said. That first round, Blair just going for that flair play and looking to be flamboyant, as someone might say.
I would never have known who would say that word. I've never heard anyone say it. Never ever heard that word ever be used in casting of Call of Duty history. But as you can see, Blair just taking his time here, looking for a pick. He does get the first, gets taken out immediately by Calculator, which makes it a 3v3 situation. Calculator's in a great spot. Flaherty does end up killing his teammate there. Bob does end up taking Calculator before he gets team killed. So Illusions is now in a 1v2 situation. He's got Kaiser in his aim. Kaiser does end up turning and burning on him. And that is 3-2 to Unity Orange.
Yeah, really nice shots from Kaiser. Pick up his final kill. Illusions just missing a few and allowing Kaiser to stay alive. We're looking at a 3-2 lead for the side of Unity Orange. Looking extremely strong. Flaherty, obviously, I mean, I'd be extremely surprised if he isn't one of our top 5 clips from that 4 versus 1 in a previous search and destroy. Currently going 1-3, not really having to do that much. Blair 6-2, Bob 5-3, with one of those deaths been a team kill as well. Just looking to take over the map here, and Bob's just running and just spat down 2 throats. That's filthy.
Bob does get a nasty two-piece, but then
Cool.
2 kills do go the opposite way of Unity and Mandarin. So Flurry is now in a 1v2 situation. He does make it a 1v1 situation, pre-firing the absolute hell out of Eskies, and then Mandarin does end up taking that round. So as you can see, 3-3 on the map count, on the round count, sorry, of map number 2. I love that, the little body shooting there at the end. And they've just been absolutely discombobulated 3-0 in the first series and lost the first map of the second series convincingly. But it's like, nah, we'll shoot bodies anyway.
Yeah, it's a strong no comment from me. Strong no comment.
I respect that. Never go to court.
I mean, Bob walked in that last round, went, yeah, just line up a couple of beans for me there. I'll take both of them. See you later, and check. It's out. Currently up to 7-4. Looking to make a really nice route here. Could possibly just beat Calculated around the corner, but Calculated will loop back. Be interesting to see if he's able to get the kill. He's able to get that kill and open up the center of the map. Flaherty, where are you going with that bomb, my guy? Luckily able to pick up that kill. Flaherty's just decided to go for just a bit of a dance over to the other side of the map, and I thought he was gonna turn and burn on Chris there. Should be caught from behind by Bob. I think he did just miss him. Now in a 1 versus 1. Rounds are 3-3. Who do you think's winning this?
I think Bob's going to take this. I don't think Pneumatics knows that Bomb's down. And I think Bob's going to take it. I don't like the idea of Bomb going towards Pneumatics here. For me, I'd be like, leave that and get the bomb down. Oh, he's decided to chase. Pneumatics turns around here randomly just to check if there's no one's behind him.
He's going to assassinate him. Please assassinate him. Oh, bottled it. Bob bottled it.
Blob bottled it. In the words of Max, if I'm correct.
I don't know what you're on about. I couldn't possibly comment.
You're a liar. But a beautiful clutch there from the guys of Unity Orange to make it 4-3. Is that round count?
I believe so, yeah.
So 2 more rounds for Unity Orange and they will go 2-0 up in the series. I think if Mandarin can win this map, it could be all to play for in the series, but you just never know. People too tired, people running on low energy. We're not too sure, what's going on. But I would like to see a bit more of a game come out of this, but we'll have to see what happens, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Blair looking to push it through the centre. I believe has swapped it up, pulled out the Krig. I believe he was running XM4 before.
Yeah, Blair's been running XM4 for majority, but I think in S&D Blair has been choosing to run the Krig search a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's better at distance and slightly more accurate. I'm not too sure on the actual side of why he's done it, but yeah, for sure there must be a reason why he's done it. And then there you go, he picks up a 2-piece, and the team ends up winning. And that is 5-3 into the guys of Unity Orange.
I mean, you've got to ask the question: why when Blair shot did you run straight across checkers and just die?
I mean, I'll leave you to answer it.
I don't. Chris, again, I'm very disappointed. At least you're killing people in this round, but I'm very disappointed, Chris. That's all I've got. That's all I've got. Blair and Bob 9-4. I mean, we don't need to talk about anyone else at this point, do we? 5-3 up. They're about to go 2-0 up in map count. I mean, we'll go on with Bob because we've people are going to think we're gay for Blair at this point.
I mean, I mean, is he offering? Or
I have to take him up on it.
Yeah, I might consider it. It's been a quiet lockdown. You know what I mean?
Fake Taxi's looking for some extra content.
Mate, Fake Taxi is an absolute beautiful business that my father runs, and it pays our bills whether people like Fake Taxi or not. My dad runs that business very, very well. And anyway, Blair's back into this. He just punched somebody and just end up getting taken out. So it's now a 1v1 situation. It's Illusions versus Flaherty. Ego versus Ego. Flaherty's 1v4 vibes versus Illusions.
Straight on.
Baiting on Discord. Flaherty's 1v4 wins. And he does win that map 6-3 and makes the series 2-0. Unity Orange are 1 map away from on winning this tournament. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I can't see it going any other way than Orange at this point. Over the last 5 maps have just showed complete and utter dominance over what, to be honest, is a very strong Mandarin side. Orange just the better team on the day. Blair, Flaherty, Bob and Kaiser all making those individual plays in multiple different maps, just picking up each other's slack wherever it's needed and just looking, yeah, just absolutely dominant at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. Got nothing more to say on the matter until we start the next map.
Yeah, exactly that.
No, I'm only joking. You know, I think, like I keep saying, I think that you know, it's 3 a.m. now. I think the time is a massive factor. Coming into this, you know, as tournament hosts, we do not want this tournament going on this late. You know, there's been certain things that have happened tonight that have made it, you know, this tournament, you know, slightly later than we would have than we would have wanted and expected. But you know, in terms of, you know, it is what it is. We did give the option for people to finish this off tomorrow. Like, no, we'll finish it tonight. We'll finish it tonight. And we were quite happy to let it finish tomorrow, even if we didn't stream it. You know, we were pretty happy to let this happen to it, you know, because there's money on the line. And I mean, people have put their hard-earned cash into this. And you know, and we just don't want it being thrown away just on the basis of because they're tired and because it's late at night. You know, so you got to give that option. But you know, we'll have to see what happens for sure. But this is do or die time. I'm calling it, Max. Who wins this map? There's a shot on it. Who wins this map?
Orange. I mean, you can't go any other way at this point. No one in their right mind can bet for Mandarin at the moment with just... And see, Bob, they're the kind of things that make people eat their words.
I'm calling Mandarin. Mandarin win this map.
Bob throwing the worst nade I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, Illusions subtweeted me before. Right, the thing is with Illusions, right? He like, I think he's obsessed with me because he subtweets about me an awful lot.
Does he?
But, yeah, you know, if you look through his profile,
give us a gist, Tom.
I mean, in the last 48 hours, I've been in at least 4 of his tweets. And he's not even tagged me in it. He's not got the balls to tag me in it. I don't know why.
Oh,
but you know, I'm backing the guys of Mandarin. Have we got a shot on it?
Yeah, we got a shot on it. Why not?
Okay, I'm down. I'm Mandarin to win the control.
You owe me one, just to raise that point as well.
Oh, was I supposed to take a shot from that last map?
Orange did win that last map, yeah.
Right, okay, I owe you a shot, that's fine. I will take that after this map.
Lovely kill from Kaiser in the centre. Looking to backtrack and play for Illusions. Will spot him, but gets spat on. Mr. I Heart TD will finally go down at 8-2. A really nice start from Illusions there. Obviously, not at all happy by what he's seeing in this Twitch chat between games.
I mean, look, if you know when you're getting killed and beat that bad, you know the chat are gonna let you know. That is what chats do. You know, chats in streams, they don't hold back, and you know they've got the right to. They're the viewers, and they think someone's out is playing shit. They will let you know. I'm pretty sure at some point in the future, I mean, it might be the close future, it might be the distant future, I don't know, but one day we might see Uncle TD play a tournament. I might, if we can get somebody else to cast with you for a little bit, I might jump into a little cheeky Unity 8's Switcheroo tournament. If we've got the admin and we've got someone to cast with you, then for sure I will jump into a Unity 8 Switcheroo with a partner of my choice. And
see how it is. You see there, chat. I've been dumped.
I mean, there's an announcement coming next week, which means that you're straight just not allowed. So, I mean, I'd love to join with you.
Webcam's not on, guys, but there is a very sad face being pulled right now. Very sad face.
As you can see, like with the play of the game here, pre-aiming top green, he just loses jumping out of top green and Blair just cleaning him up there at the end. But a beautiful first round. I would like to pretend that I was watching that
Yeah,
But,
I couldn't really tell you what happened. All I could tell you is that Illusions likes to subtweet TD and may want his babies.
He 100% wants my babies. That isn't,
100%.
yeah, that isn't a questionable comment. That's 100% like that guy wants to leave every last bit he has of him with me. That's the most polite way I could have put that. So as we get into the second round of this control, 1-0 up to Unity Orange. I can already smell the 2 shots of vodka staring at me in the eyes.
Yeah,
I can see.
it's not a good start for Mandarin. They're already sat in the back of Spawn, and it's not looking to get any better. Blair went, yeah, I'll take your scout. Yeah, give me yours as well. Cheers, Chris. We'll see you later, Nanai. Got calculated here. Yeah, see it. Pops up and calculated. Finally able to clear his spawn, but Blob's back.
Yeah, you've got Bob here at the caution area trying to pick up some kills. Hamilton and Pneumatics do pick up kills, and then Blair keeps putting. Oh no, he knows. He just knows the way he's acting. Hamilton's in a really good position. Blair just picked up on it.
Sniffed him out as well.
Sniffed him out.
Oh.
I mean,
nearly.
I mean. Okay.
That would have been. And I believe Bob has just tried to 360 the player inside of caution. Orange just taking a piss at this point. Easy round 2 win, and just one more control round required to take what is equivalent to a 6-0 win here. Quite astounding, really, for the grand final.
I mean, yeah, it really is. I never, ever expected this. And that was beautiful wallbangs from Illusions, by the way. Just didn't end up finishing the kill onto Flarity there. I just watched that kill cam. It's just them bullets are firing through that wall. I thought, bloody hell, it's good knowledge coming in from Illusions, nonetheless. But Flarity ended up picking up that kill, and I am trying my best here. I mean, if Mandarin. If there's a time to come back into this game, this is the round. I am giving them more than enough opportunities to kind of come back into it. Hamilton with a beautiful kill there. Illusions and Pneumatics with kills. This is the time. Flarity is the last guy. He's bottom mid. You need to trade this out and get in their spawn quickly. And they've let Flarity get that 2-piece. And that might be just the momentum change. Illusions just get that kill and Blair trades out Illusions immediately after. And this is not looking good for Mandarin now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a downward spiral ever since that first hard point on the grand final. Mandarin just down and bleeding at this point. Blair in the side of Unity Orange almost just blatantly taking the piss. Having a really, really fun time. Sat laughing in comms. Bob pushed up spawn killing. Blair's going to come and join him. Go, you right, mate? Do you reckon we should get a couple of kills back here and see if we just 6-0 him in map count?
Yeah, I mean, this is getting out of hand now. I think definitely, I can't say enough as the Unity Org owner, tournament, one of the tournament runners. I can't say enough that the time in the morning is definitely a massive factor into this, but I also can't say enough that we have given the option to finish this tournament tomorrow, and they've decided to play. There was at least 2 teams in the chat when I said,
getting assassinated.
Can play this series, and then we can finish it off tomorrow. I was like, no, just play it, and that's just sometimes how it goes. But Blair is playing really, really sneaky here. I think he's just absolutely trying his best, like he said, to get some kind of assassination, but it's just not going the way that he wants it. But he's just taking his time, waiting for the right moment to try and pounce on somebody like the Yorkshire Ripper, and he's just caught behind him. There's 2 kills there. He just not be able to finish up that second kill. Illusions just absolutely mapped him with that 7-4U. Illusions there pushing up onto caution. Kaiser is very weak. He just gets taken out by Illusions. It's a great 3-piece from Illusions. Bob does then take out Illusions. Bob's trying to pre-fire on the other guy who was just not there. Hamilton and Calculator with a 2-piece from Calculator and a kill from Hamilton. That's 3 down. And this is a nice reply coming in from Mandarin. Let's just see if they can get some kind of map control and get back into this.
Yeah, the side of Orange potentially just taking the piss a little bit too much there. This round could end up slipping away from them as they do go to a slight life deficit. But Chris there running around in circles definitely won't be helping his team on that count. Down to the last 3 now as Blair will not respawn. Let's see if these 3 players, 2 kills apiece are required. First one goes the way of Kaiser and Flaherty there. 2 required each. Bob pushes it. Bob able to get... Yeah, they're going to clutch this up. Calculator's about to get killed off this point by Kaiser. Hops up top. Kaiser knows he's there. And then, to be fair, very, very nice 3-piece there from Calculator to clean up that first round for Unity Mandarin. Do we see a comeback?
I mean, it could happen. I mean, it could happen. I've bet on Mandarin for a shot, so I am hopeful in many ways. So this could be the turning point. Calculator could be just getting so pumped up and fired up in that chat right now that this could push them on to get this map and take this series further. It takes one play and somebody to just light that fire.
Possibly interesting statistic there. Is that the first round of control that Unity Orange has lost in this tournament? I'm sure someone in the chat will let me know, but I actually think that might be the first round of control that Unity Orange have lost.
I mean, if that's true, that's an incredible incredible stat. Sorry, if that is actually true, that's an absolutely incredible stat. If that is the case,
yeah, let me know in the chat. I think it might be.
I mean, it's also worth asking the guys on Unity Orange. I mean, they've got no reason to lie about it. So if it is true, I'm pretty sure that they will say, yeah, that's the first round we lost. But that is the case. Maybe these guys are just the 4 best control players that we've had in the Unity 8 Switcheroo tournament. I mean, there's not many times that we've been able to say these are the masters of control. A lot of the time, like always, you know, he's very, very good at hard point, slaying, blah blah blah. If someone's very good at control, I'd like to be able to name someone, the kings of control. I would like that, something different. But that's an interesting start. If anyone knows in the chat, please let us know. That's really, really interesting to know if that is the case.
Yeah, absolutely. Mandarin making a pretty decent account of themselves at the moment. Blair will come in a bite. He's going for that assassination, somehow not managing to get it there. He's desperate to get that assassination before it ends. Flaherty will pick up that kill onto Illusions inside of Lights. Pushing up now. Hamilton will be traded by Kaza. And I believe an artillery strike has come in from the side of Illusions. If there was ever a sole loser, that's your boy there. Gone 27 and 19. Done a really, really good job in this control, but it's not enough for his team, and they will lose equivalent of 6-0 on map count.
I mean, like I said, the time of the tournament is definitely a major factor, for the guys of the of Unity Mandarin. But if you look at the guys of Unity Orange, they came here to win, and you could see they were, the time in the morning didn't seem to make a massive factor to the tournament. But with that being said, congratulations to Unity Orange, the guys of Flaherty, Blair, Bob, and Kaiser. They are paid entry Unity 8 Switcheroo champions. Congratulations to them. Commiserations to Pneumatics, Calculated, Illusions, and Hamilton. They do get second place. Yeah, congratulations to everyone. Thank you as always for playing. Thank you for always for watching. Thank you always for just getting in the 8s in the server. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, Twitter at unity_org as well. Don't forget our advertisements at TheoWPS, Theo's PC Builds, !Theo in the chat. If you do want to check out his website, make sure you go check it out. Just thank you for the support as always. Thank you to Max, our caster tonight as always. Yeah, as always, great to jump in on these Unity tournaments. Enjoy
jumping in and casting with both yourself, TD, and with all of the administrative team. It's set up so well, and it's so entertaining. GG's to the side of Unity Orange. What an incredible run. Losing very first round, I believe, to Cheek's team of Unity Pink, making a full-scale losers run all the way to win it at the end. I'm getting information in the chat that is only the second round of Control they've lost in the entire tournament, and that is just an incredible
Jesus.
statistic.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, so as always, thanks to Tom, thanks to Madder for doing all the background work and making sure that everything runs smoothly on the Twitch and Twitter. And thanks for everyone who jumps into these tournaments. It's you guys that make it. We're 9.25 hours in, and I would not have it any other way.
Yeah, 100%, man. There's no other people I would want to do this with. What an incredible night. We're sorry that the grand finals lasted so late. You know, but it is what it is. We did give the option to play it tomorrow, but they wanted to play it tonight. So, you know, it is what it is. But as we say, again, thank you very much to everybody involved. Madder on the admin, Max for casting, all you guys for playing, all you guys for watching. Thank you. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, until next time, we'll see you soon. Good night, God bless, take care, see you later.
Yeah, good night, everyone. If you want to shoot Tom's body, we're doing drunk eights. Good night.